in Bratislava, coming to you live from the Banco Casino, and we will be giving you coverage of the In the Money stage of the festival's main event. €550 buy-in, collected over 600,000 euros, so the small matter of 126,000 euros to be played for the first place. And we're going to be live from now, the In the Money stage, until the bitter end, until we crown a winner, which will be late tomorrow night. So stick around, feel free to share the stream to your friends, and we are going to be having cards in the air very shortly. Looking forward to it, as we're looking to crown a winner for this one. Beating the prize pool from last year, I think we reached about 550k last year. This year 620 to 630. We'll get the exact numbers for you very shortly. And a familiar face in seat 6, Mulhuizen, there from the Netherlands. And a couple of live players that I recognize from the live scene in seat 1 and seat 2. Everyone in the money, guaranteed over 1,200 euros. So far, we will be playing down for a winner. So without further ado, let's get the cards in the air and let's see what we've got from our feature table. Zapantis, the chip leader, 79 big blinds, 632,000 chips. Juris, the Slovakian local player. Paxian, also local. Wow, we got a couple of really short stacks here, 9, 6 and 2 big blinds, so could be thick and fast as we go on into the night. Let's see if those guys can spin it up, give themselves the chance to play for the big money. In the background, we've got a couple of side events running today, alongside the sports betting tournament, 250 for the high roller and the €25 for the low roller. Prediction-based format where players will be given certain sports that are running throughout the day, such as football matches and Formula 1, a couple of other sports as well. They have to give their predictions for win, draw, win. And the person with the most points from the most correct picks will take that one down. And joining us in the booth. Hello, hello. Forgive me if my pronunciation was wrong, but we say Delilah in the UK, but it's Dahlia, correct?
Dahlia, it is.
Dahlia. And how are you?
I'm good.
Have you been playing some side events? How have you been getting on?
I played the main event twice today. That's very impressive on a date.
That's 2 less than me.
Oh, well. Well, at least you did
in.
better than me.
Yeah.
Ah, sorry there. I'm even
No
smaller than my taste, but I will fit in fine.
We have plenty of room for you here.
Yeah.
And looking forward to commentating on your fiancé, I believe.
Yeah, fiancé.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's doing much better than I did.
Yeah.
But that's not very hard.
And how have you been getting on recently? I see you a lot in the GTPoker streets and playing some online.
I'm out of the GTPoker streets. I got fired.
No.
Yeah, let's start the stream with a bang. Bang, bang, bang.
Wow, controversial stuff.
Yep.
Apologies for that. I'm
not no
particularly
worries.
up to date.
Yeah, I didn't do something wrong.
Mm-hmm.
At least not that I know.
Okay.
But in the Netherlands, they changed the
So it was the legislation that was the shot in the foot, let's say.
Yes. So I signed for 2 years, and after 5 months, it was GG double D goodbye.
Yeah. Unfortunately, a big corporate decision, I guess, based on the fact that they weren't going to be bringing many Dutch players into the scene anymore with that.
Yeah, it's in the new regulation they can't use any role models, and I think almost everyone is considered a role model. So it is what it is.
Yep.
So now trying to win some money, but well, it's not going so well.
It's tough out there, isn't it?
It's very tough.
Everyone is very good at No Limit Hold'em these days.
Yep. Maybe I should learn how to play Omaha, but hey.
That's my game, and it is a very, very juicy game, I'll tell you that much for sure. Especially cash games.
Maybe after the stream I can get some Tips and
some
tricks.
tips. Jump into the 2-2, make them wages back from the main event.
Yeah.
And you'll be even on the day, no problem. So Zapantis there, turning the straight, having a little bet into Taco. And taking it down. We've got a couple of really short stacks.
How short are the shorties?
2 big blinds, 6 big blinds, and 9 big blinds. So really hanging on in there for dear life. I think it might have been the case of the bubble, which went on for, I believe, like 45 minutes or something like that.
Yeah, it was a long bubble.
Pretty rare for such a big field main event. Usually you expect someone to dust it off and we just move on with the tournament. Everyone's in the money and happy days. But yeah, we got a couple of stragglers left in the mix after that one, that's for sure.
So now they will get knocked out fast.
Or spin it up, you never know.
Or spin it up,
yeah.
So Matthijs is not one of the shorties if I see the...
He's got a nice little stack by the looks of it.
Yeah.
Those are the 25k chips, the golden ones underneath the yellow ones. And he's opening it up with the King-Jack suited. Fair enough. Lovely hand to get in the mix with. Is he going to face any resistance? 219k, we're at the 8k big blind level, so
far so good.
Yeah. Raising off of about 25 bigs. Hoping for some action from the big blind, I guess. Defending with a dominated hand. Flop the top pair, get the money in, double up. That would be very nice.
That would be nice. Huh? Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. 10
oh,
deuce. Not quite the domination, but not quite a hand that might want to see. And, you know,
easy money.
Easy money,
That's how he does it.
2.5 big blinds, no variance. Lovely stuff. And so what are your main games? You're playing mostly live or online now?
I played a lot online, of course, during COVID, but I prefer playing live. And I just play No Limit Hold'em and Open Face Chinese.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're going to play the high roller?
Well, I have to ask the bank, a.k.a. Matthijs Moyes. But if I were him, I would put me in these kinds of events.
I think so. I think there's a lot of Scandinavian guys that maybe have had a few too many beers.
Maybe Franke, for
maybe
example.
Franke,
that would be easy money.
Good friend of mine, yeah. In fact, we have his picture right here.
Yeah.
And you know what?
Normally I play against him.
He was the open face Chinese high roller winner from Tallinn with, I think, 4 entries. But
oh, that's why he keeps on asking me to play, because he's a champ.
Yeah, he really fancies himself in the UFC streets.
Yeah, I just played once against Franke, and it was good for me.
It was good for you?
Yeah,
okay, you made some nice little profit on the side.
Yeah, so what time? Oh no, I think tomorrow's the OFC. So if Matthijs makes the final table, we're gonna switch or change our flights, and then I can play.
Lovely.
If not,
so you were planning to leave tomorrow at some point? But I mean, there's loads of flights, right? Bratislava is quite well connected. You can go from Vienna, you can go from the local airport as well, so
even
no problem.
Budapest. We came here from Malta, and I booked the flights, but like weeks ago, and I forgot the date that we booked, apparently on the 11th of October, but Matthijs was keep telling me the 12th of October, so we missed our flight. Then we had to fly from Malta to Budapest and take a train.
Wow, that's a good couple of hours on the train, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But we made it.
You made it. And he's reaped the rewards.
Yeah.
Did he get him in cash in the high roller the other day? Or
he bubbled.
He bubbled. I thought he might have been
so
close.
Tilted.
Yeah, because he had a nice little spin up when he was on the stream. I was commentating. I saw him doing quite well. Won a few nice all-ins. And went to the outer table. And then I was expecting to see him on the feature, on the final.
And then he dusted it off.
Sheesh, nowhere to be seen.
Yeah.
So Zapantis here, not really too much of a decision with the ace-jack versus these super short stacks. Oh no, he has called. So that was the big blind that was folding. I beg your pardon. Yeah, that makes a bit more sense.
I was like, what? Wait, what?
Like, come on, ace-jack for 5 bigs.
Yeah,
let's see
throw
5
my
cards.
car keys in.
Absolutely, we're seeing all 5 with that. And fair fight between all these guys. Everyone's got a chance. 6 is looking pretty nice for Toth, who's the super shorty.
That's my favorite hand, the 6s.
The 6s?
Will they win?
They do. 9s is my favorite, the opposite one. Yeah. And actually, I got busted by 9s for the 2 outer today, so a little bit salty about that one. But
that is salty.
Some sort of kickback, because it was my favorite hand. And 6s.
6s is
With the super hold.
Yeah, it is.
And the side pot being won by Zapantis. So Paxian, our Slovakian local player, unfortunately hitting the showers early days.
GG.
GG, unfortunate for him. We're going to be seeing another table here on the feature in the money now. And everyone playing for the small sum of 127,000 euros.
What an amazing first prize.
Ooh, yeah, I know. And I don't know if you're very well familiar with Slovakian poker, but it's somewhere where I've lived now for a while. And the scene here is just growing and growing. We had Winamax last week, 1 million guarantee. Sorry, 1 million collected.
Wow.
Yeah, 500 guarantee, so doubled the prize pool.
That's amazing.
And now this week, another, just straight off the bat, 630k.
Yeah, that's insane.
And how is the local scene in Holland? I know that there's the MCOP, which is something that's always on my radar, some decent Omaha events.
Well, I'm gonna get out of the Netherlands for this one because the buy-in is too high for me.
Really?
Yeah, I think it was 4K, the main event in the past. I don't want to play like live more than 1K, so...
Yeah, me too. But there are some nice side events, right? And apparently some
true.
decent Omaha cash games, from what I've heard.
I'm gonna go to the neighbor city, Austria, and play the Kapt Baden.
Aha, okay.
So that's more my stakes. So Matthijs is playing Amsterdam. I'm playing in Austria.
Yeah. But it's not too far, right? Not much travel costs, so...
No, it's easy.
You can just head over there and, it's always good to take things slow rather than try and jump in too high too soon.
Yeah. Not very smart to do that.
No, absolutely. It's going to be quite costly and very painful.
Yep.
As tournament poker, I was saying on the stream to one of my friends yesterday, it feels like when you win, it's like relief, which is the 1%, and then the 99% of, oh my God, how did he call with that? Or like, why did that happen? And
it's such a brutal game.
It is.
Sometimes like, why did we like this game? And then,
Yeah.
But I never not busted a live tournament. I never won, so I never not busted. So
okay,
so
you've not had your first victory. Yeah. Even you not played these like small ones?
Yeah, even there it's always like second place. I have a lot of second and third places and no winning. So
no trophy.
No trophy.
Okay, well I'm hoping that that's coming for you sometime.
These trophies are amazing, so I wish I
they are
win one of them.
The caricatures.
Yeah, next time maybe.
In fact, one of my good friends got one, and he was a little bit miffed because the artist in question had made him seem like he'd just been eating burgers for the last couple of weeks. He'd really piled on the pounds.
And in real life, he's a
really tall, skinny guy. You know,
really?
yeah. You know, he does a bit of gym, he does a bit of walking, bit of cardio, and all of a sudden he's.
I think you will see a little bit more him going to the gym after this.
Exactly.
Trophy.
That really struck a nerve with him. He was.
Poor guy.
So what do we got here? The ace jack, pretty standard stuff. Opening it up, getting it through to the blinds.
Will he defend?
And your fiance there, is he a connoisseur of the sunbed, or is he just a very tanned individual? I was wondering that when I saw him the other day.
We've been traveling since Vegas for like non-stop, so he just needs 5 minutes of sun, and he's more tanned than when I'm like laying there for 14 days. Yeah, it's
Does he have some kind of other roots? Yeah, where's he from?
He's half Polish, or I don't know if it's half, but Egyptian is there as well. So
okay, that makes sense.
The coloring.
That's where the color comes from, right? Yeah. Nice little 5 minutes in the sun, top up. We're sat there listening. Yeah.
In Vegas, he played every day. I think in 6 weeks, he took maybe two days off.
What a grinder.
And I was playing maybe twice a week, and he's still more tanned than I am.
Still glowing, yeah. Oh, well.
Even in that, he's better. Like
really?
He's beating me in everything. It's not fair.
Yeah, you need to stake a claim to something, right?
Yeah.
Even up the books a little bit. Maguire here picking up the ace-jack, getting it through last hand, and now pocket tens. Lovely, lovely bit of momentum for the British player. Love to see it.
Ace queen.
Yeah, could find some resistance here. They are only about 28 big blinds deep.
Is he flatting?
Looks like he's going to 3-bet there. A couple of big chips being fired in the middle from our Austrian elderly participant.
Oh, ace-10 suited.
Yeah.
He's
One of those
folding,
ones that you kind of think for a while.
And then you're like,
Yeah, all right.
no.
Yeah, I'll let you have
Looks
it this
like a
time.
monster.
Especially if you're card dead in a live tournament. You usually play a few tables online. You look down, 8-2 offsuit for 3 hours, and then the ace-10, but there's a raise a 3-bet in front of you. You're like, okay, whatever.
I'll wait.
So what's he going to do here, Maguire? These are the stages of the tournament where the decisions start getting really important. You know, is he going to fire it in? Is he scared of running into the top of his opponent's range? Looks like he is going to call.
What would you do here?
I think I would jam, but like versus an elderly opponent,
Then maybe flat.
not to be ageist, but maybe I just set mine. You know, you can't really fold the hand this strong, like so.
No.
So folding's out of the question.
Flat
so
or jam?
Yeah, and I'm even surprised to see Sapantis here 3-bet the ace-queen.
Yeah, with his stack. And
Yeah,
he's
I mean,
committing, but yeah.
Maybe he maybe he just like peels a lot. I assume the population kind of under 3-bets as a general sort of population read, but this guy finding the ace-queen, just snap checking back. Not really a board that hits either player too much. The king is a great card for Sapantis. Really lines up with some of those king-queen suited, ace-king offsuit, ace-king suited checkbacks that he might have, and Maguire will definitely
go for a
feel,
check.
yeah, and he'll feel rather uncomfortable facing a bet on this turn, I'm sure. Doesn't have a diamond, doesn't really have anything going on here, so now just considering what do I think my opponent is going to 3-bet me with pre-flop.
Yeah, I think he will fold.
I think so. I think it's just a card that doesn't really favor him at all for his specific hand and of course his range as well, and does slide that one in the muck, saves himself the heartache. 214k left, 20 big blinds. He can still spin it up.
Yep.
Doesn't need to play the guessing game.
Oh.
And so is it only poker that you're doing? Because you're doing some kind of influencing type stuff as well?
Yeah, before I signed with GG, I was working in Dutch TV for 11 years.
Oh, wow, okay. As a presenter or?
As a casting director, producer, and some presenting, but mostly behind the camera.
Behind the scenes.
And then the whole creative part. So
yeah.
I think I'm going to go back in the like January or February.
Yeah. There's still a position open for you there?
Thank God, yes.
Yeah, wow.
That's a good thing. They said when I said, okay, I'm gonna leave. They say, okay, the door will always be open. So
yeah, you can give the sort of ambassador role, and now that's unfortunately dried up with the regulations. You so go back to the passion project, right?
Yeah. And I have to say I miss it. I love to work in TV and play poker. I always said it's like the best of both worlds because normally I work with a lot of girls and some hysterical like people, and here in the poker community is a little bit more guys and they don't say a lot. Well, some of them are, of course, but normally it's like the complete opposite.
And how do you find the way that you're perceived at the table? Do you get let's say male players reacting to you differently? All the time.
All the time,
in terms of verbally and also aggressively as well.
Well, sometimes, but mostly it's nice, to be honest. And here they were also friendly, and they soft play me a lot. I can't complain.
You get the free reign to basically do whatever you want, and
and I get a lot of respect. They always think I have it. So that's nice. But when I first played my first live tournament ever, I was the biggest fish out there. I only knew push and fold. That's it. And then
the hand rankings.
And the hand rankings.
Start.
And that's about it. And then I entered the room, and all the guys were looking at me like, what is she doing here?
Yeah.
And I sit down at the table, and one of the guys is like, what are you doing here? Go home and play with your Barbie dolls. God. It's a game for men.
That's kind of what I was alluding to. Yeah, I'd heard from other female players that are, known in the community that it can be difficult, and it is a male dominated kind of subsector of society, so there are a lot of people that may react negatively towards your involvement. Maybe they feel like you being there kind of emasculates them in some way. I don't really know
the motive, but it was
guessing.
so. I thought it was super hilarious, and then I had this like fire in me, like, okay, I don't really know how to play this game,
but I want to get better and I want to beat these guys.
He's gonna regret this, and then I won the tournament in the end. I'm like. It was hilarious. And then I called my dad. I was at the final table and I was chip leading, but I didn't know the name for chip leader. I thought the name was Stackman. So I called my dad. Dad, I'm at the final table and I'm the Stackman. And the guys were looking like, what? She said, Stackman, what's that? I'm like, yeah, I have the biggest stack, so I'm the Stackman, right? And I really thought this was
maybe without realizing it was even more of an elaborate troll because they felt like, what, she doesn't even know the word for chip leader and I'm losing? What?
It was so funny.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can understand some ladies who experience this think, okay, well, whatever, I'm not going back. So for me it was the opposite. But that's why I like ladies events, because there they are very friendly. We had one yesterday in the Queens of Bratislava. And
no problems with hygiene or smells around the table.
No,
like in Vegas, right?
Yeah, no.
It's like it can get pretty bad towards the end of the series, from what I've heard.
Yeah, it is. Oh,
yeah.
God. But yeah.
And how did the ladies' event go for you? Any
here?
Yeah.
3 bullets and no cash.
Wow. Wow.
I'm doing great here. Yeah, and then today I also played the 250 freeze out. I just can't win all ins the last weeks. So
that is a key skill in this game.
Yeah,
especially in Hold'em tournaments.
Yeah.
In cash games you play a bit deeper, right? So there's a little bit more of a skill variable there, which I find to be something that soothes over some of the variants from tournaments. Personally, I play lots of cash games and then, try and make a bit of money and then take a shot at the tournament and then, go home feeling a bit disappointed, dust myself off.
And then build again in the cash game.
Yeah.
And then go for the one time.
Exactly. But the one time doesn't seem to come so far.
So far, but maybe.
Maybe one day, the bright lights of the winner, the artist picture as we have here at the festival, and the glory. But Eurus here with maybe a little bit of an out-of-line open there with the 7-6 off on the button, facing a short stack in the big blind, kind of taking his chances.
He goes for it.
Yeah, hoping to run into something that can't fight back, but unfortunately gets the bad news shunted straight in his face and has to fold.
Nice try, but
not
next. Not this time. Now, Matthijs had his big one time this year in Vegas.
Oh, really? What did he hit?
He finished second place in the monster stack for
oh my
600K. It was crazy.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's a hell of a score. And
amazing.
In terms of Dutch tax laws, does he get all of that, or?
He lives in the UK for 5 years, I think. Now, 4 or 5 years.
So he's exempt.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good for him.
Perfect.
Yeah.
So where was he living in the UK? Because that's where I'm from. Yeah.
Weybridge.
Okay. That's quite an interesting place to live. What was it specifically there that pulled him over?
He met a friend in Vegas years ago, and the guy lives in Weybridge.
Yeah. It's like an online grinder or something.
Yeah, he's a recreational player, but actually very good for a recreational player.
Like a businessman, takes it seriously. Yeah.
And he has a way too big of a house for himself, so he said to Matthijs, like,
"Hey, buddy, come over and fill this place up a little bit. I'm lonely."
Yeah, so it works. And
nice.
Yeah.
And he's still based there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I live in the Netherlands, so it's a weird engagement thing, but it works.
Yeah. Okay, that's good.
Yeah, and we travel a lot together, so it's...
yeah, so constantly meeting up for live events.
Yeah.
Moving around,
not eating together.
Yeah, someone's going deep in the tournament, the other one's in the hotel room. Yeah, I know, it's difficult.
I got him some food here.
Yeah? What did you get?
Pad Thai.
Oh, lovely.
But you can't eat here, so he has to eat in the break. Or when he busts, but I hope it's not happening.
Yeah, fingers crossed. Pretty decent board for the ace-4. Adds a little bit of opportunities for him. Still almost a flip.
A flip on the flop.
Oh,
Oei.
4 on the turn is a dagger blow to the chances of the Belgian player there in seat 5. Can he find a deuce? Oh,
No.
side door.
Ah.
Side door, the dealer finds the low card, but no luck. And another bust out, as we kind of expected with all these short stacks hanging on in there after that lengthy bubble play. And we just move on, and we're going to play a bit of musical chairs for the next half an hour as people are sort of busting, coming in, coming out.
At least we have some action.
Exactly.
Going on.
That's what you want. We did have a 5-5 Omaha stream yesterday, and you'd expect Omaha more cards, more action, but
Yeah.
there was one action player, he bust, and everyone was kind of, you know, like, let's say, moving around in their seat, and like, oh, he's gone now, do we need to play against each other? Like, do we really need to battle? And
What do we
broke.
do?
Yeah. So wait, what's going on here? Did they 665 euros for the min cash? That can't be right, no?
Yeah, that is right. It's super top heavy.
What?
Yeah.
But it's 550 entry.
Yeah.
So it's
Some,
it's
yeah. Matthijs really
Wow.
liked it. It's like, oh, it's old school, 20% of the prize pool for first. He
Yeah.
really likes it.
Yeah, but the
but,
min cash is like so
Like,
little, no?
yeah.
Yeah.
Some people have 4 bullets, so they
Yeah.
are not very happy about it. But
Yeah, like me.
yeah.
Why did I re-enter?
Why did you do it?
And Toth here going for the open +1. He only has 9 big blinds, so 8 big blinds, sorry. So conventionally, you just shove there. I mean, maybe he's thinking, okay, if someone like 3-bets me and then there's a jam behind, maybe I can get away.
I can get away. That's the only.
That's the only sort of reasoning, right? But
Yeah.
once you get that short with the hand like this, you really want people. Once you shove +1, you get people +2 and cut off and hijack to fold hands like 6s and stuff like that, right?
You don't want to.
You don't really want
be
to
against
induce much action.
But it works for him.
He does get it through. Maybe it looks so
maybe
strong.
maybe we should try this as well. And
Yeah, that could be one to add to the playbook for sure.
yeah. Well, actually, it looks very strong.
It does. It
I think, okay, aces alert.
I know. Aces alert, literally. And gets it through. So maybe he knows something we don't. We've got this very animated player there in seat 1 with the shades on.
Yeah.
Played with this guy before. He's a bit of a talker, a bit of an old school kind of
I like
table
it.
talk kind of guy. Adds a different element to the game.
You like this or not so much if you're playing yourself?
I like it in cash games because
Yeah.
I think cash games is a much more relaxed environment. I think tournaments is for focusing very hard. You know, you've got a shorter stack in terms of big blinds. The decisions are so much more important. So I don't mind if people are like really focusing in the tournaments, but in the cash games, you know, we're playing 300 big blinds deep, right? We're splashing around a little bit. Everyone's having some fun. So we're going to be sat there with each other for hours, whereas in tournaments, you know, people come and go. Sometimes you've had it before, right? You start chatting to someone on the left, they bust, and then someone else sits down. Maybe you're not talking to them. So I prefer not to waste the mental energy on communicating in a tournament.
Makes sense.
Yeah, in a cash game, definitely.
Kings.
Mm-hmm.
Good fold. Good.
And interesting, did you see that body language right there? He was very loose with his behavior, and now all of a sudden kings, and he's just
He's like
absolutely rigid to the seat, like locked in, like he's about to go on a roller coaster or something.
Robot.
And no one really with anything to fight back with, but let's see if someone picks up on it. What have we got in the big blind here for Taco? He's quite short.
It looks like, I don't know what he has, but
Looks interested, doesn't he?
yeah.
Yeah, at least a call.
Oh, this is a guessing game for us.
Yeah, guessing game
What
for
does
us.
he have? A suited
Exactly.
something.
Surely, right?
Stop and go?
Something connected, something suited. Maybe a hand that he was a bit scared to jam. Oh, ace could be nice. Maybe he's got an ace 3 off or something, you know, potentially. Some kind of offsuit low ace X. They don't need to jam versus +1 off of the 13 for sure. And his opponent hates the flop, but is going to chuck out a little bet, and that's going to be that. Just shade over the one big blind. Gets the job done. Means that he doesn't have to play the guessing game, you know, checking back, facing some sort of random bet on the turn from your opponent.
Yeah. I always stop and go with this stack side. And, stop or no go, or stop and go.
Mm-hmm. Shunt it in or give up.
So are you playing any other live tournaments
with
soon?
the commentary duties, yeah. Do you want a drink?
Yes. What do you get? Oh, yes. Sounds great. Nice apple juice. Thank you.
Absolutely. We're going to have some lemonade, maybe an apple juice. Let's see what Sten, one of our creative team, brings over. But yeah, what am I going to play? You know, the thing is with these weeks, it's like I love playing cash games, and that's my bread and butter, but you do commentary for so many hours, and even as an extrovert, it really drains you, you know? Like, now we're in like maybe half an hour, right? So it's like water off of a duck's back. But when the 8 or 9 hour tournament streams fire off, and you've been going over spots and talking and finding interesting things to talk about, it can really be
exhausting.
Yeah, and not conducive to playing your best game. And you know, whenever you're at the table in these kind of events, there's a lot of people that travel just for the cash games because they know that lots of tournament players will come
and play
the cash games, and there could be some value for them. So if you're going in there tired, or you know, you've had a few drinks, or you're just not playing your A game in general, then it might not be the best scenario to jump in. So I've kind of avoided playing mostly. Had a few shots at the main, didn't go too well. And, you know, the same old story on the rail, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, the 9 on the river. It's so sick. Yeah, elementary stuff, as Ben CB would say. And interesting, the same hand on same hand action, and Taco with the aggression going to take it down.
Okay.
Firing it in there with the King-9 suited. And Hungary prevailing over Austria on this occasion. And how about you? That's it for the week? Because you're going home tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm going home tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm home for 3 days, and then I'm going to Israel with my sister.
Oh, wow.
Not to play, but she's working there, and I'm joining. She got a nice, like, her work is paying, and I said, oh,
it's like a +1 kind of thing.
Yeah. Is there a +1? She said, no. Like, okay, I'm joining. So I'm gonna go for 1 week, and then after I go to Baden, and then I go on holiday to Dubai.
Oh, lovely. So, yeah,
I
thick and fast.
Yeah.
Ooh, lovely.
Never been there.
And what's the plan in Dubai?
No poker, just chill.
Poker, yeah.
10.
Yep.
Eat.
Get some color, relax.
Yeah. Ooh,
forget about all the bad beats. Hello,
rockets.
the pocket rockets in the cutoff. American Airlines facing this +1. And does it go for the peel? Yeah, nice. Quite like that. It looks so strong when you make it like 50k here, right? Like 20 versus 20 or something. Both sub 25 big blinds. He does have a couple of short stacks behind and does find the dealer.
To jam.
Taco. Whoa. Taco coming in for the jam here, thinking, well, maybe I can find something there, and does indeed.
What a dirty guy, this Matthäus Molhuizen.
I know, sneaky.
Sneaky bastard.
With the peel, trying to represent some sort of middling suited hand that he didn't want to jam, but actually he's got the top dog, and
he doesn't look so happy. Smile.
Oh, come on, let's give us a tinge of a smile right there. Queen in the window. We don't like to see that, but no hearts at least. So 6 or a 7 on the turn would definitely ease the nerves. Or an ace, of course. Jack on the turn, a picture card, but irrelevant.
Hey, he smiled.
There's the smile now.
The smile.
We get to 88%, so he needed the extra 6 just for a little bit of extra. And a lovely hold there.
GG Tarko.
Textbook stuff.
Yep.
Couple of short stacks behind. Comes in for the peel. And fortunately,
and got what he wanted.
Got the action. Yeah, lovely. But I think if he had have just 3-bet, button would have folded, and I think the King-10 suited would have probably gotten out of the way as well. So
yeah.
Sometimes it is good to
slow play it.
Mix in a flat there, maximize your value potentially, and even then post-flop.
Oh.
Boom!
Boom!
I was always wondering whether they can hear us over there, because I feel like I've got quite a loud voice, for example, and you don't want to interfere with we're on a 30-minute delay, right?
Yeah.
So I wouldn't want to like make some massive reaction to something, and then maybe some guy made it quite a tight fold on the river, and I'm like, and he gets,
what is he doing?
Yeah,
and they would know that he's tight.
Yeah. So
well, normally if I'm on a future table and the commentary booth is next to it, I never heard
it's so intense, right? Yeah. You're just focusing.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And I think I'm also a little bit deaf, so maybe that's the thing. But I never.
That could be it.
I never hear something.
Toth here with the easy jam, finds a pair on the button. Oh, he's going for the min raise again? This guy's a bit tricky, isn't he?
He is.
He was also the ace-4 suited guy that went for the min raise off of 8 big blinds earlier, and surely he's not going to let his opponent in with 10-5 off here and outflop him. Would have just got the fold anyway. So I didn't actually mind the ace-4 suited off of 8. Like
but
I thought
the
fours
really
needs some protection, right?
Yeah.
Like imagine letting your opponent in with like 10-9 off that just always folds to the jam, you know?
Yeah.
And yeah, that one a little bit optimistic for sure. I'm sure he's got a game plan. He's got the shades on. He's feeling himself. He's in the money. We're not, so we're the ones here commentating the action with a little bit of salty vibes on the rail. But
so if you see me doing this next time, you know where I learned it.
Yeah,
it works.
It does.
I'm gonna try.
Going for the min raise strategy with any stack size in any situation.
Yeah.
Min raise.
Min raise.
How much? Double. Zapantis. He's been in the mix. He's had some nice holdings. He's got in there with the opens. Hasn't shied away. And that's how you build a stack in these main events. You can't take your foot off the gas, especially with this top-heavy structure. 20% of the prize pool up top for first place. So there's no room for messing around. They've got the important thing out the way. They are now in the money. They guaranteed some cash back. So let's go for the jugular. Let's go for the lot here.
8's in the mix.
Yeah, could we see some action here on some kind of low board? 6 high or a 7 high or a 7-8 deuce?
Oh,
that would be pretty spicy.
Very spicy. Ooh, there's the 8.
Oh, there's the 8, but 7s may fancy this board.
Yeah, he thinks there's ace. It's in my range.
Exactly. He's got some decent holdings on this one that his opponent doesn't, namely aces, jacks, and you know the full ace jack, which his opponent may or may not 3-bet. So.
He does it again, eh?
The tensing
from
up.
The blah, blah, blah to the...
All of a sudden, yeah, exactly. No more class clown. It's strictly business now.
Is he gonna race?
I think so.
Yeah.
Bottom set here. Lots
with
of draws available. Lots of hands like ace, king, ace, queen that may get scared on a turned straight completer or flush completer. So, yeah, does find the kind of air c-bet.
He's not happy.
Yeah, and now they're talking. Those lips open up a little bit once he realizes that no more action was to be had. But building the stack and making a run at it here.
That's always nice.
It is. 20 starting stacks deep in a main event tournament with lots of money up top that you know, may or may not be life-changing for these players. It's always a big situation to be in and really gets the adrenaline pumping. As I said, I am a cash game player in the background, but you really don't get the same feeling. You know, going deep in a live main event specifically. Online, you know, it's kind of like you're there, you have your breaks, you know, make yourself a tea or coffee, whatever. And
yeah,
it's
you don't have to reel.
No, you don't have the energy buzzing around the room, you know. When like the tables are slowly breaking and you go from 7 to 6 to 5 and you're like,
you see all those stage jumps.
I'm still in here, yeah, let's go. So Juris once again flopping sets, making nice hands, 10s to go in the cutoff. Pops it up to 22, finding some action here, and we will be seeing all 5 cards unless something peculiar happens behind. I guess Sloboda has to...
He has to push.
He has to, yeah. Unless he's on some sort of pay jump, maybe you chuck in the 130 and kind of tank it in. But, yeah.
I think the pay jumps are very flat.
They're
so
like
then
50 euros or something,
yeah,
aren't
so
they?
you don't have a lot of
doesn't really matter, does it?
Going on.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a good thing about all these flat.
Yeah.
It's going much faster.
It's that's true, actually. It takes away all of this tanking and all of the nonsense, you know? It looks like he's going to try and put half his stack in, but why with a hand like this? You know, you
just go for it.
Come on.
Yeah, he will.
Here we go.
Maybe it's a little bit of Hollywooding.
No, this is what people do, right? They try and pretend like they're thinking, and then
they go for it.
Yeah, looks at the stacks on the left.
Or he's really thinking. He's a good actor.
He is a good actor. Button versus cutoff with 14 pigs and ace queen. There we go.
Yeah, he's a good actor.
He is, isn't he? Quite slick, that. I might have fell for it if I was at the table.
Yeah.
Couldn't see the whole cards as I can now. And trash behind, so nothing to be getting in the mix there.
And then we're going to see a fair fight.
Yeah, will just be a snap call. Ace queen suited versus the 2 10s. Flicks it in.
Okay, who is going to win? Place your bets.
I'm finding, well, I like my percentages. I'm a sports bettor as well, so I'm going to go with Juris, but I feel like he's got the momentum. You know, like he's been picking up some hands, and
I'm going to go for the other guy.
Okay, why not? To be the contrarian.
Yeah.
Looks like taking the lead for the 10s. There is a heart in there, so there could be some interesting turn cards. The 3 of spades, not one of them.
Come on, ace or a queen.
Needs a Barry. Unfortunately, does see the 4 of hearts fanned out there on the river. Takes a sip of water and hits the rail.
GG.
GG, sir.
Yeah, nothing you can do about it.
Absolutely not. Bit of swagger on the way out, at least.
Yeah.
Had a bit of pep in his step. Like to see that.
So do we have some very shorties? Yeah, the guy with the 4, so the ace-4 guy. No?
Yeah, I mean, where are the new players? We've had 3 bust-outs now, and no one's filled the seats. So all of a sudden, we're playing 5-handed, and I'm sure almost.
Maybe we can go back.
Maybe we can. Yeah, can we buy in now for the starting stack? Flick it in.
A min rate.
That is 3 bigs. Yeah, that would fit in with the C8 strategy right there, right? We'd still be able to execute it. And Toth, let's see if he goes for another
for a jab.
Trademark min raise. Oh,
I think so. I think you're right.
Yeah, I think he really loves it, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Here we go. The 22K, the 2.2, the Toth special.
Wow.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh my God! What a heater from Juris here.
Now he can fold and he's still alive.
Now he gets away. I think Mio 5-handed, Jack-9 suited with the big blind ante as well. We're out at this stage, but he saves it. Nope. And yeah, this smallish 3-bet here, Sapantis kind of rocking back on the chair. Not really sure to why. I think he's seen his cards, but maybe he was thinking about calling the original open.
Yeah. Or it's his favorite hand.
How do I pronounce the name? Is it Mulhuizen?
Mulhuizen, yeah.
Mulhuizen.
Yeah, it's very hard. So I think you deserve at least a 9 out of 10 points for.
9 out of 10. Yeah. Wow, that was more than I expected. Yeah.
So that's why if we get married, I don't want this last name because you
can't do the.
No one knows how to pronounce.
You can't do the double barrel.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah.
But we don't have a date yet, so we can.
How long has it been in the works for? When was the
engagement? Was 1 year and 3 months ago.
And what was the setting, if I don't mind me asking?
Oh, he prepared for 1 year, and he took dancing lessons and secret dancing lessons.
Really?
Yeah, and then...
You're a dancer, or?
No, not at all.
No,
He's not at all.
But it was more his sort of
he wanted to do like a very big engagement. So I was going to a hotel with my mother, I thought. Cheese. I was going to a hotel with my mom, I thought, for a mother-daughter quality time day. And it's a very nice...
That was all part of the...
Yeah, it was all part of the plan.
Yeah,
And I brought Matthias to the airport because he was going back to Weybridge, to
As
the
you
UK, as I
Yeah.
thought. So it's like, oh, I'm gonna miss my flight. And then I'm like, okay, good
Oh, he
luck.
was making a big deal out of
Big
it.
deal out of it. And I thought, oh, why is he always like leaving
Rushing
so
around.
late and
Yeah,
just
yeah,
go
yeah.
to the airport
Classic
on
poker
time?
player, right?
Yeah. And then he was like, okay, I think I catch my flight. So I'm like, okay, safe flight. And I just had one like...
Oh, so he's actually turned the
Yeah,
phone off and
he
committed
was-
to the bluff.
Yeah, he was
yeah.
so good at it. So I didn't expect anything. And
Yeah.
then we entered the hotel and there's this guy, the host of the hotel, and he's
Sure.
like, oh, hello ladies, I have a question. Today at 5 o'clock we have a photo shoot here.
Yeah.
Can I ask you to maybe like be part of this photo shoot for
So
Instagram,
get glammed
whatever.
up or something.
Yeah, so we were like, yeah, okay, why not? Nice. They promised us a bottle of champagne, so we're like, okay,
Yeah.
of course we do
We were
it.
already going to do it anyway, but why
Yeah.
not? Yeah.
So then my mom planned a lunch somewhere else, other location.
Yep.
And then when we left the hotel, Matthijs came there with all the like dancers
The
and
band and yeah.
and the singer and
Wow.
all my friends that also work in TV, they were all there with hidden cameras in
Okay.
the like everywhere, and I didn't saw anything. So we come back, we sit there for the photo shoot, and then
He just comes out of nowhere, or
well, first the music starts playing, and it's my favorite song, and it's really loud. And this hotel is
Yeah.
like a very like classy, fancy place, and this song is there, and I'm like, oh my god,
wow.
what is happening? Is it my phone? Maybe it's connected to the I don't know to the
I was
Sonos
just
here.
listening to this. Yeah.
Yeah, and then the singer came in, the dancers, and Matthias, and all my friends and family were hiding there as well. So it was
Wow,
one
okay.
big engagement.
That is, yeah.
And I was so shocked. I
Yeah, what was your reaction to that? It must have been quite overwhelming.
very overwhelming.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I
But
didn't.
in a good way?
In a good
Yeah.
way. But I didn't even saw all my friends because I was so like I didn't know where to look, and everything was happening at once. But it was amazing.
Yeah.
And my best friend, she is a photographer. She was making pictures. The other girls were filming.
Mhm.
So it's a very cool after movie.
Yeah, wow. Wow, what a spectacle that
Yeah.
was put on show right there, yeah.
So that's why we don't have a date for the wedding yet. Because if this was the engagement, we have to do
Yeah, it's
something
got to be like 10
special.
times bigger now, and
Yeah.
it's tough to top that one, right?
So good
And
that
how were
he-
the dance moves? Up to scratch?
Ooh.
A bit ropey?
He's not gonna watch the stream back, I think. So no, yeah, he can. Well, maybe
He gave it a good effort.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
he
yeah,
should
yeah.
take some more dancing lessons.
Okay. Back in the studio.
But it was very cute, though.
Yeah. That's the
Yeah.
main thing, right? The sentimental value comes from the attempt as opposed to the execution,
Yeah.
I would say.
It was the nicest thing someone ever did for me. So
Yeah. And I
Those
guess that
dancing.
is...
I didn't even saw the dancing moves,
No, you're kind of like already shook up,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
but I think he was very mad at himself that he didn't.
Didn't do it
It
quite
did-
perfect, yeah. And the board runs out clean there for Toth, the min raise legend.
The mid-lation ratio. Oh,
B-
what
b-
happened
b- b-
here?
yeah,
I didn't even
he
saw the
defended
action.
the 8-5 off and flop bottom 2, got it in versus just king high and
Oh,
holds. Yep.
That's nice.
Lovely stuff from him. Just going to show that preserving your stack can do wonders sometimes. I mean, we'd have both been out with the Jack-9 suited, just ripping it in 5-handed for 10
Yeah.
bigs, and
He finds a nice fold.
he
versus
sort of
kings.
maneuvers the min-raise fold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many big blinds does he has now? Like 20-ish?
Yeah, I mean, he was down to 8, so he's won the... Yeah, he'd be up to about 17 right now, so looking good. And a nice little wry smile to the camera. He knew exactly where the camera was there, didn't he? Takes a little look over to the left.
We have some new players. We have a refill.
Ooh. 2 new players.
You know these guys?
No,
New guys?
unfortunately not. But actually 1 new player, right? It's a seat 2. Because we should be 8-handed, but there is the one chair between 4 and 5.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, in the background. Gogoladze, which doesn't sound like a Slovakian name. It's more like Georgian or something like that. So
It's a cool name.
It's a cool
If we
name.
go to him, we're like, go, go.
Go, Galatse.
Go,
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 go.
Lazze. Okay,
Can
we do that, except if he's playing versus Matthijs. Then I would like, go, go, no,
Okay.
no, 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 Lazze.
No, Latze. Yeah. His name will change. Let's see if we can find the Twitch stream right here. Oh, we do have the Twitch chat. Sorry, guys. Yeah, we do have a Georgian player. And we got a lot of people in the chat here. Bowie Effect, my friend Andy. Why is that not a beer, George? Just the lemonade. Strictly lemonade for today, of course. Stackman, true story. Psychgasm's in there. Good to see you. Long time no speak. I'm very well. Yeah, 4 bullets today. We're not going to give any more bad beat stories. We've got our saltiness out. Strictly lemon, you know it. Floor 83. There for Prez. You for the president, I think that's.
Delia for president.
Yeah.
Yeah, Floor's my friend.
Is that
He's always getting me lemonade, aka vodka with orange juice.
No. Strictly lemonade here.
Strictly lemonade.
Yeah. No, there's nothing.
Nothing there.
Nothing going on.
No, we're fit girl and guy. We don't drink. It's unhealthy.
Sorry, an hour later. Yeah, we didn't. The chat usually is ready for us, but forgot about that. How many players left? Around about 130. So we had about 137 in the money. But we got a couple of characters.
Can you pronounce the name in the chat, the green one?
I smell pose.
I smell pussy.
Oh.
That's a good name.
Very good. Floor 83. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, now we see the chat. So which flights did you play?
The turbo last night after I finished the commentary.
Ooh, long day for you.
Yep. So that was only about an hour or so, and lost a big one. Lost 2 big 3-way all-ins in this one with the best hand.
Ooh.
That really hurts.
Ooh, that hurts.
It does. George, you and the names. Yeah, I get done every time. What was the other one? It's like, I see you come or something like that.
I didn't even see that one.
There was one that was on like the Twitch clips of the week or something. It was me and my friend Henry back in the day. Yeah, it was something out of line.
I like all these funny names.
Yeah, they're good. Yuris with the Queen 10-0. We know he likes to get in the mix.
Yeah.
What sort of stack size is he against versus his Georgian counterpart there? And looks like about 400k.
Oh.
I think 2.2 would be a bit small. Maybe limping, maybe going for a big one.
Go Lazze.
Yeah, go Lazze does fold the burgers. And strictly business for Eurus once again, just continuing to dominate the table in terms of card distribution and aggression. Lovely stuff.
So where in the UK you live?
I actually live here, but I am from.
Oh yeah, you just told me you live here.
Yeah, I'm from just south of London, a place called Reading.
Oh.
Yeah, so that's where I'm from originally. Not really much of a poker scene there, so I started playing 1-2 Hold'em cash games when I was around about sort of 19 years old. Then went to uni, and all of a sudden it was this kind of full tilt nosebleed era. And actually one of the players that was playing in those games is here this week, Zygmunt. You know, Ilari Sahamis. Yeah, he came along and he's playing some of the Omaha stuff and kind of having some fun. 5-4 off is the Monster Burgers. We're okay for now, I think. Yeah.
Thank you. Easy money for Matthäus.
Oh, yes. Grow up, says Bowie. Sorry, mate.
Oh, and Floor says, say augurk on the stream. Yeah, I don't. Oh, yeah, he asked me to say it because I don't think you can pronounce it.
I don't have this kind of
throat disease?
diction. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, it just sounds like I'm coughing up a fur ball or something like that.
Yeah.
That's not one for me.
It's a pickle in
In Dutch.
Augurk is pickle.
Augurk.
Augurk.
Yeah, I sound like I'm about to throw up. Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
That'll be the last attempt from me. I
Why
think.
is it such an ugly language?
I don't know. It's not as bad as German, surely. It's like the
Well,
softer
it's
version.
worse.
Is it worse? Do you think?
Yeah, with all this like.
Yeah. But when you guys speak English, you almost have a sort of melancholic feel to it. It sounds like you and Estonian people, in particular, sound like you're singing.
Singing? Oh,
Yeah.
that's nice.
Yeah, yeah. Especially the Estonians, and you guys sort of a little bit of a harsher version, but.
Oh, that's nice. I'm gonna pay some attention to the Estonians. Oh, we have some action here. Yeah. I would go for the snap.
Still rolling. That's one way of putting it. And Eurus here, after all of the good fortune in terms of the distribution, now facing pre-flop cooler, jacks versus queens.
Yeah. But he's in a momentum, so maybe we see a jack.
Yeah,
But
the momentum is strong with
I
him.
think we're both gonna go for
I think I
betting
would
on
go for the
Zauner.
queen. Yeah, yeah. Last time I fancied the 54%er because momentum and also just the pure numbers. This time I don't think I'm going to be wailing it off on the 18% shot, that's for sure. However, do we find anything behind? No.
Nope.
Mr. Maguire, 10-3 off. And rather tanned up Zapantis, the elderly Austrian action player, does fold the queen deuce as well. So here we go, short stack all in. So, you know, it's almost nice to lose these ones sometimes when you're going deep in a tournament.
Yeah.
You know you're going to face some kind of
Coolers,
setback at some
yeah.
point, right? But
If you lose the smaller ones, then
yeah, it's not the end of the world. And, you know, he could even turn an 8 or some sort of 10 here for a little bit of a side sweat.
Oh, queen.
Queen is going to lock it up, though. And Zauner don't have the flag.
Still has a nice stack.
Yep, doing really nicely with 751k. That's 25 starting stacks, and a lot of the field were paid, like almost the majority of the day 2 opponents.
Except for
us.
us.
Yeah. Have managed to squiggle their way into the money.
Yeah. We go for big or we go home.
Absolutely. That's what we keep telling ourselves.
Never happened, but hey, I'm still dreaming.
Exactly. One day.
Yeah, one day.
Is the midget playing any hands tonight? Whoa, bit of
Midget.
an aggressive energy. Who's the midget right here?
Mateusz.
Is it?
Must be.
Is he that short?
Yeah, he's short.
Yeah?
Oh yeah, I smell pussy. Yeah, yeah. He's talking about Mateusz.
Okay,
100%.
okay.
Yeah, he's not so tall. He's not a real midget, but he's
Is he
He's
over
taller.
5'6"? 5'6".
What's
Oh no, you don't
what is-
use
I have
these imperial
centimeters.
measurements, right? Yeah, okay, let's.
what is his centimeters?
we
I don't
will.
know.
I will translate into European. So like 170.
He's 174 or 5.
Okay.
So
Okay. Okay.
in Netherlands, it's
That is a midget in the
Midget.
Netherlands. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Because most people are like 190s in the Netherlands, right? Yeah.
we're apparently the giants of the world.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, that result a few times. The tallest people in the world are usually Scandinavians and Netherlands.
Holland is on 1.
Yeah,
We're number 1, and then
But
I
also the
think,
Scandies?
the Scandies,
and maybe
and then German.
yeah, maybe a bit of the UK as well. I feel like we're
Yeah, you're in the top 10.
Mm-hmm.
We're,
We're up
the
there.
number 1.
We're on the leaderboard.
Yeah, on the leaderboard. Yeah, so something went wrong with Mateusz and myself as well. I don't mind. For girls, it's better to not be like 5, 6, 5. I don't know what.
Yeah.
What is he thinking about? Oh, he's in the big
Oh, he's
blind.
in the big blind.
Okay,
Queen
he's
6
gonna
suited.
defend. I
Pretty
guess.
chunky open sizing though, 38k.
Oh yeah, big sizing. I didn't
Yeah,
even saw
I
it.
think he's just going to get away from this
Oh,
one.
that's why
actually.
he's thinking. I'm like,
Yeah, it's like, what?
okay, yeah, this
You-
sizing, no.
You just messed it up, buddy. I was calling the min raise, and
Yeah.
you'd have had a lovely spot with maybe me flopping a 6 or some sort of equity, and now all of a sudden you deny yourself the chance to win some chips post-flop. And kind of a common mistake when you get deep into these tournaments. People do tend to panic a little bit. He's got pocket queens on the button, right, off of a semi-short stack. Let's look for some value there.
Yeah.
Let's try and get these suited hands to call the big blind, or even connected hands that have 2 unders to our pair. But kind of forcing all of that out and
Going for the easy road.
yeah, exactly. Going for just the denial. Croatia is number 2. We hear.
Oh. Yeah, I actually also thought it was like one of the Scandinavian.
Well, it's never like really countries that are that close to the equator, right? Because, am I wrong there? Maybe I'm just thinking of like Asian countries, but
I think it also has a lot to do with drinking a lot of milk.
yeah, nutrient.
Yeah. Once in Vegas, someone asked me, and he was really serious. First, I thought he was joking.
Okay.
I was like, "Where are you from?" I said, "I'm from the Netherlands." "No, you're not. You're way too short." I'm like, "No, yeah, well, I am."
That's
No, you're lying. You're lying. Show
Oh,
me your
wow.
passport." I'm like, "What?" the
Very
fuck, dude?"
aggressive.
Yeah, leave me alone. I can do anything about being a midget. I'm still from the Netherlands.
Yeah.
And it was very strange.
Ouch. What a rub down.
That's why I'm wearing this.
That's why you've got like literally the 20 centimeter heels or
Can I
whatever
see
they
it?
are.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, something like
just
that.
about, yeah.
The midget heels.
And go, Galadze. Pick one up.
Go, go, go.
I'm rooting for that guy.
Yeah.
Get a little bit of a...
Only his name is nice, so he
Exactly.
must be nice himself as well with that name.
You can't be a negative person with
No.
a go
Go in
name,
your
right?
last
I mean, you've got to be someone that's living with a glass half full, that's for sure.
If I was marrying Gogo Latse, I would definitely take the name.
You would?
Yeah,
Right?
it sounds so
Ooh,
nice.
bit of a burn on the Mulhuizen
Yeah,
family tree
Mulhuizen.
there, yeah.
Mulhuizen.
Huizen.
It's like, if I translate it, it's a mole, you know, the animal that lives on the ground. Mole and houses.
Okay, so mole houses. So the little
Yeah.
underground
It's
tunnels.
a very weird name.
You don't want some sort of affiliation with that.
No,
But what does de Jong mean?
young, like
Jong?
not
What's a
old,
Jong?
not old, but young.
Oh, really? It's just
Yeah, the
you
younger-
remove the U?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's like...
In Dutch, it's like not old, but young. Like in English,
Okay.
only is like the.
So
I don't know
living
what
your
you-
best life continually.
Yeah.
That's not a bad
Always
one.
stay young.
Yeah,
Put a lot
exactly.
of Botox in your face. The young, the
Keep
young.
injecting. What do we think about the moustache? Are you talking about...
Your moustache.
I think that's like the phonetic spelling, but from floor 83, yeah.
Moustache.
Moustache.
Massage?
I moustache you. What do you
Moustache.
think?
I like it. You remind me like Super Mario.
Super Mario.
Yeah.
Wow, the
Na,
comic
na,
book
na,
character,
na.
or no, the yeah, I know what you mean. What,
When
Luigi?
I saw you on stream, in real life you don't look like Super Mario, but when I saw you on the stream, I thought he looks like Super Mario.
Welcome to Mario Kart.
Here is Peach. She's also there, right? Yeah.
yeah.
Peach.
And Bowser.
No, I like the moustache. You have it for a long time?
Yeah, I've been growing the handlebars recently as well. I want to see what happens if I can kind of curl them around a little bit, you know, just for a bit of experimentation.
Why
Yeah,
not?
Why not?
Funny.
Mhm.
And you never do a beard?
No.
How long?
Until maybe I play poker for another 5 years, get a bit fat, and then the beard comes out, right? Kind of saves the
Like,
jawline at that point, right?
Jason, what is his name? Mercier.
Yeah.
He looks like Santa Claus these days.
Yeah, what
And
happened to him? He's
he-
been locked up with the family, right? Not
Yeah.
playing any poker, I think.
I didn't even recognize him. He was different.
Mm.
He was sort of a handsome guy.
Yeah, I remember some of his legendary call-downs deep in the EPTs where he like read the guy who was like drinking the empty water bottle and was just like, you know, this guy's full of it. I'm gonna see him out. Like back in the day when there was no solvers or anything, it was just like, what do you think this guy's got? Nothing. Call.
Oh, I'm gonna search for this clip. I never saw that one. He
Oh,
was
it's a good
drinking
one.
the empty.
He was the guy he was up against like pushes all in almost instantly on the river, stands up and starts drinking an empty water bottle. And Mercia was just like looking at him like, why would you drink? You know there's no water in there. Like, this looks a bit suspicious.
Like, look how...
Flicks it in.
Oh, that's
Sanford's
hilarious.
Book of Tells. Yeah, it's the one that really never got published after Caro's Book of Tells. I did write 12 chapters. Never made it out into the press. No, I'm joking. But yeah, it was the empty water bottle, I think, that did it.
Oh, that's funny.
Because I saw, you can see Mercia in the clip. He's like got his glasses on, but he's kind of like looking to the side at
like,
his opponent.
what is he doing?
I know, yeah. What's this guy up to? Why is he just like dancing around the final table? Maybe he's actually like trying to put on a bit of a show. Maybe he's trying to send me a reverse tell.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I try it all the time.
Yeah. And how does that work for you?
Well, today not so
Today
good.
not so good.
Well, actually, I got it in good, like you. So actually, it went well.
Yeah.
And
we
then
can't
not.
really, not much tells when you're just getting two outed, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we're 2 outers. No. It was not as bad as you.
No.
We're just. Lemonade.
Lemonade.
The same lemonade, please.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the one.
Yes, the raspberry. Yes, thank you.
Lean forward quite hard, yeah, as if to say like the lean forward in like the classical sense. If you've read like the elementary version of human psychology, would be like, oh, I'm so interested in the hand, right?
Yeah.
But like most people these days are so stoic that if someone does something that's like out of like normality, you'd actually read into that more as, are they trying to deceive me, or what are they trying to do by doing that, right? Because, you know, at the higher level, and people just tend to try and, you know, stay still and not give anything away, especially when there's a lot of money playing on the line, a lot of big blinds deep in the tournament, etc. That is a little strange.
Yeah.
Oh, what do we have here? Flipski, jacks versus the ace queen. Zauna needing to hit the ace or the queen to stay alive. Doesn't find it. Sorry, are we seeing a different board? No, we're not. I thought that was king jack 4, but it wasn't.
Zauner, GG.
Yep. And he's going to hit the rail. Unfortunate for him. As our tanned elderly Austrian gentleman just continues to swallow up the chips. I'm just going to take a quick toilet break. I'll leave you to it if that's okay.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Whoop, whoop. Thank you. I'm gonna get a refill. Refill. So, chat, how are you, like, experiencing all these tells? Do you have any tells yourself that you, like, try to send off when you're playing? What I do is, okay, now these days I'm trying to mix it, but back in the days when I was bluffing and someone was doing a stare down with me, I would just, like, smile. And most of the times they folded, so now I try to do it as well if I have it, to be a little bit balanced. But yeah, what are you guys doing, or just not doing anything at all? That's a possibility as well. Danske asking us if Johan Huisman is still in. Actually, I don't know. I'm gonna try to look it up for you. Let's see. I didn't saw any orange in this room, so maybe he's upstairs. There are like 2 or 3 rooms, so maybe in another room. I'm gonna check it. A little check. Yeah, no hands going on, and I'm very boring when I'm talking about hands. So I'm not gonna bother you guys with that. Johan Huisman. I don't see anything in the on poker listings that he busted, so I think he's still in. Let's check Poker City. I think he's still in. I don't see any bust updates about the orange guy. Oh, no, 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 I don't see anything yet. So I think he's still in. Yo-yo broker, yes, I did, and I made day 2. I busted with a flip, 9s versus king queen, and then I could buy in again on day 2 for 8 bigs. So I did, and then I played just one hand. I had king 4 suited in a big blind, small blind jams with 8-9 off, and that was the end. So yeah, I played, but it wasn't a big success. Oh, we have our min raise legend over here. What is he doing this time? Oh, he goes for the bigger sizing. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Because he still has such a small stack, and well, it worked for him before, so maybe now again. We will see. Oh, and I also played today the 250 freeze out, and that wasn't a big success as well. And yesterday I fired 3 bullets in the ladies and didn't cash that one. Very pathetic. Hey, you're back, thank God.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we have our legend opening again here. He's going for a little bit bigger sizing this time. 3x.
Now?
Yeah.
What's the plan now?
Yeah, I'm very confused. And
we thought he had it nailed down.
Has a hand.
We thought he had it nailed down with the 2.2x. Yoyus, are there any other tables we can see? No, we're just going to be doing the main event feature table coverage.
Yeah, and I checked if the orange guy was still in. They are asking if he's still in, but I couldn't see that he was busted. So you saw an orange guy on your way to the toilet?
No, because they're playing upstairs.
Yeah.
The toilet was downstairs, unfortunately.
Oh, maybe he's still
But
in.
I can have a little look at potentially some of the chip counts or whatever we got here.
Nice. I checked the poker listings feed quick,
Yeah.
but I couldn't find anything.
Yet more satellite pain for Andy, of course.
Nice lemonade, huh?
Was it good?
Very nice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we have yours again with a hand, with a monster. He keeps on getting monsters.
He does. Easy does it, right? Jacks, aces, kings, ace, king. That's what the feature table dreams are made of. WSOP Rotterdam. Are you playing?
I have to ask the bank again.
The bank. The bank makes the call on that one.
I don't know when it is. If I'm in the Netherlands, I probably will play.
But once you hit one of them, you become the bank. So
I become the bank. Oh, that would be nice. It
switch
never
the power.
Well, then I have a lot to win.
Go Ugland.
Who is Auckland?
I don't know.
There he is.
Oh, there he is.
The Swedish guy.
Yes. Sorry.
I think, is he new on the table, Auckland?
Must be, yeah. I didn't see him before. I just came back from the break. And here we go. Ace Jack out flopping. The Ace King. Lovely stuff. Very clean run out so far with the Jack 8-3 deuce. 2 spades. Does check around on the flop. Good time to start targeting some of those 9s, 10s that you might see in Eurus's range. Maybe an ace 8, maybe 7s. These kind of holdings. He does get the call from Ace King anyway. Ugland is Norwegian, I beg pardon. We will change
the
that.
flag.
Oh, brutal. King on the river. And he's even got the ace of spades for dessert as well, the cherry on top. Could we change Ugland to Norwegian? Seat 7, was it? Or
he has a Swedish flag now.
Yeah. Norwegian, yeah.
Yeah, the chat is telling us.
Yeah. Hi there, Lame Shark.
Okay, Ugland is gonna be Norwegian in the end.
Oh, we need higher? Oh, we can move them up. Yeah. Both of us? Just okay, I was going to say, shall I go?
The midget is a little bit hey, Mario Kart. Mr. Mario, Super Mario.
Looks like he is going to find another bet on the king
flush
completer.
What are you doing?
No, slow down, slow down. 77k, unfortunately being fired into the abyss here. No chance of seeing that one. 62, okay, not too bad.
Looks more than it was.
Ogland. Yeah, we're getting that changed for you, Joris. And
yeah,
looks like he's not going to find the raise. Now 040. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying it's a bad bet. I think it's quite nice still to target some of those hands that we were talking about. It's not likely that your opponent is just going to continue with like king queen on the turn or something like that. But so just really losing to ace king. We do block the ace king offsuit, of course. So unfortunately,
the bet makes sense. But then when we see the cards, I'm like, no, what are you doing? But yeah.
Lame Shark said, I would love to check raise you, miss. I think he's not talking to me. Well, how do you think you're going to take that check raise?
I will remember it and
go for the flop 3 bet.
I wait till I have a monster, Mr. Lame Shark.
Don't think you can run us over in the booth just because we are not on the stream.
Yeah.
We've got some
just
moves.
Because we busted all the time.
Just because we are hopeless poker players.
That only drink lemonade.
Yeah, and resort to the media side of the game. Doesn't mean we're not going to be 3-betting your ass on the flop.
Yeah, wait for it.
Okay.
So how many big blinds does Matthäus has left? 20?
Not too bad.
Oh, more 28 or something.
Aha! Some cash games. What cash games are you playing, sir? And Ugland, which we are going to get that changed to the Norwegian. Ask your co.
Sorry, Flora, I don't know.
Good bet, easier to fold if re-raise. I mean, yeah, he will fold to the raise, of course. He's not going to bet call ace jack there. There is some potential that your opponent can check back. Flush draws on the flop. It doesn't tend to happen in practice in live poker. People tend to sort of not balance so much and just kind of, oh, I've got a flush draw. Okay, bet. Let's build the pot. But yeah, it's definitely an easy one to bet fold. He can definitely still get value from worse hands. You know, those 10s, 9s with the spade. Yeah. Agreed. Yeah, with the nut jack.
Yeah.
Your opponent can still check back some, check some of those weaker jack X's 3 ways right on the flop that you can still get value from. Oh my God!
He keeps on getting monsters.
Hotten, totten, dun dun, tunten, stone, stelling.
Oh no, that's not a real word. He's just messing with you.
Oh, really? Come on.
Oh, no, it's like a Dutch thing. If you're drunk, you have... Oh, that's maybe why you're asking me. If I'm testing if I'm drinking lemonade. Hotten, totten, tenten, doorstelling. No, I'm not
There we
drunk.
go, perfect. See? Lemonade's over here, bro.
Lemonade.
A lot of pocket pairs, yeah. A lot of good potential bluff catchers.
Yeah. I understand the bet.
Yeah.
I'm just,
We're
a little bit biased.
Of course. It's actually a real world.
Mm-hmm.
And what does it mean?
A real word.
This sounds like
Rotten
one of,
tot een tentoonstelling. It's
sounds like one of the Welsh train station names or something. That was like there's a famous one in the UK.
Okay, Pamu, can you explain us what it means? I don't know how to explain this in English, to be honest. Oh, you did quite good.
Not bad. So
Oh,
have a go at that.
whoa, what the?
Lanferb Gwingul.
Lanverpepingle.
Not bad. Yeah.
Hey, you did quite good as well.
There we go. 8 out of 10s all round.
Eurus. What happened? He folded ace 10.
Yep. Yeah, the good run by Eurus for sure. Exactly what you want in the first couple of orbits of a stream feature table. What's that place in Anglesey? Give us a copy and paste, we'll give it a go.
What? Is that a real thing?
Oh my god.
Oh my god. What?
Alright, yeah, it's we'll let you have that one. I mean that's taking liberties right there.
Hey, there's go in. Go
Gotch.
Gotch.
Lanfer begwingol go trich de domba wintil and some silo go gotch. Probably not.
Well, at least you tried.
I went to university in Wales, so I like to think that I've got a little bit of a cut of what they're up to.
What did you study there?
Economics, but I but I spent most of my time playing microstakes MTTs in my room.
So and you still graduate?
Yeah, I went to the first lecture of every year.
Oh,
and
smart.
then sometimes I felt the motivation to go to the following 2. And then it was just like, you know what, I'm just going to play the Velociraptor in full tilt, which was like a 550, but you could enter the same tournament 4 times, so you could multi-table the same tournament. That's what I really liked about that site.
Wow.
Yeah, and I had some success on that. I was just a stinking nit, but the strategy worked, because my original thoughts on poker were just, everyone's so bad, I'm just going to wait for a really good hand
wait till
and
I
get
have
paid. Yeah.
Like what I'm going to do with
yeah, our friend here who's going to check crazy on the flop. Wow.
Gonna be the nit.
In the cash games.
Yeah, well, you're not gonna see me there. If I'm 200 bigs deep, I'm getting very confused what to do. Like, I don't know what to do.
Like everyone, basically.
Pot control.
Check back.
Yeah, I'm just a calling station on crack, and that's basically it. Like, I love to play the ladies' events in Vegas. There it goes like limp.
Yeah.
Isolating. It doesn't matter the sizing. 20x. Call.
Really? Oh, it's like the limp call
like, wow.
circus. Yeah.
So it's very hard to.
And they play some like bigger stakes, or what's like the biggest ladies event? It's like a 1K over there.
Yeah,
or?
the WSOP 1K.
What sort of runners does that get?
This year it was 1,000.
Wow, really? Million prize pool. That's insane.
My friend Jessica Teusel from Austria won it.
Oh, she plays a lot on GG actually.
Yeah.
She's always selling action in that.
Yeah.
Pretty high markups actually.
Yeah, that's her.
She's got a bit of a following, I think.
Yeah. And they're buying it, so.
People are buying it. That's the thing, right?
Yep.
She's cashing in.
And she had an amazing Vegas this year. It was her first time in Vegas. And first her boyfriend won a bracelet, and 1 week later she won the bracelet. So they both won a bracelet.
So the couple's bracelet run.
Yeah, it's insane.
What a year. Eurus here on the
cutoff.
Yeah, on the monotone flop. Good one to go small. A little bit chunky with the 22, but gets the job done.
Easy. Yeah, so this 1K ladies is the best tournament of the year.
Yeah, that must be very high ROI for sure.
Yeah, I think you can do 1 re-entry. And the structure is amazing. It's 1 hour levels. think it's 30k starting stack or something like that.
Okay, so lovely.
And guys can enter as well for 10k.
Oh, is this the one that Sean Deeb entered one year or something?
Could be, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
But normally there are always 2 or 3 guys. This year there were none, but normally there.
Yeah.
And some ladies get very offensive.
Well, by the guys who think that they have 1,000% ROI in this
And I
tournament.
just think thanks for the donation to the prize pool, guys. It's
amazing.
Insane. Thank you.
I don't think even the best player in the world could beat that that markup, that's for sure.
I don't think Guy ever made the final table, so keep
No.
sponsoring the ladies event, guys.
Keep pumping up that prize pool, guys.
Do it.
We want to see more of you. Eurus versus the round about 6 big blind shove. He's going to fold. Might be a little worried about some of the short stacks reshoving on him behind, kind of compounding the call, going through. I don't think I mind it, to be honest. I think something like 7s or 8s, you need to start finding some kind of call or continuation, but pocket 6s, lots of players behind. Not the end of the world. Go, 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 Golazze.
Go, go, Latte!
He's not having any of it with the ace-10. Does call around about just under a third of his stack. Floor 83 says, when are you going to wear the princess dress again? What's the backstory here?
Oh, we were in Malta last week, and I lost a side bet with some friends, and Floor is one of them. And the loser had to wear an outfit that the other guys picked out, and mine was a very big Cinderella dress.
Aha!
Of a picture. It was very awkward. Are we losing a player?
We need to see a king or a jack to keep that player alive, and it's the 9, so it looks like Gogolatse loses with the ace-10, and our man Toth, the min-raise legend.
Ninja!
Yeah.
The min-raise ninja!
The min-raise ninja that's found a way to stay in the tournament somehow.
Yeah.
In multiple situations where most of us who follow
were like
theory in poker would have been just out for the count, but he's managed to min-raise fold a few times, get the lucky double up.
Oh, I just realized I had an hour ago a reservation in a restaurant. Oops!
Ooh.
But I already have food. Yeah, it is a horrible, horrible dress. I had to wear this during the Unibet Open. The Cinderella.
And it's based on Cinderella, yeah?
Yeah.
And did you lose one of your shoes?
Yeah, one. I had one shoe.
One shoe, that's part of it.
And then I was in the elevator of the hotel, and there were 2 kids, and they were looking at me like, this is very weird. And one of the kids goes like, why are you dressed up like a princess? And then I told her, because I'm a real princess. And she's like, no, you're not.
Oh, that's
okay,
a dagger blow to the heart.
Smart girl.
Yeah.
It was hilarious. But we always do these side bets, and normally one of us has to play in a ridiculous outfit. So they really spared me. It was the princess dress or a banana suit. So, yeah, I'm happy
with the princess dress.
The
the banana suit's a little bit too novelty, right? We still got to play some poker and have like,
yeah.
You know, the banana suit, you always have the hands out here, right? There's like,
and then this whole thing under the table. Oh no, we see an orange guy here. Oh, someone on the stream was asking for you. Yeah. Ah, GG. Okay, our orange guy is out. Ace King versus 79th place. Ah, for a very big pot. So that's unfortunate. GG.
Unlucky, sir.
Jammer. Op naar de volgende. Ja. Lekker biertje nemen nu. Hey. Heel goed. Succes daar. Doei.
All kinds of stream etiquette rules being broken here. We've only got 81 players left on the stream.
Oh.
This guy's not even on our feature table yet.
Are they gone?
We'll let that one slide. Sat at this feature table about a month ago. Seat 6, keep it warm for Ugland, that's for sure. Hoping some good run for your fellow Scandinavian. And Juris, the absolute master of card distribution recently. He's had so many strong hands. Does find the set. Kind of coming in for the overlimp versus Toth, who's a rather unpredictable Hungarian player there in the end of the gun. Just went for the limp this time. So, you know, he went for the min raise like 4 times in a row. We were like, okay, this is the min raise king. This guy will not get beaten out of the tournament.
Then
he'll find a way. And then the 3x, and now he limps queen 10 off of 15 big blinds under the gun on the 7-handed table. So it's all kind of falling apart for him.
Yeah, he should stay with min raising, I guess. That's his A game.
Yeah.
It worked.
Old Juris here with the sunglasses. It's almost, I mean, you wouldn't be embarrassed about this card run, but you'd be thinking, Jesus Christ, like, let me have at least a decision here. I'm just making the absolute nuts every hand.
Yeah. It must be great to be Juris.
Yeah, we do need a new deck change, I think. Juris going to be in there with the Jack 4 off, calling it off for the lot with 55% shortly.
Go, Latze with the monster.
Go, Latze. Go. And I think what the Austrian guy is saying is that this Slovakian guy with the shades in seat 1, he just gets the nuts every hand.
Yeah,
it's not fair.
What's
going on?
I was starting with a very big stack, and now he takes everything.
Exactly.
Oh, he's still not too bad.
He's doing okay. Chocolate.
Choco. Oh. Even better.
Most of us are Dutchies. This guy's good.
Yeah, I recognize a lot of names.
We just keep getting invited, don't we? Yeah, why not?
I'm having 2. Let's go for 3. No, I'm good, thanks.
We like the lemonades. Not for now.
Chocolatze, gogolatze. He's gonna go for it.
Yeah, this very weird, like clicky min 3-bet type thing. Kind of the old school, just kind of trying to figure out what my opponent's got. If
Info, 3-bet.
Yeah, if he does go for the shove, I'll fold. If he calls, maybe I've got the best hand. If he 4-bets non all in, I've got no idea. If he folds, great. So
yeah.
It's like slightly face up. Go, let's see. Go. I mean, your eyes are lighting up there when you see the min 3-bet. It's essentially just kind of a flat with a little bit of extra juice that you can take down there and then most of the time. And you're not expecting to run into aces so often when you do have the ace in your hand. Lovely stuff. He wins the tournament. Remember, I have written it. Yeah, I mean, 80 players left. He's got every chance. Dequiem Bekne.
Where do you see how many players are left?
It's in the top right of the main screen.
I'm not only deaf, I'm there.
To the
I'm
left
also
of
blind.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Good to know.
Good to know.
I'm streaming fish. I just streamed for the gambling cabin sometimes, but I have a lot of respect now for...
It's tough, isn't it? There's a lot of things to kind of...
see and do.
Yeah.
First time I thought, okay, let's just play 6 tables, that would be fine. And I was like, oh, what is happening?
Empty glasses, yeah.
Thank you.
These are out.
Out. Oh, start.
Being deaf and blind, probably not ideal for playing cards. I mean, you've already busted a couple of bullets in the main and now getting the rub downs from my friend Andy in the chat. How do you feel about that one? Not too happy by the looks of things.
What? Sorry.
Where did you go there?
I'm in
You were
my
miles
own
away.
bubble. Like, oh, yeah, wait. Oh, you're
It's like
talking
you
to
were-
me?
it's like
I
you-
thought you were talking to the chat.
It's like you were demented or something. You were just sort of like staring at the screen. I was like, is that the whole blind thing? Are you trying to read the chat or what's going on there?
I thought you were talking to the chat. Sorry. What were you talking about?
My friend Andy said being deaf and blind probably not ideal for playing cards.
Oh.
And then I look over to you and you're like fixed on the chat and I'm like,
What is she
oh,
doing?
maybe there's
see,
some
that's what
merit to
you
the
get.
blind thing.
That's what you get when you give me too much lemonade.
That's
Like-
probably right. I know, right? Sugar rush.
Yeah, no, I think he's right, and that's why I can't win any
look
hands.
at this on the river.
Ooh.
Top trips end up being a choppy.
Chop it up.
And
Everyone
Zapantis.
loves a chop pot.
Everybody loves a chop up. We can't steal it, can we? I mean, it's not fair. We need to create our own ones. And Zapantis, actually, who's got away with murder, versus Ugland. Got a couple of guys in the chat rooting for Ugland as his ace-king becomes 50% of the pot. We are going to see a raise, of course. There's nothing really stopping him. King 9 and just the quads he loses to.
Easy. Peasy, lemon squeezy.
And the min raise, the stinky min raise on the river. Oh, we've got, I believe his name is Adam. I can't quite, Carmen. Adam Carmen from Austria, who recently won the Kings of Tallinn main event for 62k. Who was on the high roller feature table, who I was commentating on the other night. Seems like a pretty solid live player for sure. Cultured Cool with the Leslie Nielsen as we look at Mr. Juris, who's running super hot. First player on our feature table up to the 7-figure chip stack. 1 million in play, 86 big blinds. Zapantis 66, Ugland 35. Carmen is not from Belgium, I believe he's Australian. The next on the list. Yeah, and Gogoladze is from Georgia. Thanks very much. I will absolutely update RP Maguire.
So how long ago did you move to this place?
Bratislava.
Yeah.
Yeah, so roughly sort of full time 4 months ago. But I've been coming here on and off with some poker sort of media work and also playing and struggling to get the visa because being from the UK we had the whole Brexit shenanigans, if you remember. Yeah, was a nightmare for us. For anyone that wants to leave the UK for more than 3 months, I mean, we've got still a lot of good negotiations with other countries, so we can go there for a reasonable amount of time. But any longer than sort of 90 days, and you're starting to overstay your welcome. So
Oh, wow.
I was waiting for some papers, and looks like Eurus here with the small blind shove for 20 big blinds effective.
Okay.
Is Mr. Gogoladze Go going to find the call? RP Maguire, yeah, there is a very cricket-sounding name. Is he bowling from the pavilion? And that's a sort of UK-based joke only, I would say. Lots
Yeah, I'm looking like a dementia girl. Can like, what are they talking about?
Yeah, so it's like in the UK, you use like the two first names as like the initials and then the surname.
For if you're playing bowling.
If you're playing cricket, yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
cricket.
Yeah. Do you have cricket?
Yeah,
in the
we have it,
Netherlands?
but it's
You
not
do?
so big.
No, I don't
But
think
we
it is.
have it with the ball. And
You guys only
Ooh,
played
and
2020, like the fast version. I think
don't
you
know,
were
I
like
think
half
so.
decent at that, actually.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm very ashamed to say this on stream, but I'm gonna do it anyway because of the lemonade.
Oh.
But when I was 12, I was playing professionally bowling in the Netherlands. And I
Like which type of bowling?
like bowling, like
10-pin bowling?
yeah.
Yeah, not like bowls.
No, like
Okay,
like
not like
bowling.
the old. Yeah. Okay.
And I finished second of the Netherlands.
Of the national under 12 championships.
Yeah.
Why are you embarrassed about that? Because you didn't get the
That's
win?
not very sexy. Hello, I was a bowling player when
The
I...
10-pin bowling 12-year-old prodigy.
Even there I couldn't win a trophy, you know?
There you
Second
go.
place.
The
like
bridesmaid.
forever number 2.
The bridesmaid, and still waiting to be
Like the real
bride.
The real bride.
Mm-hmm.
At least we got the ring.
He's got the ring, but
If
not the
it's
date.
Not the date.
Mm-hmm.
Fine with the ring.
Yeah,
At
that'll do
least
for
we
now.
have a nice souvenir.
Exactly. Yeah, we need to get some of these country names changed. I will message the guys. Go Ladzi is a Georgian flag. We also have Carmen is the Australian flag.
I don't even know what flag Matthijs has.
I think he's correct.
Yeah, he could have all the flags.
You could have a couple, right?
Yeah, you can
like
have
the
Polish
Egyptian
flag,
one,
yeah.
Polish.
Dutch and UK.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Interesting flag. Did you have dinner at the Rio here in Bratislava?
Where is it?
It's here. It's 10 minutes from the casino.
Mm-hmm.
And I had dinner there yesterday. It was so good that I made a reservation today.
Wow.
For
What's
one
it called? How do you spell it?
Rio, like Rio de Janeiro. R-R-I-O.
R-R-I-O.
R-I-O.
Rio.
Rio.
Okay. And what sort of cuisine is Rio offering to the...
Like fusion. I had the sashimi with guacamole and yuzu and things.
Wow, this sounds
and
amazing.
then I had the risotto with like fresh truffle on it. And what else did I have? A very, very, very nice carpaccio. Like one of the best ever. Super, super good quality meat. And
this place, is it?
yeah, that
Rio.
is. It's so good. So I have a reservation.
Oh, it looks
there
quite
tonight.
nice in there as well.
Yeah.
Very picturesque. Oh, it's at the end of the old town as you go across to the sort of Danube.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the next to the river.
It's very, very good.
Lovely.
So I don't know if there's a dinner break.
Pricey or?
For here maybe, but for us it was like
Reasonable.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
We had so much food and it was like 85
between two. Yeah. It's
well,
not bad.
It's not bad.
For a Friday night?
No.
No.
Not at all.
But yeah, I think that would be one of the more expensive places to head out on a Friday night in Bratislava, that's for sure.
Yeah, it looks very fancy.
Still with some Eastern European roots around here. Things are a little bit cheaper, which is kind of the appeal to the place. Lots of great poker action. Lots of great places to go. Things to see.
Nice people.
Yeah, absolutely. And very strong English speaking as well.
Yeah.
So, you can really get around here. I've tried to cut my teeth with the local language. I've been kind of left with phrases and random words.
Yeah, it must be very hard.
It's tough, yeah. Because it's not a European based, it's more of a Slavic.
Yeah. Good luck with that. Matthijs tried to teach me how to speak Polish. Well, 6 years. And I still...
Also, he speaks English, Polish, Dutch,
German, Spanish-ish.
Wow.
No Arabic or
no Egyptian-based language.
No.
Yeah.
And he can understand Czech because that's so similar to
Polish. Yeah, which is also similar to Slovakian.
Yeah, he can understand some things here as well.
Yeah, that's cool.
But he doesn't look Polish or Czech. So in Rosvedov at the table, a lot of people talk, and he's like, okay, I can understand like 90% of what you guys
are saying.
Yeah.
And also FU. Yeah. FU2 maybe.
FU2.
What are your biggest poker mistakes? Floor 83. Just I'd say mine are not finding enough aggression. I think people respond to it quite poorly. Not finding enough check raises, not finding enough 3-bets. When you do it, you're always like maybe giving yourself too much of a reason not to do it. But then when you start to find more of an aggressive nature in your game, you start to realize that people actually roll over quite easily a lot of the time. So definitely, I would say aggression is the key. If in doubt, raise. Exactly. Put the pressure on.
For me, it's, I think, like value bet sizings on the river. For most of the time,
You're a bit too small, or?
I didn't
Trying to
study
lock up
it
the
enough,
cord?
so sometimes I go too small, sometimes I go too big. I'm always
Okay.
like doubting, like what would
Trying
be
to work
the
out where you are in
Yeah.
your range and what your sizing needs to accomplish. And
yeah. Especially when I'm playing like 100 or 200 big blinds deep, I'm just like,
Yeah, that's the tricky one, right?
I don't know.
Because it could be easy to make a blunder there for tens of big blinds.
Yeah, I think in the end I always go too small, so yeah.
And look at Carmen here. He's Christmas come early as his opponent is blasting into him with 0%. Ace 8 deuce here. Going to be the check mark on the turn, which you don't see so often. And he is just going to call. Nine on the river. Shouldn't really be that much of a scare card. We do lose to maybe 9-8 of diamonds. I mean, come on. How often does it you're going to see your opponent with that? So that's the only hand to worry about. So I think it's just going to be a snap a dapper doodle do. Plays with the chips for a little bit. Yeah. Not really sure what we're up to here. Don't even have a diamond in our hand that maybe blocks some of the continues from our opponents in the forms of flush draws. Yeah, I think we go for the jam here. I don't really see what we're losing to at this point. Could be some weird overpairs that take this. I mean, is he kind of like fold call mode? It looks like it, right? Like
Yeah,
he didn't seem to want to put the chips in.
Excellent.
How are we beat versus +1? You know, on this board,
Yeah.
there's no 10-7. There's
No,
almost nothing.
They're not opening the
No, there's no two pairs. There's almost no sets as the way the hand was played. It checked round on the flop, I believe, and yeah, crazy. Will you stream the main and final table? Yes, tomorrow we're going to be streaming late into the night for the coverage of essentially the rest of this tournament. We will have a feature table being streamed to you guys so you can see what's going on. And as you can see in the top right, 75 out of 100 as 1,271 players left getting to the business end. The money is starting to be a huge factor.
Especially at the final table, it's so
Yeah. I mean, in
so
Bratislava,
heavy
for
and
example, that would be one of the, even compared to the Winamax Festival that collected 1 million last week / the week before, this one is so much more top heavy, so it's actually more for first,
yeah,
which is incredible, right? So
it is.
when
It's
we're
really life changing for
exactly, and when we're
some
thinking
players.
about sort of thin situations, thin spots that you might be uncomfortable with, that you might fold with the flatter structure, this one you've got a bit more incentive to go for it, you know?
Yeah.
You want to build that stack.
Yeah, you really want to be at that final table.
Yeah, you want to give yourself the best chance to
Crush
build,
it there.
yeah, build some momentum.
Yeah.
Take a huge stack in there and make people's life hell with 3 to 4 tables left. Will Matt be on it? That is the $1 million question. We don't know.
We don't know.
Just channel your inner Jamie Gold and go for it. I mean, I've never heard any truer words spoken right there. Absolutely. Just sort of punt it in and get there every time. What's the final level for today's main? From what I heard from the production team, we're going to be going until about 12. I imagine you're going to be getting some food. That's right.
Yeah.
You've got a reservation for one at present, or?
I have a reservation for 1 hour ago, but I think I'm gonna go anyway and see if they still have a table available.
Yeah.
But let's see what is Matthias gonna do right here.
Yeah,
right
it's not
now.
like he's deep stacked. I mean, this could be it.
This could be it, and then maybe he can come to dinner with me.
I'm sure he'd prefer he doesn't, but just in case, it's always
Just
nice
in
to have
case.
some company.
Good backup plan.
Whoa.
Whoa, what is he doing?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Under the gun limps off of this kind of 20 BB stack. Eurus goes for the ISO, and we're folding ace-jack suited there. Versus Eurus, the chip leader on the table, who, you know, has been in a lot of pots. I mean, they can't see the whole card, right? So it might look like Eurus is just super aggressive. That's how I'd perceive him. But we know that he's had a big hand every time. But, I mean, ace-jack suited there off of that short stack. Pretty snug.
Yeah.
So I'm surprised that he folded that.
I'm very surprised.
Does he tend to be on the tighter side?
No.
No?
So I'm like,
yeah.
What is going on here?
That is very strange.
That is strange.
Have you
Maybe
heard
he's sick.
about
The Jack
maybe.
4? The Jack 4? Have you heard about the Jack 4?
Oh, who hasn't, right?
Yeah. I saw yesterday that she did a lie detector test.
Mm-hmm.
And she passed it.
She passed it?
She did good.
I saw a Google Maps image of the place that she took the lie detector test. It didn't look...
Very...
no, it didn't look like the sort of place that would carry anything in court, let's say that much.
And some people can also practice and then do it right?
Yeah, and also psychopaths and sociopaths can pass this test because they're very cold-blooded individuals. They don't have the same emotional reactions to things that classically a normal human being, let's say, would.
So to be part of a scam like this, you have to
But that's generally people that lie a lot, or people that have an interest in deceiving people, are usually this way inclined. You know, I'm a big fan of psychology theory, for example, and I'm always watching whenever I get some free time these kind of psychological documentaries on Netflix. So
are you listening to the podcast? What's the name? I'm listening to this every day. I have it on Spotify.
Probably not, because I don't listen to podcasts, but it sounds like I should be.
It's amazing. It's like a deep dive in every Seattle guy. Yeah, the
Jeffrey Dahmer. Yeah, that's
no, Jeffrey Dahmer, but the psychology in Seattle is the name.
Nice.
And they do every psychological.
Confirmed.
Yeah.
Yeah, watch Dharma. Yeah, I've watched all of these, and I really find it interesting how these people how do they come to these decisions? How are they so cold-blooded about it? Why do they feel no remorse?
And no empathy or
whatever. No empathy whatsoever.
It's crazy.
It's insane. But they continue to do it, you know? They scratch the itch. Dharma, for example, he met this guy that was hitchhiking, going to a concert, and picked him up. Ended up, of course, doing the dirty on him, but then took a 4-year sabbatical, and then it was week after week. It's
insane. It's like addiction.
It was an addiction. That's what he said. He wanted because he felt like a loner, he wanted the people to feel close to him, but he knew that he didn't have the personality or the charisma to actually do that naturally. So that's
he
what he
tried
did.
to keep them
to dismember them. Yeah.
Crazy, yeah.
Insane.
It's insane.
The Seattle podcast, was it?
Yeah, it's psychology in Seattle, and they do everything narcissism, sociopath, and they do a deep dive of everything you can have, and they have all these examples, and it's very, very, very interesting.
Okay, I'll give that a follow. Thanks very much.
I always listen to it when I go to bed, and now I realize a lot of people in my life, everyone has something. If I'm listening at, this guy must have this or this disorder.
No, there can be also some unique characteristics.
Yeah.
So 6-5 versus 6-2, a little bit of a blind v blind, both players having absolutely nothing. Who's going to take a stab at it first? Does take it down.
Oh, but it's funny, I didn't saw the Google Maps place yet about
Yeah, it did look really ropey.
Doesn't surprise me at all.
Like one of those places that you'd see on like Breaking Bad, on like the outskirts of the town, where there's, you know, like a little bit of
scammy places.
Yeah, tumbleweed, sort of like crossing. No one's been there for 15 years. It's all boarded up. Kind of that kind of vibe.
So what's your opinion about it?
I've not endorsed myself into the media to have so much of an opinion. I'm not just sitting on the fence by saying that, but I mean, how stupid do you have to be to go on to a stream to do that kind of thing? Like, surely anyone with that kind of money, or the realization that how many people are watching, or the fact that it is one of the most popular avenues in poker at the moment, these high stakes cash streams, wouldn't think that that's the great spot
to do it,
to scam like a very well-known player for a lot of money. Like,
or you must be really dumb.
Yeah, I'm kind of burying my head in the sand, but that's as far as my opinion would go, I'd say. It's only stupid cheaters that get caught. Yeah, I mean, if Mike Possible had a couple more IQ points, he could still be running the show in these...
if he didn't want to win them all.
Yeah. It is hard. I mean, but really? Like, is that the mark? Do you not just like create some sort of side stream with less viewers that play for a few extra money, and you can maybe get a couple more through? Like, I don't know how these people think. That's why I'm so interested in psychology, right? Because you want to learn how evil people think about these things.
Yeah.
And why. And like,
yeah, the why. I always want to know the why.
The why is the main question.
Why would you do it?
Why would you do that? Why? What are you gaining from that? Yeah.
And how can you like doesn't feel any remorse?
Yeah, it's kind of contrarian to the human nature, and that's the interesting thing. And Juris here, I mean, I'm not surprised if he gets there. And of course, the 9 on the river, just absolutely steamrolling the final table. Sorry, the feature table here.
Yeah.
With his
momentum, it is.
Yeah, the momentum. I mean, it's a thing, right? It's a bit of a myth. Doesn't really mean anything. We are dealing with basic maths here, but he does seem to win more all-ins than he's losing. He seems to get better starting hands than everyone else, and it just feels like this tournament is tipping over in his direction, that's for sure.
Ooh, Matthias, not in good shape.
No, 11 big
Ready
blinds.
for dinner, almost.
The momentum shove. Exactly. The Jeffrey Gross Classic. Zapantis with the 9-5 suited. Looks like he wants to come in for something. Is that a call, or does he think he's in the big blind? Ah, okay. I was going to say, getting a little bit loosey-goosey there from our Austrian elderly fella. Yeah. Little wry smile.
He looks like a really nice guy.
He does. He's full of warm energy, isn't he? Yeah.
I get good vibes from this guy.
Definitely. Not even heard anything he said, but just kind of his body language is nice. He's not on the phone. He's interacting with his opponents.
Yeah.
It's more of a primal, animalistic nature. Saying sarcasm about going back to our sort of psychology theme. And yeah, I think it's mostly born from the childhood. That's the kind of...
Yeah, like narcissists and borderliners.
Yep.
They all have the same
some kind of
traumas.
Weird background. Exactly. Yeah, that's the kind of common theme I've seen as well. And
whoa, no dinner time. It was a joke. I didn't mean it.
Yeah, now we're in with 13%.
Oh, this is gonna be a very not so nice dinner, I guess.
I mean, he's still got 128k back, to be fair, but he needs a 4, the 4 only, 2 outs.
4! No, 4.
Can we find the shtidi, as they say in Slovakia? No, he cannot.
He cannot.
He cannot find it.
No momentum here.
No momentum.
No momentum.
And no momentum, and also Toth, our Hungarian player.
Oh,
he finds himself the min-raise king.
The min-raise king.
Yeah, he finds himself.
Now they must think he always
finds himself with an easy double up. So where's the logic? You need to have a word with him because he folded the ace-jack there to
I have no clue.
folded an ace-jack suited as well. It wasn't even offsuit.
Maybe he thought he had a read on the guy, but then it wasn't a good read. And now, now
he's doubling up the min-raise king. The min-raise king strategy seems to be he'll fold mostly, or min-raise fold, and then just find the double up, and then feed off of another one. I think the fella in seat 2 will win.
Yeah. Go.
First piece to beat you.
Is it? No, who's seat 2 on this table?
We haven't seen much from them. Over on the left there.
So, am I going to dinner or not is the question.
That is the question.
Oh, someone's waking up with kings again.
And it's Carmen this time. Got a really decent stack. Well over 30 big blinds. The Australian, regular player who's come over onto the European scene recently. Checked out his end of mob. He was featuring deep in the high roller the other day. Played really well.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so I think he's a pretty strong player and someone that's...
he's specially game for poker or maybe traveling and playing poker?
Maybe a bit of both, right?
Yeah.
You never really know. There's a couple of people that tend to, move around places, pay for the travels with the poker, and they class themselves as a traveler as opposed to a poker player, but that's a good way of viewing it, I think in poker, if you become too kind of caged in and too dependent on your results, it can actually...
destroy you.
Yeah, induce a negative mindset, whereas, if you're kind of like, hey, I'm a traveler, I'm just trying to make some money to pay for the hotels, hostels, whatever you're doing.
And I'm enjoying the place where I'm playing or whatever.
Gives you that sense of purpose that poker can take away from you sometimes.
Yeah, I met a very nice guy at my table on day 1 from the States.
Oh, right.
And he was the traveler guy that just played poker whenever was something.
Whenever he fancied it.
Yeah. I thought, oh, that's so nice.
Absolutely. So, check on the king high board. Carmen checking back the top set, also with the backdoor club draw. Going to find his opponent firing out a bet here. And how's he going to react? Do you think he's going to raise here? It's actually pretty chunky sizing.
I think the son of Gogo Latze is in the chat. The best dad.
You're the best dad.
It's cute.
Go Latte, go.
Wow.
And what's Carmen going to do? I think he's going to cut out a raise here.
Yeah.
Yeah, your opponent does have these sort of 6-7s and maybe the occasional ace deuce, but you really want to drive value from... Oh, he's just called. Interesting. And 10s here. I think he's kind of got free reign to think he's got the best hand at this point. And unfortunately, he's going to fire a bit off, and he's not going to see any of those chips back. 76k, half pottish.
You like the sizing?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure, to be honest. I think I would block. I'd go for a slightly smaller one. Doesn't even have a spade, and just gets called. Just taking it slow with the top set there. You still got a decent amount of hands that you can get value from.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are some flushes there, but there's also a lot of like 5-4s, sets, worst 2 pairs. Maybe even just a king X that thinks that he's got the nuts. There are still a decent amount of combinations of, king 10, king queen.
You ever played in Amsterdam?
No, but it's on my list.
Okay.
The only times I went to Amsterdam was to, smoke a little bit and have some fun when I was kind of a uni student, and that was my thing. But I haven't really been there since. I always felt it was like quite expensive for what felt like every area you go is just a massive tourist trap.
Yeah, it is.
These like bulldog cafes and places like that. It's just so expensive, and I got a better vibe from places like this, so some sort of like smaller European cities where maybe it wasn't so mainstream.
Yeah.
Yeah, so not too.
Oh, we're gonna see if I'm going to dinner or not. Oh, sixes and 66 players left.
No, Latze, right?
That's no. Oh, no, Latze. Normaal I would yell for Gogo Latze, but since Matthäus is my fiance now, I have to say no, Latze. Sorry.
But he's gonna call. That's
yeah,
the bad news.
And I think I see all the signs from the universe. 66, sixes, it's a devil sign.
And a 6
for
and Zapantis as well. Dear. 66 left. Okay. 6 for Zapantis, 2 sixes for Mulhuizen. And is he gonna be able to find something? Come on, man. Can we find the one outer here? 13%.
Go, Matti, 1 outer.
Come on, you can do it.
It's gonna be hard, but hey, there are some miracles out there.
Oh no!
Okay, it's Gogo Latze in the end.
But backdoor hearts.
Backdoor hearts.
The dealer just kind of points at the heart to be like, "Come on, it's not all over."
Yeah.
Need a 9, an 8, or a heart
Chin
to
up.
keep things interesting. It's a 9. Okay.
9. Yeah. Okay.
We've
8.
quadrupled our outs. 8. Awesome. No.
Gogo Latze it is. GG Matti.
Yeah. Gogo Latze for the Georgians.
Okay, then I hope, now Matthäus is out, I hope Gogo Latze will win.
Yeah.
Because he's a nice dad.
Yeah.
And he has a nice name.
And we've got the son in the chat rooting for him.
Rooting for him.
And 126,000 euros. It's a lot of money.
Yeah.
That can pay for a lot of schooling and good things like that. So as a dad with some responsibilities, it's not just getting fired off on roulette after the win,
Well, I hope he makes the final table. That would be nice.
Absolutely.
Now I can root for other players.
Unfortunately. What did he cash for? Do you remember?
Oh, we're going to see here.
There we go. 127,000 for first. As we go down, every final table participant will guarantee at least 6.8k. And let's have a look at where we were. No,
I
we
don't
lost
know
the cameras.
But I think enough for the dinner. At least.
Surely. Yeah.
Okay, guys.
The monster stack will pay for that one. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's for the wedding. We said
for the
wedding. Well, I'm gonna go.
No problem. Thanks very much for coming in and sweating.
Thanks for having me.
Your other half.
It was nice.
It was a pleasure.
Well, maybe see you later.
See you at another trip.
Yes.
Coming up.
Bye, guys, and Gogo Latze.
All the best. Gogo Latze. Thanks very much. So after that, unfortunately. Yeah, why not? If it's going. Are you sure? Yeah. Thank you very much. Bye-bye. So, go, Latze, go. Back to back. Now picking up the Queen Jack of clubs. Easy open from the cutoff for sure. And Zapantis 9-7 offsuit, no good. And here comes Mr. Carmen. Another big stack, another deep run for him. Seems to be doing everything right at the moment on the European poker circuit. And what's he got to deal with here? I mean, not really much of a decision, but just, taking some time, making sure it doesn't seem too obvious that he's so keen to play a bigger pot. giving the illusion to his opponent that he could be formulating some kind of idea of a 3-bet bluff. And he does indeed go for what looks to be 105k, sort of 3.5 XC. Ugland from Norway folds the big blind. Back to Gogo Ladze. And cutoff versus small blind here. I think we've got a call. Our hand is, it plays super strong at these low SBRs. I think that's a little bit snug. I understand why he's folding with the situation, but I think calling and you know, stacking off with any kind of decent equity post flop is usually the way to go. Versus a decent reg like Adam Carmen as well. He is going to have a lot of hands that you do pretty well against. You're just going to flop decent equity so often that I think folding there is slightly overdoing it, but could be wrong. You know, we are getting deep 65 left out of 1,271. So it might be a case of just sort of preserving the stack that he has. He did just double up. Might not want to get straight back into a big pot all of a sudden. Joris, ace-9 suited, very much the man of the hour, opening it up. And go, let's say go with the 7 deuce. Gonna have to relinquish that one, that's for sure. Carmen now is 5 off on the button. What's he gonna do? Just folds, fair enough. I think the hand is so weak, you don't really want to consider calling. Maybe a slither of 3-betting, but it would be a pretty out of line, so happy with the fold there. 6s for Ugland versus the chip leader, opening under the gun 6, just going to be all in here. A little bit weak, I would say. How many players left? If you look at the top right of your screen, 63 remaining out of 1,271. So definitely getting towards the business end at this stage, as we continue deep into the night here in Bratislava. And as far as like peeling the small blind with the hand that maybe should have jammed goes, 6s flopping pretty nicely on the 8-5-4. Exactly, Chabal, 63 left. And Toth in the big blind. Pretty loose overcall here with the king deuce. Think I'd have probably just saved the big one there. Tried to find a jam, and now when he does find some aggression on the next couple of orbits, maybe a slither less fold equity with without the extra big blind there. Not a hand that particularly flops too well multi-way, but I mean, he's gonna take a stab in the dark at it here for 21k. Just really hoping that his opponents don't show up with much. Representing some kind of 8x, maybe a 10x. Ugland will come along for one with the pair gut shot though. Still not completely convinced that his opponent has an awful lot. The 10 of spades on the river actually is a good card for Ugland because it reduces the amount of hands that he's going to be losing to at this stage. Oh, what a heartwarming message to see in the chat there. Thanks for joining us, Bernadette, 22. Ugland checking, and now it's a case of, does Toth have the minerals to fire through on this complete zero equity bet? And wow, he rips it in and gets the fold. What a play. The half pot jam on the river with the king deuce off, absolutely nothing. And our friend Toth, I mean, he has been a ninja. This guy has never been north of 150k for the entire stream. He finds himself in the final 63. He double barrels it off with absolute air. Gets it through versus a hand that maybe should consider calling. And this is what we're here for. We want to see people find these bluffs. We want to see people have the heart to follow through on what seemed like a fairly hopeless turn bet in terms of the sizing. So really nice play there from him. Not sure about the hand selection, but regardless, showing some heart is the main thing. This guy has balls, Mr. Optimizer. Certainly does. That's what we want to see. So where are we? Carmen in the cutoff with Queen 8 off. A little bit loose. Maybe feels like this is the time to kind of announce himself onto the feature table. Come in with some loosey-goosey opens. Try and take advantage of the fact that in live poker you do seem to see a tendency of people playing a little bit snug, especially as you develop into the later stages of the tournament, and he is one of those players that looks to be taking over on that population read. And lovely board for him as well, with Queen 8, very average hand of course, Queen 8 off, but flopping pretty nicely here, pair, top pair plus gutter, and he has run into something that may stick around for at least one bet. 9-6 from Yuris, flopping bottom pair. English only WTF. Sorry to burst your bubble, pal. But yeah, we do see the 10 on the turn. Check, check. I like the check back here with the weak queen that also has a little bit of backup in terms of, you know, you can check back the turns jack and you can face some heat. Are we going to go for the double check back? I don't think I'd mind it at this stage. It's pretty tough to get called by too much worse, just like Jack X, hands like maybe ace high. So this kind of halfish, potish sizing. Not entirely sure what he's targeting apart from like a 9x or maybe the odd ace high. These like Jack X hands. Wow, he's going to get a continue. Yeah, and Yuris does continue with the 9. Does he call? Is he raising? He's going to call ace on the river. I imagine it's just going to go check, check here, and the queen will surely take it down. Yeah, a quick check back, and the queen is going to be shown. That's going to be good enough to take that one. Yeah, I did message the guys about the Georgia flag change. I will do that one more time. Hopefully we can get that lovely English-looking flag in the mix. Todoric from Croatia, relatively new to the table. Nothing to play for from him. Ace Queen suited from Zapantis, who came in with, I think, around 7 to 800k. Opening it up with about 600k stacked now, so sort of somewhere south of 40 big blinds. Makes it 35 to go. Ugland in the cutoff with a hand that I think wants to potentially consider rejamming, but versus the somewhat of a player like Zapantis, maybe just happy to come along, try and see a flop, take a lower variance option, 10, 5, 4. No diamonds, so interesting one as Zapantis essentially flops not a lot, just the overcards and the backdoor gut shot. Does fire a c-bet, why not? Quite a dry board, not much connectivity, not much likelihood that your opponent's connected. And we did double block the 10x suited in terms of the ace 10 and queen 10 of diamonds, which are, if you're trying to consider what might be a cold call range there from the cutoff, that could be two candidates for that, that's for sure. Aha! Mister, we're about to go on a break. Do you want to jump in for like 5? Good to see you, sir.
Why am I so tall?
Because Delia is so short. Me being, I think she was in the 150s in centimeters. I'm about 194, so there was a little bit of a...
You're a tall man.
I am.
I just talked to her outside. She said you're a great person.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah, I don't really get it, but...
Oh, right.
She said she gave you a pad thai, too.
She did give me a pad thai. That's what I'm hiding
nice
from you.
Jackie said we could share it, but go on, then, go on.
No.
Oh, wow, oh, wow. Is the chat popping today? We got some Israeli or something going on here. So what is this language?
Georgian, I think.
Oh, Georgian,
That
yeah.
was, yeah, I was doing the solo comms yesterday for the cash game.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Yo-Yo Broker's not having it, but...
Well, we have
why not?
Gogolatse representing Georgia here. It's cool to see the...
Yeah, Gogolatse, and we got Go Latse, go. So he's our firm favorite, and also we have his son in the chat.
Oh, nice.
Saying,
That's so
Dad,
awesome.
I love you so much, good luck, your son. So it's some, very, very warm-hearted vibes.
That's amazing. I heard my personal favorites, Mr. Mulhausen,
He's out. Yeah, that's why you saw him. You know he's out.
Yeah, I just spoke to him 20 minutes, so
exactly, right?
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we got players left now. Very good.
Yeah.
So, tell me about this table. Is this our boy, Australian guy?
Yeah, it is. Again, Carmen from
Yeah.
the 1K High Roller stream.
With a big stack too, it looks like.
Man, he runs deep in everything, this guy. I think he's a great player. I think he's also having, let's say, his year, as a lot of players do, right? But from his Hendon mob, you could just see him going to, like, 1 month he's here, then there, and just 3 cashes every stop, It's
That's the life you want to live.
Exactly, right? I mean, just lots of deep runs, but also not taking anything away from him. Really strong player. knows what he's doing. And Juris, oh my God, I didn't even see how hot this guy is running. You wouldn't believe how hot this guy is running.
He's
Comes
gonna
to
get
the
them all
feature
here
table
too,
with
right?
about 300k.
Oh, wow.
He has aces, kings, jacks, ace king, ace queen, boats, sets. Flopping a boat versus top pair at a low SPR.
Yeah, now he's going to knock this guy out.
I mean, yeah, I don't think this guy necessarily will raise get it in.
But he will get it in or something.
He will. I mean, he'll be calling the turn at least. Whatever happens on the turn, he's calling. We know that for sure. It's just whether he's good. I mean, the deuce. Oh my God!
You're button against big blind, right? Like what's
the deuce when you. It's just embarrassing almost, isn't it? You know, it even incorporates a backdoor flush draw that you unblock. You know, with this queen three of spades. So. Yeah. Juris here just thinking, oh, no. Come on, man. We've still got a 1.4 SPR. Let's get some more money in, man.
Come on.
Your opponent is peeled on the driest board ever.
Yeah, like because now 2D is probably going to bet like smallish and he's going to jam and he's going to get a fold.
Exactly. Whereas if you block the turn yourself, set up the SPR for sub 1 on the river, now you've got the chance to get all 3 streets from a curious hand. Now checking back the turn and now raising the river, it just looks like you all... I mean, where are the bluffs?
Yeah, there is no bluffs.
Yeah, are you just going to randomly turn some 10-9 that you see bet the flop multi-way into a huge bluff here with one club or something? I don't know, man.
No.
I think that at this stage...
Also because some of his bluffs opening here would be like the ace of clubs and a random queen,
etc.
Like
turn,
right?
With the future blocker,
Yeah, it is.
He does jam and...
I think shaking his head.
Yeah.
Of course, frustrated.
I mean, I think at this point he knows what's going on, right? It's
you just gotta can't just stack, have a little think, and then I'm sure he's gonna find the fold.
Yeah.
But annoying spot for sure.
Absolutely.
And I think Judas could have gotten it all for sure. Yeah, 60 players left. It's starting to get really, really, really interesting.
Really deep.
No, one of my homeboys is still in.
Oh yeah, you got a percent?
I do not, unfortunately, but still a good sweat. Yeah, he does make the fold, and after a long session, I think we're gonna go on break here. After we're back, we're gonna have a new feature table.
Have a little break of it. Okay, we're gonna have a little break, and we'll see you in 26 minutes.
That's a long one.
Yeah, I've got time to eat that pad thai. All right, see you later, guys.
Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking. The pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games, and most importantly, this beautiful city.
We're back from the festival series here in Bratislava. I'm joined by Ryan Brodsky, and we just announced the next stop for the festival series, and that's why you're here with me, Ryan. You're the poker manager of our next stop, the venue. Tell us, where were we going in February?
Dusk till dawn, Nottingham in England. So yeah.
Just announced more information on our social about that event and dates and stuff to come. But since we have you here, I thought I'll ask you a little bit about what to expect. So, the venue, Dusk till Dawn, you've been operating there for 15 years in Nottingham?
Correct, yeah. Home of UK poker, really. It's always busy. lots of poker enthusiasts every night.
Yeah.
It's good. Big events, big guarantees.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you've been working there a long time as well. You've been almost from the start.
Yeah, 14 years, just after we opened. So yeah.
So the festival coming in, you're the poker manager. There will be a lot of poker, but we will also have casino tournaments and the social things coming up.
Yeah.
Do you have anything already on top of your mind that you can do outside the poker area?
There's plenty you can do in Nottingham.
Yeah.
Like, set up anything, paintballing, crazy golf.
Go-karting?
Tournaments, go-karting, yeah, go-karting, it's a nice track.
Yeah. So the details, of course, will be coming in the next month. We just started announcing where we will be, and now we'll plan the schedule to see, and it will be posted later on. But we can look forward for sure for a great event, I guess.
It's going to be great. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah.
The atmosphere is great all week here as well, so it's certainly going to follow through. So yeah, it's good.
Now this is your first visit to the festival series, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah. So will you be playing something as well while you're here?
I might hop into is it half and half, PLO and Hold'em later.
Oh, okay.
Might hop into that.
PLO player.
I like to play a bit of both.
Yeah.
I prefer PLO really.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I wish you best of luck, and then we'll see you back in Nottingham then in February.
Great.
Yeah. Nice
Look
to
forward to it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, you are correct. We're recapping another day of the festival series here from Bratislava. This, our 5th day of the series, marked the 2 last starting flights for the main event, attracting now over 1,200 players total, and with open registration for another 2 levels of the 2nd day. It's gonna be a big one. The prize pool is almost 600,000 euros. We crowned winners in the heads-up tournament, the ladies event, Festival Queens, and also Open Face Chinese was played. So there's various things going on, not only Texas Hold'em tournaments, and we also take our players, as you know by now, outside the casino as well. Hospitality crew went to a warm-up party, enjoyed some, well, beverages, apple juice and other things, and a nice atmosphere in this local club. Back from the warm-up party to the casino, the games went on all night long, of course, and today, day 2 of the main event. You can follow all the action on our socials and the live reports, of course. I'm going to crown the winner of the main event tomorrow, Sunday. So stay tuned for that one. There will be live streaming and more. Back from the festival series, Bratislava 2022, and as you know, we have the main event going on right behind us, but it's not only about poker here in Bratislava and the festival series. We have casino events as well, and I'm here now to crown the winner of the roulette tournament. I'm actually going to hand you over this beautiful trophy,
Thank you.
the special one, and I hope you at home can see the resemblance in this. Can you see, is it you?
Yeah, looks just like me. Good picture.
Absolutely. Roulette champion. And
Yeah.
Did you have any special tactics?
No, was playing the same numbers when I'm like playing randomly at the casino. I'm playing the same numbers,
Ah,
and
you have
also
your own.
yeah, I have my own tactic.
Okay. Can you give us a tip what number to go for?
Black 8, best
Okay,
number.
That's the one, yeah. It's actually my number as well.
Okay, yeah.
So I'm with you.
Okay. Yeah. Number 8, that's the win.
Yeah. So I know you played some poker as well. Are you
Yep.
still playing the main event?
No, not anymore. I fell out, so
Okay.
main event is out for me.
You're out. Are you planning to play anything else before you go home?
Don't think so, but we'll see.
Yeah. Well, you have a win, so I have
Yeah,
a trophy.
that's the win, so don't need any more.
Thank you,
Yep.
and good luck.
Thank you.
We are back from the festival series here in Bratislava. The main event, day 2, has been going on for a couple of hours. One of the players stands out in the crowd today, Johan Hausman from Dutch, Netherlands. Welcome to Bratislava and the main event. How are you doing?
Thank you. I'm doing well.
Yeah?
Yeah, more than I expect. I'm still playing 177k, I'm still good in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now it's 264 players left out of almost 1,300, so it's a long way to go, but you're of course aiming for final table?
Surely. Yeah, of course. We always try.
Yeah.
If we manage that, then we have party.
Are you always playing this nice suit?
Yeah. I always pick one tournament, and I dress like this. You have played in Rotterdam, in Malta, last week we were in Vegas, and I'm always wearing this one day.
We can see that you have some sponsors as well.
Yeah.
You're working with On.
Yeah, with ONGP, that's competition for amateurs. And I had last year a sponsor contract, so I can make 3 trips outside of the country, and that's why we're here. With a few guys, and it makes it a lot of fun.
And you've chosen the right festival because our last stop was blue colors. This time it's orange, so
Yeah.
it's like we have done this for you.
Especially for me, and must be.
Yeah.
The winner is already announced.
Yeah, so I hope the colors will help you get to the final table.
I hope so too.
Good luck, sir.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, the main event will continue. I really apologize for the
Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city.
We are back from the festival series here in Bratislava. I'm joined by Ryan Brodsky, and we just announced the next stop for the festival series, and that's why you're here with me, Ryan. You're the poker manager of our next stop, the venue. Tell us, where were we going in February?
Dusk till dawn, Nottingham in England. So yeah.
Just announced more information on our social about that event and dates and stuff to come. But since we have you here, I thought I'll ask you a little bit about what to expect. The venue, Dusk to Dawn, you've been operating there for 15 years in Nottingham?
Correct, yeah. Home of UK poker, really. It's always busy. Lots of poker enthusiasts every night. Yeah, it's good. Big events, big guarantees.
Yeah. And you've been working there a long time as well. You've been almost from the start.
Yeah, 14 years. Just after we opened. So yeah.
So the festival coming in, you're the poker manager. There will be a lot of poker, but we will also have casino tournaments and the social things coming up. Yeah. Do you have anything already on top of your mind that you can do outside the poker area?
There's plenty you can do in Nottingham.
Yeah.
Like set up anything, paintballing, crazy golf, football
Go-karting?
tournaments, go-karting, go-karting was a nice track. Yeah.
So the details, of course, will be coming in the next month. We just started announcing where we will be, and now we'll plan the schedule to see, and it will be posted later on. But we can look forward for sure for a great event, I guess.
It's going to be great. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah.
The atmosphere is great all week here as well, so it's certainly going to follow through. So it's good.
Now this is your first visit to the festival series, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah. So will you be playing something as well while you're here?
I might hop into is it half and half, PLO and Hold'em later.
Oh, okay.
Might
You're
hop into that.
PLO player.
I like to play a bit of both.
Yeah.
I prefer PLO really.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I wish you best of luck, and then we'll see you back in Nottingham then in February.
Great.
Yeah. Nice
Look forward to it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, you are correct. We're recapping another day of the festival series here from Bratislava. This, our 5th day of the series, marked the 2 last starting flights for the main event, attracting now over 1,200 players total, and with open registration for another 2 levels of the 2nd day. It's gonna be a big one. The prize pool is almost 600,000 euros. We crowned winners in the heads-up tournament, the ladies event, Festival Queens, and also Open Face Chinese was played. So there's various things going on, not only Texas Hold'em tournaments, and we also take our players, as you know by now, outside the casino as well. Hospitality crew went to a warm-up party, enjoyed some, well, beverages, apple juice and other things, and a nice atmosphere in this local club. Back from the warm-up party to the casino, the games went on all night long, of course, and today, day 2 of the main event. You can follow all the action on our socials and the live reports, of course, and we're going to crown the winner of the main event tomorrow, Sunday. So stay tuned for that one. There will be live streaming and more. Back from the festival series, Bratislava 2022, and as you know, we have the main event going on right behind us, but it's not only about poker here in Bratislava and the festival series. We have casino events as well, and I'm here now to crown the winner of the roulette tournament. I'm actually going to hand you over this beautiful trophy,
Thank you.
a special one, and I hope you at home can see the resemblance in this. Can you see, is it you?
Yeah, looks just like me. Good picture.
Absolutely. Roulette champion.
Yeah.
Did you have any special tactics?
No, was playing the same numbers when I'm like playing randomly at the casino. I'm playing the same numbers,
Ah,
and
you have
also
your own.
yeah, I have my own tactic.
Okay. Can you give us a tip what number to go for?
Black 8, best
Black eight,
number.
That's the one, yeah. It's actually my number as well.
Okay, yeah.
So I'm with you.
Okay,
Yeah.
number 8, that's the win.
Yeah. So I know you played some poker as well. Are you
Yep.
still playing the main event?
No, not anymore. I fell out, so
Okay.
main event is out for me.
You're out. Planning to play anything else before you go home?
Don't think so, but we'll see.
Yeah. Well, you have a win, so I have
Yeah,
a trophy.
that's the win, so don't need any more.
Thank you,
Yep.
and good luck.
Thank you.
We We are back from the festival series here in Bratislava. The main event, day 2, has been going on for a couple of hours. One of the players stands out in the crowd today, Johan Hausman from Dutch, Netherlands. Welcome to Bratislava and the main event. How are you doing?
Thank you. I'm doing well.
Yeah?
Yeah, more than I expect. I'm still playing 177k, dus I'm still good in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now it's 264 players left out of almost 1,300, so it's a long way to go. But you're of course aiming for final table.
Surely. Yeah, of course. You always try.
Yeah.
If you manage that, then we have party.
Are you always playing this nice suit?
Yeah. I always pick one tournament, and I dress like this. You have played in Rotterdam, in Malta. Last week we were in Vegas, and I'm always wearing this one day.
We can see that you have some sponsors as well.
Yeah.
You're working with ENG.
Yeah, with ONGP, the Dutch competition for amateurs.
Okay.
And I had last year a sponsor contract, so I can make 3 trips outside of the country, and that's why we're here. With a few guys, and it makes it a lot of fun.
And you've chosen the right festival because our last stop was blue colors. This time it's orange, so
Yeah.
it's like we have done this for you.
Especially for me, and it must be.
Yeah.
The winner is already announced.
Yeah, so I hope the colors will help you get to the final table.
I hope so. I hope so too.
Good luck, sir.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city.
We are back from the festival series here in Bratislava. I'm joined by Ryan Brodsky, and we just announced the next stop for the festival series, and that's why you're here with me, Ryan. You're the poker manager of our next stop, the venue. Tell us, where were we going in February?
Dusk till dawn, Nottingham in England. So yeah.
Just announced more information on our social about that event and dates and stuff to come. But since we have you here, I thought I'll ask you a little bit about what to expect. The venue, Dusk till Dawn, you've been operating there for 15 years in Nottingham?
Correct, yeah. Home of UK poker, really. It's always busy. Lots of poker enthusiasts every night.
Yeah,
it's good. Big events, big guarantees.
Yeah. And you've been working there a long time as well. You've been almost from the start.
Yeah, 14 years. Just after we opened. So yeah.
So the festival coming in, you're the poker manager. There will be a lot of poker, but we will also have casino tournaments and the social things coming up.
Yeah.
Do you have anything already on top of your mind that you can do outside the poker area?
There's plenty you can do in Nottingham.
Yeah.
Like set up anything, paintballing, crazy golf.
Go-karting?
Tournaments, go-karting, yeah, go-karting was a nice track. Yeah.
So the details, of course, will be coming in the next month. We just started announcing where we will be, and now we'll plan the schedule to see, and it will be posted later on. But we can look forward for sure for a great event, I guess.
It's going to be great. It's going to be awesome. Yeah. The atmosphere is great all week here as well, so it's certainly going to follow through. So yeah, it's good.
Now this is your first visit to the festival series, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah. So will you be playing something as well while you're here?
I might hop into is it half and half, PLO and Hold'em later.
Oh, okay.
Might hop into that.
PLO player?
I like to play a bit of both.
Yeah.
I prefer PLO really.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I wish you best of luck, and then we'll see you back in Nottingham then in February.
Great.
Yeah. Nice
Look forward to it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, you are correct. We're recapping another day of the festival series here from Bratislava. This, our 5th day of the series, marked the 2 last starting flights for the main event, attracting now over 1,200 players total, and with open registration for another 2 levels of the second day. It's gonna be a big one. The prize pool is almost 600,000 euros. We crowned winners in the heads-up tournament, the ladies event, Festival Queens, and also Open Face Chinese was played. So there's various things going on, not only Texas Hold'em tournaments, and we also take our players, as you know by now, outside the casino as well. Hospitality crew went to a warm-up party, enjoyed some, well, beverages, apple juice and other things, and a nice atmosphere in this local club. Back from the warm-up party to the casino, the games went on all night long, of course, and today, day 2 of the main event. You can follow all the action on our socials and the live reports, of course. I'm going to crown the winner of the main event tomorrow, Sunday. So stay tuned for that one. There will be live streaming and more. Back from the festival series, Bratislava 2022, and as you know, we have the main event going on right behind us, but it's not only about poker here in Bratislava and the festival series. We have casino events as well, and I'm here now to crown the winner of the roulette tournament. I'm actually going to hand you over this beautiful trophy.
Thank you.
The special one, and I hope you at home can see the resemblance in this. Can you see, is it you?
Yeah, looks just like me. Good picture.
Absolutely. Roulette champion.
Yeah.
Did you have any special tactics?
No, was playing the same numbers when I'm like playing randomly at the casino. I'm playing the same numbers,
you
and
have
also
your own.
yeah, I have my own tactic.
Okay. Can you give us a tip? What number to go for?
Black 8, best number.
That's the one. Yeah. It's actually my number as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm with you.
Okay. Yeah. Number 8. That's the win.
Yeah. So I know you played some poker as well. Are you still playing the main event?
No, not anymore. I fell out, so
okay.
Main event is out for me.
You're out. Yeah. Are you planning to play anything else before you go home?
Don't think so, but we'll see.
Yeah. Well, you have a win, so I have a trophy.
That's the win, so don't need any more.
Thank you, and good luck.
Thank you.
We are back from the festival series here in Bratislava. The main event, day 2, has been going on for a couple of hours. One of the players stands out in the crowd today, Johan Hausman from Dutch, Netherlands. Welcome to Bratislava and the main event. How are you doing?
Thank you. I'm doing well.
Yeah?
Yeah, more than I expect. I'm still playing 177k. I'm still good in it.
Yeah. Now it's 264 players left out of almost 1,300, so it's a long way to go. But you're of course aiming for final table.
Surely. Yeah, of course. We always try.
Yeah.
If we manage that, then we have party.
Are you always playing this nice suit?
Yeah. I always pick one tournament, and I dress like this. You have played in Rotterdam, in Malta. Last week we were in Vegas, and I'm always wearing this one day.
We can see that you have some sponsors as well.
Yeah.
You're working with ENG.
Yeah, with ENG, that's competition for amateurs. And I had last year a sponsor contract, so I can make 3 trips outside of the country, and that's why we're here. With a few guys, and it makes it a lot of fun.
And you've chosen the right festival because our last stop was blue colors. This time it's orange, so it's like we have done this for you.
Especially for me. Must be.
Yeah.
The winner is already announced.
Yeah, so I hope the colors will help you get to the final table.
I hope so. I hope so too.
Good luck, sir.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most importantly, this beautiful city.
We are back from the festival series here in Bratislava. I'm joined by Ryan Brodsky, and we just announced the next stop for the festival series, and that's why you're here with me, Ryan. You're the poker manager of our next stop, the venue. Tell us, where were we going in February?
Dusk till dawn, Nottingham in England. So yeah.
Just announced more information on our social about that event and dates and stuff to come. But since we have you here, I thought I'll ask you a little bit about what to expect. The venue, Dusk to Dawn, you've been operating there for 15 years in Nottingham?
Correct, yeah. Home of UK poker, really. It's always busy. Lots of poker enthusiasts every night. Yeah, it's good. Big events, big guarantees. Yeah.
And you've been working there a long time as well. You've been almost from the start.
Yeah, 14 years. Just after we opened. So yeah.
So the festival coming in, you're the poker manager. There will be a lot of poker, but we will also have casino tournaments and the social things coming up.
Yeah.
Do you have anything already on top of your mind that you can do outside the poker area?
There's plenty you can do in Nottingham.
Yeah.
Like set up anything, paintballing, crazy golf.
Go-karting?
Tournaments, go-karting, go-karting was a nice track. Yeah.
So the details, of course, will be coming in the next month. We just started announcing where we will be, and now we'll plan the schedule to see, and it will be posted later on. But we can look forward for sure for a great event, I guess.
It's going to be great. It's going to be awesome. Yeah. The atmosphere is great all week here as well, so it's only going to follow through. So yeah, it's good.
Now this is your first visit to the festival series, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah. So will you be playing something as well while you're here?
I might hop into the. Is it half and half? PLO and Hold'em later.
Oh, okay.
Might
You're
hop into that.
PLO player.
I like to play a bit of both.
Yeah.
I prefer PLO really.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I wish you best of luck, and then we'll see you back in Nottingham then in February.
Great.
Yeah. Nice
Look forward to it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, you are correct. We're recapping another day of the festival series here from Bratislava. This, our 5th day of the series, marked the 2 last starting flights for the main event, attracting now over 1,200 players total, and with open registration for another 2 levels of the 2nd day. It's gonna be a big one. The prize pool is almost 600,000 euros. We crowned winners in the heads-up tournament, the ladies event, Festival Queens, and also Open Face Chinese was played. So there's various things going on, not only Texas Hold'em tournaments, and we also take our players, as you know by now, outside the casino as well. Hospitality crew went to a warm-up party, enjoyed some, well, beverages, apple juice and other things, and a nice atmosphere in this local club. Back from the warm-up party to the casino, the games went on all night long, of course, and today, day 2 of the main event. You can follow all the action on our socials and the live reports, of course. I'm going to crown the winner of the main event tomorrow, Sunday. So stay tuned for that one. There will be live streaming and more.
Hello, 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 and welcome back to continued coverage of the main event here at the festival in Bratislava, Slovakia. Saturday here with the following day to come for the final day of the main event. And 7 players on our feature table with a couple of really short stacks by the looks of things. Oh no, I think we've got a couple of issues with, I just remember the guys from the stream. Yeah. So it's going to take a few hands for the stacks to update, but I think we had the numbers from the previous one. Any players that you recognize here at the feature table?
Yes, there is.
Oh, who's that?
In fact, there's 2. Most notably, I would say the 9 seed. Which is a 21-year-old guy from Israel.
Oh, that's guy.
He travels around, plays a lot of poker, and in fact, yesterday he got a 2nd place in the tournament, which was very good for him.
To you, right?
To me in the heads up.
You beat him.
He's a really, really good player, better than me, of course. Since I'm in booth, he's on the feature table of the main event.
Won, so how can he be better than? Wait.
So 1/6 against Ace King.
Is that how poker works?
Sometimes
but
the
you
lucky
won.
fish.
He can't be better, right?
Yeah, so
we're not playing chess here, guys. We're playing poker.
Really, really good player. Young kid traveling the world from Israel. Super impressive.
How did he get his start? Was he playing online or?
Yeah, he's probably an online GG grinder. That's what they can play down there.
Yep.
And then
a
now
lot
he's
of Israeli flags. And at the start on GG, they used to be always automatic fish tag.
Yeah.
But now you see a couple of grinders like coming up through the ranks for sure.
Yeah, as you know, I live down in Malta, and they sometimes have like Israeli tournaments because they can't really do live down there unless it's underground. And whenever they come, it's
action.
it's time to
Jackson.
book holidays because it's very very good value. But
invite me to the next one. They have cash games as well.
Yeah, they do. Very
Wow.
big too. I'll let you know. But this guy, and he even said it to me while we were playing Heads Up.
Yeah.
First of all, he was like teaching me strategy while we were playing, which was
Really?
super cool.
Okay.
Like he's a really good player.
Mhm.
And he also said like, yeah, Israeli players usually are pretty bad.
Yeah.
But a
And
really
maybe
really
that's-
cool
that's-
kid.
Maybe that's where he got his start because he was playing on these app games or whatever.
Yeah,
against these
most
guys.
definitely.
Yeah.
And underground games in Israel.
Mhm.
I don't know if it's still
Which is from like the flag. I wouldn't like to say prejudice, but like the sort of flag reads.
Yeah, exactly.
Israel is
like
always one that pops out. You know?
Yeah, but really cool guy. Like extremely reflected for a 21-year-old. Like
Yeah, he
seemed
does
like he was a nice guy.
I thought he
and,
was French, to be honest.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he had
gives off that
Spanish flag
vibe.
on when we had him in a 1K actually,
Mhm.
because he's doing kind of both. But yeah, just super nice kid and super well reflected for a 21-year-old. He knows
Yeah.
what's up.
Got a big stack in the main, so
Yeah,
good luck
I'm
to him.
definitely
That would be
rooting for him.
Lovely bankroll booster at the start of his career if he
Most
were to take this
definitely.
one down, and it looks like he's got every chance. By the looks, I think it's about 750k. I think we're about a 30k big blind level.
Yeah.
So
And then right next to him we have another superstar.
Mhm.
We have Ylva, or Jeva Kimse, as we can see in the chat. She's a Norwegian player. Has a pretty large internet following. I think she's
Yeah.
representing Coolbet right now, and in general is that. And also like a really cool poker character. She does a lot of the social media stuff,
Yeah.
and she's always around for the festival.
I
She's
follow her
always a
stories.
good time.
It
Oh, you
seems
do?
like every time she's playing a live event, it's sort of skull.
Yeah.
just
She
drinking.
likes to have a drink,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
she's super friendly, really
Yeah.
good player. I think she prefers the playing with a bit more cards than two.
Omaha, yeah. I saw her in the Omaha stream in Tallinn. She was a monster.
Yeah.
She was really aggressive. She played really nicely.
Yeah, but just a really nice lady and a good poker player.
And also a shuffleboard player as well.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, so she said that there wasn't really enough money in it to play professionally, but she plays at a very high standard shuffleboard, and she was the European champion for a couple of years. I believe,
Alrighty
so,
then.
Um,
Last time I was in Tallinn, I tried it for the first time.
how did you get on?
Well, it's about the process, right?
Right.
I had
yeah.
like it's a really hard game, but it's so much fun.
It is, yeah.
But I'm pretty bad, gotta say.
It's like we have this game bowls in the UK.
Oh, yeah,
like
like the
like where
caram
you've got to
bola.
weight them in,
Yeah.
and then you've got the jack, which is the white.
Yeah,
it's
like
kind of similar
pitang.
to that. Yeah, exactly. It's a precision sport,
Yeah.
right? So, which is interesting because whenever I see stories of people playing shuffleboard, it's usually everyone's tanked up, you know.
Yeah,
just sort of
yeah.
"Rah!" But
No, but
yeah.
it's a really hard game once you actually try it.
I
But
played
like,
it. There's one at a beer bar in the UK where they
Oh, yeah?
have kind of like shuffleboards, and then also they sell IPAs, and you know you can get some nice beers, and it's actually quite a fun night out, you know.
yeah, it
just
is.
to have-
It's a really good like pool. It's a really good
Exactly.
drinking sport.
Yeah, just
or
to do
sport
something different with
activity.
your mate doesn't mean you need to get bladdered or anything, but you just have some fun, and like it's a new game to sort of test out.
Most definitely. So both a poker and a shuffleboard champion.
Oh yeah,
Go on, Jeva.
yeah, multi-talented, that's for sure.
So I don't know if you know the guy from the heads up we were speaking about earlier, the young kid. That's the guy we called Santa on the 1K stream. Because the ho guy.
Ah,
Yeah, so that's the same guy.
Oh,
So
it was
yeah,
him.
yeah.
But he had the Hungarian flag on there. For
Yeah,
some
yeah,
reason,
that,
right?
that might have been, that was a mistake. But that was that guy. He also played super solid there, so definitely seems like a good player.
Suzanne76 saying best of luck to Ylva. Yep, we're sending some luck.
Now we got the Spanish flag going on.
Ho, ho,
Oh, well, shout out to my guy.
Gogaladze, unfortunately, believe still in the tournament, but on one of the outer tables. So you're going to have to hope he gets seated back onto the main event feature table.
Which you will if you just keep winning, right?
If you just keep winning all ins, I mean, you're guaranteed, right? Because you will be in the final 9. So what have we got here? Raise and an all-in from the small blind with Queen Jack suited. I actually really like this rejam.
Yeah.
And he's going to really be annoyed to see that he ran into it, but he's going to be happy to see that it is 9s, 10s.
Yeah.
Because most of the time you're running into Jacks plus
had you
ace king,
blocked,
ace queen, right? So ace jack suited at the worst. So he does find the flip with a little bit of extra money in there from the open that folded out. And do find the jack high board with the diamond.
But diamonds.
Never easy, is it? And you can see the squint. He does improve flopping top pair, but he does see the diamonds there. Needs to fade a 9 or a diamond on the river. Is it going to come?
It's not.
It does not.
Wow.
What a lovely hold there.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Waves to the crowd.
See, Guy Visser, he has a lot of wristbands on. Or
yeah, I mean,
daily entrance.
He's
been around.
You only need one to get the free drinks, bro. You know, like.
I think these are the daily ones. This one is the golden one.
Ah, okay. I see. So we've got the Finnish player. Ratai.
Ratai would be my best.
Yeah, and the rubies, Thorsod, of course, Rakovan, Elul, Zombrok, and Vissa. So
we also, speaking of Dutch players, we have our guy Molenaar, who lost a big ace jackpot in the Molenaar, yeah. He's had a huge stack on one of the outer tables.
Okay.
Just busted one of our mates, so I'm a bit mad at him. No, but he's a really nice guy. What? No, I didn't.
No.
He was in the chat. He was in the chat also in during the 1K. Really cool guy. So I hope to see him on the feature table. But yeah, huge double there.
Massive double. And Rakovan with the 615k stack. Just going to let that one go. And here is our Israeli prodigy, the 21-year-old. Opening it up with the 9-6. He's got a bit of flair in his game.
Yeah. He's 21, you know. You're getting after it.
With you, right? Yeah.
His name is Ori.
Ori. Should we call him Santa, or do you think he wants to be Ori?
He's a really funny guy. He's a really funny guy. So I think he'd appreciate the ho-ho.
Yeah,
so
let's just go on with the table in the turbo last night. So he managed to get through actually from the quick flight, and he was one of the guys laughing at my terrible jokes. So I actually really appreciate him at the table.
Yeah, so he flew in kind of late. He was in the Czech Republic playing.
Right. What was he playing over there?
That's a good question.
Yeah, who knows?
We had a long conversation. I don't remember that except. Oh,
wow.
This in
just
here
waiting
again.
for your turn to speak again, right?
Yeah, exactly. Just get on with it, man.
No, cool, Czech Republic. Yeah, that's what. Yeah. How'd you go on? Lost the flip. Unlucky, mate. Ace on the river. Yeah. I actually lost to the ace on the river recently. That's so sick. Yeah.
Wrong name for Ilva on the screen. Ilva Thorsen. Yeah. We know. So we have those casino cards where we have the full names.
Yeah.
So all initials and stuff will go on that Poker Tony. But we know it's Ilva. We know she's here.
Yeah.
She's representing Norway, and she's a great
Sometimes
poker player.
Could be like, let's say we've got the Slovakian media team here, and maybe they're not so acquainted with these kind of Scandinavian or European names that aren't with the Slavic language. So it can be spelt incorrectly and comes up on the screen in the wrong spelling. So unfortunately, I'm sorry for that.
Ilva Kim Thorsen. Yeah, she's a
JKT, YKT, sorry.
So we have a lot of Ilva supporters here.
Oh yeah.
We have Bonnie Rodden, we have Poker Tony, we have Laskin83. Where can we see the main players and stacks? So that's a really good question.
Yeah, so you got to head over to Poker Listings, right?
You can go to pokerlistings.com. You can also go to TheFestival.com.
Yeah.
Which I guess is the one where. So TheFestival.com has a live blog for the whole tournament. You can see everything going on there at the outer tables. We have our amazing crew live blogging everything, and of course you can see here top right screen we have how many players is left.
Yep, 60 left, so getting super deep now.
Most definitely.
All the players have locked up around about 2,000 euros, which is
and
nice.
how much up top? Over 100k, right?
127.
Jesus Christ, that's a windfall. This guy's all in again. Vissa, he's having no chill.
Yep.
He actually just the hand before jammed ace-8 and got the fold from ace-queen, I think.
I think he knows his opponent here. He's just jamming into the reg here with the king-jack. And the idea of this is that you get hands like ace-jack off to fold, hands like pocket sevens to fold, and you have decent equity when called. You know, if ace-queen suited looks you up, you're going to have a decent shot.
Yeah.
If queens looks you up, you've still got some percentage. But mostly about folding out those hands that will be purely in the opening range and taking down the pot if not. So yeah, good stuff.
So awesome to see the whole Norwegian fan club in the chat here.
Oh
How you
yeah, we
doing,
got
guys?
Waka Waka 89.
Balaz, Tatid, everyone is in here. And
Poker,
everyone is for
Fizet.
Ylva.
Poker Tony, of course. And our Georgian contingent. Unfortunately, we'll have to wait and see how Gogoladze gets on. We're not going to be able to see his whole cards, but we will be rooting for him, no doubt.
Most definitely.
You're here with Ylva's dog now. We bark. Woof, woof.
Let's go. Soon,
go, go.
Levi's. Take good care of the dog so Ylva can do her thing, win this tournament. And I'm sure there's a lot of tweets when she gets home. Tweets.
Tweets. Yeah,
Tweet,
yeah.
tweets.
Maybe tweets as well of the winner's photo, hopefully. Hey, hey, hey. What does that mean? That means like go, 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 or?
Yeah, so, hey, yeah. That's like, rooting. Like, let's go.
Yeah, like vamos or
Yeah,
something in
yeah,
Spanish.
exactly, exactly.
So Rakovan in the small blind, 57 bigs, king 9 suited. He's going to go for an open here, 2.7x.
Very reasonable.
Ylva 7-6 off. It is a defendable hand, connected, in position. Still got a little bit of stacks to play for, so is some, getting decent odds in position. Going to call an open-ended here. And Rakovan with the backdoor flush draw, overcard. There are some reasons for him to bet here. The board is quite dry and disconnected. Might elect to go for the small sizing. Does check, actually. Okay.
So Ylva has a lot of races when he bets, right? Does she have a lot of bets too when he checks?
I would say that she could definitely stab here with the 7 high. Look to fold out. Oh,
that's a flush draw for
wow,
Rakovan.
What
and
a turn card.
Banging on the nuts from Ylva. Let's go.
Yeah, and all of the people rooting for Ylva in the chat will be loving that. Look at this. Nut straight versus the overcard with the flush draw. Blind v blind, remember, so the ranges are super wide. Rakovan going for the check again. Definitely not going to be folding to a bet. Great card for us. We've got these like 8-4 suited, 5-4 offs.
She's going big too. That's very good.
Yeah, I love it. It's a great size. Really want to be pumping in the money here. We've got plenty of bluffs, right? We turn a lot of hands like, 7-3 suited, 10-7, all of this kind of stuff. We've got a lot of gut shots. We've got a lot of like single, 7 and 6x hands. We've got flush draws ourselves.
We turn on 2 pairs, we turn straights. We want to polarize ourselves here.
Don't think she'll be too worried about the river. Only the 10-9 now beating her.
Yeah.
And it is a big hold up, darling. Don't worry about it. No part in the river. We do fade it. And Rakovan now, does he fancy getting frisky? He doesn't. He slides it over.
Yeah, I think like when he decides to check the turn.
Played his hand quite passively, right?
Yeah.
And then on the turn, I guess he doesn't want to get raised off of his equity. But I'm a big fan of just like betting myself. I don't think population raises enough anyway. But looks like we've got a bet of around 180.
Yeah.
Maybe 195, 180, that kind of region. 185. Yep.
Of course, just gonna get a fold here. But a
200K.
really nice putt for Ylva.
I mean, it could be a complete head loss jam. You never know. You never know. She has opened
He is
the
looking
door.
at it, having a think.
He has opened the door for it. I mean, he does block the nut straight. Maybe he thinks that she could be doing something here. Yeah, you don't see it so often.
Very nice putt there for Ylva.
Very nice pot and huge start.
Yeah, I think Rakovan is pretty lucky that he took the most
The
snuck
passive
approach
line,
here.
yeah. Betting the turn would have been costly for him. He definitely would have been raised. These straights that unblock flush draws, they're just the best hands to raise. I mean, you literally have no interaction with your opponent's value range. So
yeah, they can just have so many good hands too.
Exactly. So way more reason to raise.
Go Ylva. The chat is banging on that one.
That is a really significant pot. She's going to be up to north of 800k now, I think.
How many people we got on here?
Let's have a look.
You take a good amount. Yeah, 140 viewers, not bad.
Lovely. Thanks very much for joining us, guys.
Yeah.
And if you do want to check out all of the goings on here at the festival, have a little look down at the bottom. Got our social media channels and thefestival.com for all the updates on what's happening. So, Queens.
Bug. Woof. Let's go. Come on, Ylva.
Was that the dog typing in the chat?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so especially if you have friends still in the tournament, you're here to maybe watch them and they're not on the feature table right now, go over to thefestival.com. You will have a very, very thorough live blog going on. And if your friends are playing a big pot on the out tables, we will have people out there to let you know about it.
Absolutely. Knut Andre 85, familiar
That is
name.
in real time though, we need to, so there is a bit of a...
There is a delay, yeah, so no spoilers in the chat please. If you do see that someone on the feature table has bust, we want to sweat it with you in real time. And Queens for Zombrok getting through, our Hungarian player there under the gun.
Knut Andre.
Familiar username?
I think that's... Yep,
yeah,
she is actually a Twitch partner,
yeah.
I didn't know that. So she has her own emotes. That's so cool. Let's go the Ilva hype. So cool.
Absolutely.
It's good to see these personalities on the stream where have a lot of people coming in and supporting.
Yeah, it's nice to have a fan base of a particular streamer rooting her on to success. And
no, Ilva came here straight from playing in the Norwegian Championships, which is a
how did
massive
she get on
tournament.
over there?
That is a good question.
Yeah, I'm not so sure actually.
So maybe the chat can let us know how that fared for her. But
yeah, she's
definitely warm.
I know we had John Kite over here who did pretty well. He won the PLO, of course.
Oh, Sami Pulanen?
That's I do remember. Yeah, he was under the Finnish name and flag, and we were giving him a lot of.
Yeah, I actually spoke to Sami earlier. He's a decent friend of mine, lives down in Malta too, and and he was having a good laugh of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, told him, you never played better, mate. Like, it's so good.
Sami Palainen from Finland is actually like a high stakes PLO player, no, or not?
No.
No, different guy.
Yeah, he's a good poker player. Actually, he doesn't live in Malta anymore. It's a lie. He lives in Tallinn.
Yeah.
As far as I know, he's not a high stakes player though.
Okay.
But a very solid, solid guy playing both 2 and 4 cards.
Nice. Rataye. Good luck to Michael Molinar.
Molinar, we got the Molinar hype in again.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's as I said earlier, he's doing very, very good on the outer tables. I just spoke to him on break. He busted my friend and was having a good time. His 10s against my friend's jacks. So he's in there. He has 2 or 3 million.
Is that the guy who bust the huge...
Yeah, he's the ace-jack guy.
Oh, it was that guy. Yeah, I thought it was. He's in a Discord chat with a good friend of mine.
Oh, cool.
And he's
a crusher,
he's
right?
a super top player. Yeah. These guys, they're in the DTO Discord. Yeah, they're some of the best poker minds in the business at the moment.
And we did have him in the Twitch chat too. It's
the Bowie Effect, it was my friend. And he was Lord Barre, yeah?
Yeah, no, it's a bold and so. Or was it Lord Barre?
Yeah, it was Lord Barre, yeah.
Alright.
Definitely know that.
Bowie Effect also, of course, a top crusher.
Yep, absolutely.
Good to see the Dutch in the chat. So Ilva is not the only one getting the shine. They do have a player here on the feature table, Visser.
Visser here with the Jesus look going on.
Another
Surely
go Ilva.
Yeah, it's afford a haircut with this cash, right? It's been holding out for a main event run.
I had long hair until I came here to Bratislava, and then I decided to go down and get a haircut. It was before I won my tournament.
Why did you do that?
Because it was getting very long and annoying.
Okay, fair enough.
And I looked like a girl.
Zombok folding, so the ace-jack getting through all the way to the big blind. I think could see some resistance here with the 10-7 suited. Getting the precisely the min-raise price.
Yeah.
Doesn't need to flop bunch equity often enough to kind of counteract the odds he's getting pre-flop. So
now almost
in we go.
Deep, so definitely.
Yeah, and also one of those hands that doesn't have so much interaction with the opening range. You know, you always feel a bit scared to, you know, defend these like king 9 offs or ace 7 offs. You know, that can easily be dominated.
You just flop a top pair with the ace 6 and you're just
exactly.
Oh
whereas
God.
this 10-7 suit, it's got a bit of medium interactivity.
When you bet pick the second time on the turn, you're just hating your life.
Exactly. And just an easy fold for him here.
Yeah.
No backdoor equity apart from the perfect queen jack.
Stop spamming caps. Yeah, so the Nightbot is a bit aggressive here. We're all rooting for Frank Visser. Nice. Is that
That's
When it's Dutch, is it Visser? Like it would be in
Visa.
Visser.
I'd say so, yeah.
Because in German, I'm pretty sure V is pronounced as F.
Oh, Visa.
And also in Dutch, like Van de Poel, that's V-A-N. Like
Right.
Van is Van. I think it's actually Visser.
Milko will be able to tell us.
Yeah, there's
Hello.
no Milko.
Thanks for joining us.
Milko,
once
he's
again,
one
Paddy.
of the
Poker
Poker Code guys,
That's
yeah?
it, yeah.
Yeah, shout out
Yeah,
to
yeah.
Poker Code.
Super
Also,
nice guy.
very good friends of the festival and Poker Listing. So,
Absolutely, and we also had a Poker Code Festival here in Bratislava within the last year or so, which was a great
Fedor
success.
in the mix with all the good guys.
Yeah,
I'm sure maybe
Stefan
Milko was here.
Sontheimer and Rana Kempe playing a 500.
Matthias
Ibinger. Yeah. I mean,
That-
that. All right,
So-
this
so
is
that
a funny
would-
story.
would you
actually.
go down there, George?
It's a funny story because I was here and I looked at this 5-10 table and I was looking around the table and I think that was probably the toughest live 5-10 cash game table that's ever been in existence.
Yeah, it could be a 50, 100
all of
game,
these
right?
guys sat around the same table, all sat pretty deep, and I was just like, who wants to join that table? Right? Like, yeah, that would.
You're just
be,
gonna get slaughtered. We're playing a home game now. All friends of Frank. Fun times to rate him. Oh, that's amazing, Wilco. Best of luck to
Nice
you
one.
in the home game, and of course to Frank.
Shout out to you guys. Have a couple of beers on us, and we'll let you know how he's getting on. Hopefully, we can
definitely.
see a little spin up towards the final table tomorrow. We will be finishing in around 2.5 hours. I think was the 12 o'clock
Yeah. So,
finishing time.
so I think they're aiming to not do longer than 12-hour days for these guys. Like,
Yeah, because we did continue for you guys that are unaware at 12 o'clock local time. So already at 3 minutes to 10. So time is ticking on, and these guys, they've had a few breaks, but it's pretty serious stuff, isn't it? At this
it most
stage?
definitely
It's really
with
intense.
57 left with 100k
Yeah.
on top.
Absolutely. Pick a seat 1 to 7. They have to chug a beer. Okay, so that's their home game. Who's going to chug the beer? We're not talking any like elementary half pint stuff, right? We want the full.
Yeah,
jug.
most definitely. It's
Yeah,
half
yeah.
a liter, and we need a video of it.
We need a video of it as well. If you can send me that on Instagram, buddy, I'd appreciate that. So, what are you thinking? Okay, so
We pick a seat each, and we do
yeah,
rock,
but
paper,
we
scissors.
do with our fingers. So
All right.
3, 2, 1, and then.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, you're going for 2. All right. 3, 2, 1. 6 and 6.
6 seat.
6 seat does 2 beers.
Send it to this tag on Instagram. Which
Oh no, we're friends on Instagram. Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
you're already there.
Absolutely.
Send it to George on Instagram.
So the 6 seat is doing a double pint because we both got the same one. Right?
Yeah, exactly. There's a leader then.
What
But-
price are they guaranteed at the moment? It's
But he's
57.
Belgium, right? They love the beer. So
Oh, yeah.
definitely they can do
Yeah,
a double
yeah.
pint.
It's part of the morning routine. Right? Like when I went to Amsterdam once, the thing that was the culture shock when I was like leaving on the 4th day after just being super hungover, sort of partied out, a little bit fed up with it, is that I left on the 4th day and we're walking past this cafe and there's a guy just in a suit who just was sort of sat outside one of these coffee shops.
Just having a joint.
No, but he was like inside, but he was like, obviously he'd finished and he was like walking out and just sort of strolling down the street and I was like, what's this guy up to? These people are functioning? Is
He's
that
just
a
having
thing?
a joint and going to the office, or what's that?
Yeah, it
So
was
out of line.
It was a real bad one. Link to prize pool.
On
is
Festival.com, they're
Yeah,
gonna have it all.
Festival.com's got all the info.
Prize pool, live blog, everything.
Yeah.
People still in. You got it all out in there. Can we do this?
Yeah. Hopefully it doesn't.
Should I not?
If I pay, no, I don't see it, but oh,
No,
we're
yeah.
not actually logged in. We're just watching. We're viewers as well. But yeah, TheFestival.com. You can see it on the second from the left at the bottom for information on literally everything that's going on. So the only Slovakian player, Banco, he gets away from the Jack 10 there. 22.5 big blinds, a little bit snug. I think I'd opening up there. Got
Yeah.
decent blockers to 3 betting ranges, rejamming ranges, all of that funky stuff. So I think I would have come in with the big blind ante and play for short. That's it. Thank you very much. Did Ericsson? Who's that donk? Oh, sorry, yeah.
Wow.
I
Not
know,
missing any opportunities to take a stab.
Any chance for a shot, right?
If it's remotely there, you're gonna be there.
It's coming out swinging. Seat 6,
Oh,
Chilolini.
seat 6 is definitely in there.
We said seat 6, come on. But
Double seat 6.
Milko's in seat 5. Maybe they didn't see the 1, so okay. Both of you are seeing
This guy might definitely be in the game.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Maybe it's seat 6 writing. Yeah, Ace King took it down there.
Absolutely easy game.
I'm really hoping our friend Santa here, he's gonna
Ho, ho,
run
ho.
deep. Ho ho.
Here it is.
Such a nice person.
With the ace jack.
Cool hat too.
Cool hat. Just a nice swagger about him on the table. And a moustache as well.
Yeah.
Come on, you can't say fairer than that. The guy's got the lot. Does run into the kings of the local player here, Banco, facing this min raise off of his 22.5 big blind stack. I think it would be a little bit...
you don't want to just jam
no,
it in
you don't
there,
want
do
to
you?
just jam. Yeah, exactly. Looking for the word, but I think it would be a little bit overzealous to shove. Yeah, Mansa Lanson on the beers as well. We love to see it.
Maybe that's seat 6.
That's seat 6 after chugging the double
exactly.
play. Yeah.
Whoa,
yeah. Do see the small 3-bet here. The only problem with this is that it's such an underbluff spot that I almost don't mind flatting sometimes, especially if you got
we're like 20 deep, right?
23, yeah, 23-ish.
Especially if you do have some more aggressive players behind you.
Yeah.
We have Visser, who's been pretty aggressive.
And the thing is, like, you can flat maybe some aces there sometimes, but the kings still need a modicum of protection. Seeing 3 cards.
Yeah, it's much more comfortable flatting the aces, of course.
Exactly.
Because it always comes ace high on the flop.
All of it's coming ace, yeah.
Yeah, so we do see, like, the guys here on the feature table, they are looking like they're really dialed in. Very focused, they're not laughing and smiling, and it's very, very much understandable.
Yeah.
They are 56 players away from doing 120k cash in a 500 euro tournament.
Serious
That's
stuff.
a windfall for most of them.
Exactly, serious stuff. I've seen you talk ever so little in her life. No chatting at all. It's a miracle. Yeah, you've got a point there. A very chatty
very
person
true.
and yeah, super extroverted, outgoing human being. Nice person to be around.
Come on, Rika.
But
Who's Rika?
I can kind of understand where she's coming from.
Yeah.
You know, we are both extroverts, right? But when we're kind of in a tournament, it's almost better to save that energy that even as an outgoing person.
Yeah, because you are just going to be giving something away, right?
Yeah.
Like, even if you don't want it.
But
Like
also the fatigue.
Yeah.
You know, you can't
yeah, if you're going to be on there for so long. Like, most definitely you want to keep it pretty chill if you're in one of the larger spots of your career.
Exactly. So ace 4 versus jack 5. Let's have a little look how things are developing here. No diamonds, but Rakovan, you know, looking at that board, thinking that might not hit his opponent so often. Just going to take that down with a little stab. Does so.
I'll find the payout for you, Sonivas.
Yeah, definitely a nervous energy. Definitely some serious vibes going on. I mean, this is one of the bigger sort of first place payouts that you're going to find in a lot of parts of Europe. You know, you could even go to Rozadov for all of their side events. They're not going to have so often 6 figures up top. So it's a big one, and it's quite serious. And I think it's as much as, you know, the fact that people have been playing since 12 local time. We are 10 at the moment, so, you know, 10 hours of play with a couple of breaks. It's probably been over 8 hours of continual poker, you know, like sitting in the seat, concentrating. So
yeah, they're 10 hours in, right?
I think it's much easier to not be so animated at the table when you're a bit tired and you want to reserve your energy for these big decisions that are coming up. You know, there's going to be some huge money Euro EV equity spots that are coming up, and
all of these guys, of course, they're hoping they're going to play a very long day again tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly. They're hoping to save some energy for that as well.
Didn't forget you, Sunivas. I have the team on it.
Oh yeah,
with the link to the payout table.
Nice.
It's very relevant to get on.
Perfect.
Oh, yo. Go on, George. We need to see the Milko video.
Check your DMs. Okay, let's have a little look at this video. And I'm not sure it's going to work.
No, we can't show it on stream, of course, but we can have a laugh.
Yeah. Oh, and he's seen that off like a true professional.
Go on.
And this man knows his way around a pile. Fair play, sir. Fair play. No qualms there. No qualms. Very well.
Nice
Very
one,
well done.
Milko. Nice one.
Yep.
How long are they playing today? We're aiming for around 12 hours of play, I think. So.
Yep. 12 hours including breaks, so it's going to be around about 2.5 hours more of streaming content potentially.
Yeah.
We can't hold you to that like specifically, but I think that's around about the landmark that we're looking to hit. So Vissa here with the unknown hand, our Dutch player. He comes in for a bet of 75k. Oh no, 50. Sorry, I looked like 3 25k chips there, but just the 2. So third pot multi-way seems reasonable.
It's probably gonna work out here too.
Isn't so connected. Does have a lot of the advantage in terms of these strong ace-x holdings. Rakovan here with the 9s with the backdoor flush draw, forced to peel at least one. You know, he's got a pretty decent pair. Does turn the diamond. Now it gets interesting. Let's see what Vissa does here, because if he goes for the size up, it's actually a pretty tough spot for Rakovan. He does not. Can still have hands like, you know, king 10s of clubs, jack 10 of clubs, things like that just have a stab with a little bit of backdoor equity, don't turn much on the diamond. Can still also have a hand like ace jack of hearts that just looks for some pot control on the 4 of diamonds.
I think when he checks river, he's never having an ace, right? Oh, he does have an ace.
Yeah.
He has an ace.
Maybe an ace 5 suited.
Oh.
Okay, ace 10 off. That makes sense. I quite like the way he's played that hand.
We don't want to go for...
Deep in a tournament, you don't want to bet and get raised on the turn. It's a disaster. And also, betting doesn't really accomplish an awful lot at that stage, you know.
All right.
You are looking for your opponent to start bluffing with maybe some floats.
Yeah.
You know, like he can have some backdoor stuff himself. He could maybe turn a lower pair with the diamond into a bluff now.
Most definitely.
Yeah.
I'm sure Dutch home game like that one.
Absolutely. Great.
Maybe they
chugging.
should all do one.
Great chugging, maybe.
Seed 1 through 6.
We'll pick the next one when you guys are ready and you've dusted yourself off.
If Vista doubles, you'll all do one.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, that's fair.
A shot. Yeah.
Half the Belgians, they only drink beer.
Okay.
They love
the
the beer.
Beer is like nothing, right? They want to be doing shots. We need to get them out of their comfort zone. Yeah.
We're gonna get this game so loose. 42 meters.
42 meters. It's a thin brag.
That's how long I can run too.
Yeah.
That's from here to the kebab place.
That's might actually well be. You need to get one of those wheels out.
You know, with the HX shooter here against the cutout Wolfman, she's gonna say all you can eat, baby.
Yeah, she does cover the cutoff.
Very reasonable, 15
also
blinds.
The small
16?
blind and the big blind. Yeah, she covers everyone. So yeah, pretty standard shove. Pretty happy to get it through. Also, I don't think she's going to mind getting a look from King Queen here. Pretty decent spot for her, but just taking it down.
Elo's not all in, right? Oh, no, okay. It's just small graphics.
Yeah, a little hiccup.
Happens.
Mind getting me another lemonade?
Yeah, I'll see if I can get some...
Appreciate it, sir. You're going to have to maneuver your way past me on the... Yeah.
Always looks beautiful.
Ooh. So 9-5 off for Rubis. Just a nice little 20-second fold with the burgers. Fair enough. Enjoying his time at the TV table, and no doubt 9-8 suited there for the chip leader. Just not interested. Does open into some kind of medium stacks behind, but I think I'd want to be taking the initiative there with a decent holding and so many chips. And Rakovan, he takes matters into his own hands with a rather chunky open sizing to 2.7. big blinds. And looks like he's just going to steam that one through. No one's really got anything to defend with. And yeah.
Big raise.
It was a huge raise, 2.7x. Maybe he wanted to save some money. Maybe he wanted to induce some rejams from...
How much was he playing? How many blinds?
I think he was raising off about 450 to 550. I can't quite remember, but...
Yeah, sure, if you're like 15 to 70, you just want to...
I think that raise embodies kind of a small concern as to the depth of the tournament, you know. Oh, God, sixes really, like...
then just have a fold.
Yeah, exactly, but... You know, he wants to V-pip the hand. He wants to open
it. Wouldn't be that out of line just letting sixes go there, no?
I think you have to V-pip it, yeah, for sure.
Well, what's it? +1?
Yeah, but the payouts at the moment are so flat, right? It's kind of it's a weird structure. It's like super flat, where the min cash was actually a 1.2x the buy-in, which doesn't make a lot of sense in the general scheme of things. But the top prize is 20% of the overall prize pool. So, you know,
that's huge.
You don't want to take, you don't want to sort of start shedding these opens out of your range, because otherwise you're just really hoping for like the god run.
Yeah.
And how often does that come, right? You've got
I spoke about the other day, when we were talking about playing online, and I'm saying to you, I have a lot of 10th to 16th, but you just say to me, yeah, but that's because you're missing spots.
Yeah, most of the time. If that's a common theme, and you are kind of falling short before the final table, it's usually an indicator that you're either too tight or bleeding chips in some fashion, right?
Yeah.
If there is some correlation.
Probably
between
both
that.
for me, but
I don't think so. I think you're a bit of a blaster, no?
Depends on the mood.
You want the heads up. I mean, anyone that wins a heads up has to have some kind of.
You gotta be able to have it in you to win a heads up tournament.
And a nit winning a heads up tournament.
It's just never happening, right?
Super improbable for sure.
If you're afraid to press that all-in button, you're not gonna win.
You're unlikely to win versus one other player that has the super wide range. Exactly. So Zombok here in the small blind, going for a lot. We see this a lot. This kind of very counterintuitive sort of 2.25x BVB.
Bit of an alibi race.
Doesn't really achieve anything. All you're trying to get to do is fold like the 7 deuce, the 8-3 offs, the 9 deuce offs.
You just want to go bigger, right?
Yeah. Yeah, rather limp than do this.
Good flop for the man.
Because we are just building a massive pot. Well, a bigger pot, sorry,
out
of position versus an unknown holding, which could be super wide. I mean, I think 80% to 90% of the hands are going to defend versus this sort of 2.25x. So,
the big blind's going to come in with a rowdy stab here.
Yeah, so 25 to go.
But I guess that makes sense, like because you want to fold out just those hands that didn't hit. And when he doesn't come in.
I thought he was checking to go for the check raise.
Yeah.
To sort of try and get a bet out of his opponent, but it does go snap check check on the turn.
Very interesting.
And no improvement on the river, so
it's quite impressive to lose this hand. Ooh. Yeah, but he's not gonna win this, is he?
55.
55?
It's just too small. I think we
call Rudy's is just gonna say, this sucks, but I'm gonna call congratulations if you have a queen.
Just too small, you know, like if he blasts something huge here, maybe we let go, but the fact that we've snap checked back the turn, the fact that our opponent may bet a lot of 10x himself on the flop, or check raise some 10x, or you know, you can kind of relinquish some of these holdings from his range, definitely.
Yeah, I think it was a bit of a butchering.
Yeah, just again we see this theme of people kind of realizing that I have to bluff.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure how much, so they always end up going for this kind of uncommitted size. And it just doesn't really achieve anything. You want to kind of lay down the gauntlet to really target the vast majority of your opponent's range. If your opponent has third pair and he just flicks it in within 2 seconds, you've done something wrong, right?
Yeah.
You want to target that hand. You want to put that hand into a really tough situation and tough decision.
It's so much easier to polarize yourself when you have it.
Yeah, exactly.
Because
so
it feels
much
so bad.
To bet big
1.5 time putting it when you don't have it.
I want more chips from my opponent. I bet big. But in the situations where he's like, oh, what if I get called here? And you know.
Ilva coming in with the Queen 9 suited +1.
Yeah.
That's on the fresh side.
Rakovan, sorry. The player to
Rakovan,
her
alright.
direct right.
That's on the fresh side.
Oh, yeah.
Playing 20.
I don't mind it. It's got some decent playability versus the big blind if they defend, and also if you get 3-bet, it's not the end of the world. You're just never continuing off the stack size. And the Dobis is going to call with the 5s. Interesting spot with the ace-9. Multi-way, not a hand that particularly performs so well in this situation.
We know he likes to get it popping, and this is definitely a good candidate.
It is one that might actually go for a 3-bet bluff from time to time.
Just coming in with the call, it seems.
He's just going to call. Oh. Whoa, is he?
Oh, okay.
No, but he's put in. I saw 3 25k chips going in there. Did you not?
I think it was 2. It's just usually when they verbalize it's because it's going to be more than it already is.
Yeah, they're just like, okay, call, or whatever. And so Rakovan here with the gut shot. Pretty dry board, rainbow.
Hits the ranges of the big blind.
Yeah, but it's still semi-disconnected. So
I
I think Queen 9 is a nice one. You know, you can get some immediate folds from the King 10s, the King Queens, the Ace X's of the world, especially targeting this small blind. It's always nice when you have a sandwich situation post flop, and what I mean by that is that when you bet, the next person to act has the stronger range than the guy behind, right?
But he has the guy behind.
Yeah, but he has the guy behind, so he's worrying about that. So you actually put him into a state of indifference quite quickly.
That's actually a really good point, George. Like the thing about you can often get scared away from betting in multi-way pots.
Yeah.
But the first couple of guys before the last, like they're just gonna maybe I have a hand I want to call, but I have 2 guys to my left.
And especially the small blind, it's going to be quite a condensed range. It's going to have a lot of like medium to high connectivity. It's not going to be particularly nutted in some senses, but it's a good one to attack. And Queen 9 just getting the better hands to fold.
Really good point there.
Yeah, and had the 10 as well. You can still hit the 10. You know, it's not the end of the world. You can't just freeze up there. You know, there is still a nut out, and the Queen as well is also pretty reasonable.
How many events are going on at the Banco Casino? Like, I feel every day we see a new event advertised here.
Every day a new event. I mean, there's events coming out of our ears here. It really is the hub of low to mid stakes live European poker.
I can understand why
you've got a small bankroll. If you want to like make your way in the business, just come here, grind the €200 tournaments, like play satellites, play the cash games on the outside. You know, there's a lot of money to be made for an up and coming poker player here.
Maybe you can give me some coaching so I too can become a pro.
Why not? Yeah. You're doing pretty well in Malta, right? You like the business?
Yeah.
Maris isn't watching, I'm sure.
Yeah. Let me not get myself fired on stream.
Yeah, exactly.
That would be unfortunate. He's on a plane, no worries.
Yeah, true. Ho, ho, ho.
Ho, ho.
Our Israeli boy.
Ori Haim.
Just going to take a 2-minute break, if that's right.
All right, mate. So we have the Rubis here, contemplating the open with the Queen 3 suited.
Can I say hi to stream?
Come on in. Actually, no, you can't because you're on. There's a spoiler. Just had the guys on the table. I think it looked to me like he was out, but he's actually probably in the tournament, so it wouldn't have been a big spoiler. So Ruby's opens Queen 3 suited. Retaye depends on the big blind and flops the absolute lottie with the middle pair and the flush draw here. So he's definitely not going to be going anywhere with this c-bet from Rudy's. Rubies? Rubies. Comes in with the 65k. Pretty chunky c-bet here. And yeah, it's going to be pretty interesting to see if we're going to see the check raise here or just a call. Seems like he will be going with just a call, which is perfectly fine. He already got a pair, and he can improve even more. And there it comes. Flush on the turn for Ratve. Goes check, check. The ace on the river is a card that Rubies could try and represent if that goes in with the check, but understandably so. He tries to find some value here with his flush. Seems like he's gonna bet to the tune of 120,000, around half pot. And we are going to have to see a her call here if 95k. If he's gonna get looked up here. Him betting on the ace on the river, which is a card that more would represent the pre-flop aggressor's range, is of course a bit worrying for the queen 3. But he is counting on. Oh, he's shuffling chips. It's alright. It's alright. Seems like he is a bit intrigued at what's going on here. Puts them back in the stack and does come in with the fold. I think that's rightfully so. So how are you guys doing out there? Are you with us in the chat? Who are you rooting for? I know we have a lot of Ilva fans. Is there any Ori fans? Is there any Finnish fans out there? Where are you coming from? Where are you watching from? Go Ilva! Seems like Ilva is definitely the fan favorite here. UB Eriksen. Now, we have a very aggressive nightbot here, so doesn't really like the only best player in this casino for sure. He's definitely up there. As we spoke about earlier, I played him actually in the final of the Heads Up tournament yesterday, and like just to be honest with you, I was overmatched. Like, he's very much a better player than me. I did get lucky and win it, but I have a huge respect for his game, and it's amazing to see this young guy just coming in here, traveling up here to Europe and doing some stuff. Love the foxes shit. Yeah, me too. Norway go Ilva, back from Oslo. We have the dogs in the chat. Ilva's dogs. It's awesome to see. Up and coming poker genius. Remember this name. Yeah, he's definitely gonna be a crusher in the future. Seems extremely focused, extremely motivated, and
yeah, we're gonna be seeing more from him. He's just got all the right attributes for a great player.
Yeah, and right attitude.
Played with him on the Turbo main day one. Yeah. Yep. iPhone, yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
There you go, pal.
Yeah, so I was speaking a bit with him, and I was like, okay, so you're doing any updates on the Instagrams or the Facebook? And he was like, no.
No, just
I'm
focusing.
Not.
Yeah,
I want to play poker, and I want to be really good at playing poker. So he's just not
way
bothering with the social media, and I thought it was really cool.
Social media can be a distraction. Depends on what your personality type is as well.
Yeah.
I like playing poker, and I like, updating my friends and people I've met at live events and, all this kind of stuff. And I've got friends that do that as well, that are very successful in the game, but there is a certain characteristic of player that just like to focus, work hard, turn up, and get the lot, and that's definitely a great strategy. So here we go, 3 ways to the flop.
I think it's also different with a player your age. I'm not saying you're old, George, and a 21-year-old. Like in that age, especially he, even more than you and I, are growing up with the whole social media mindset.
Yeah.
That he knows, okay,
so for
I'm
him
young.
to be a contrarian for that is quite cool.
Yeah, I really respect that.
And Rakovan here, really great combination to start applying pressure on your opponents. You've got an open-end straight draw with the Jack of Spades blocker from the big blind. You're mostly going to be defending suited hands multi-way. So can't think of much of a better hand to start applying pressure to your opponents. Does go for the passive route, and we see Visser here. Getting value from this type of holding, which maybe, in my opinion, should have bluffed. And now we kind of put ourselves into a situation where we don't generate the fold equity anymore from the bet. So now we just have to hit.
Doesn't matter when you bang it, right?
Doesn't matter when you bang it off. He's got a straight and a flush, but not a straight flush.
It's gotta go
easy
check,
and this is kind of like, fair enough. I put the money in when I was ahead.
He's like, yeah, okay, whatever, man.
Yeah, nice hand, bro. Yeah. But like his ace-5, for example, if you face a 2/3-ish turn sizing there, you're right in the bin. You really have to worry that your opponent has all of these 2 pairs, maybe some low sets, maybe all of these flush combinations as well. So.
Yeah, and I think when he checks back the river, he is definitely expecting to see some flushes, but the Jack-10 is a combination where I think the reason he shrugged was like, all right, you didn't bet. Absolutely.
Absolutely. He's kind of surprised to see a hand that was, you've got Jack high 3 ways. So it
seems like the players are loosening up a bit here, having a little chat with each other. It's good to see.
Loosening up in the social sense.
In a huge spot, but still finding the mental fortitude.
Fortitude to carry on.
Yeah,
absolutely.
If nothing, I'm learning some better English these days. A little all in here. With the 11 big blinds from under the gun with the ace-5 suited.
Yeah, perfect combination to jam. You're going to get hands like this to fold next to act. Don't think Bartko here is going to be putting the money in.
Nah.
So yeah, with the ace-5 here, such a beautiful hand to jam. You get hands like king queens, ace-10s, ace-9 suited, ace-8 suited to fold behind. When you do get called, you've got decent equity. You're going to have the overcard. You're going to have some sort of.
It's kind of a case of as long as you don't get caught by aces, you're fine.
Yeah, interesting one for here. Visser. This is right on the line versus the 11. Yeah, he's going to go for it.
He's all in. Yeah, he is definitely on the more aggressive side.
And he knows that his opponent is wide enough to show up with these worse suited aces and also these like king 10 suited, the queen 10 suited, the jack 10
suited. That
suited.
news for Israeli Santa here. He's gonna need some help.
Yeah.
Spanish Santa.
Great spot for our Dutch player.
Most definitely is. So I think this is a shot for the whole table worthy if he holds here.
For our Dutch home game guys.
Yep.
That's for sure. Milko, get the jars out because we do see the 10 in the window.
Yeah.
There's some opportunities here with the
Oh, wow.
Come on.
So Israeli Santa instantly pulling his chip back. Yep, it's a jump. Let's go.
Absolutely brutal to see the 10 in the window, and you're thinking, well, this guy's out the door, surely, right?
Visser taking it with a smile, though. Heads up, guy.
And our 21-year-old Israeli phenom.
Phenomenon.
He's all smiles to see that he's phenom. Yeah, phenomenon.
Is the same word?
What?
Does that mean the same?
What?
Phenom and phenomenon.
Phenomenon, yeah, so like a shorter version.
Again, more English education. Appreciate it, George.
Late night English at the festival.
I did get that lemonade order, and it seems like it didn't really effectuate. So let me just go back and see what's going on. What's poppin'?
I'll get out the way rather than you, yeah. Bartko here with the 10-7 suited under the gun. Don't think he's going to be considering any kind of open raise. And we do fold our way around. 2+2 rubies. And Visser in the hijack, king 9 off. Yeah, a bit too cuspy as well. I think the same. Maybe a king 10 might be a slightly better candidate. Slightly better blockers facing these, the sort of hands that you might get 3-bet jammed on or face some resistance with. So king 9 in the muck. And Ilva folding around to her. She does have the 6-4 off. Just going to let that one go. Oop. Thought you were going to take me out there. Tripping over some wires, and I just had this snapshot of you just like driving towards me. I was like, please be a little bit of ground in the way.
I want to go buy cheese puffs, but I don't want to miss out on any action hard live. That is why they invented the smartphone.
That's it. Yeah.
Smartphone in hand.
Move over to the phone. Get
remember
cheese pops.
Remember to look for the cars. Don't get run over.
Back in the game. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, don't drive. Yeah. Take a little walk. Hopefully, there's some sort of shop nearby.
I was trying to buy food at midnight here yesterday.
Oh yeah, it's tough.
Not possible on the delivery apps at least?
You've got to buy, what's it called, bistro.sk.
Oh, there's a local...
There's a local one, yeah.
All right.
The
Thanks
Rubis.
for the insight. Around 24 hours late, mate.
Sorry, pal. You didn't ask me.
Oh, true.
And Visser and +2 with the Jack 10 off. He did fold the King 9 off in the hijack last hand. Fancies this one, though.
Having a little chat with his
Definitely
teammates.
someone that is a very comfortable player. You
Yeah,
know,
yeah.
Most people aren't confident enough, let's say, to open this one.
Like he's coming in with a very loose open and cracking a smile and talking to the teammate on his left.
Yeah, not giving away anything.
He might be a guy
that's for
that... Where do you guys live when being there?
I live here, so I'm going to be there. The Norwegian Championship 2023. I didn't know that. Wow.
Me neither. Go on.
Okay. Do you want to have a little Google of that? Norwegian Championship in Bratislava. That's interesting. This is a casino that is really coming out of the roots and doing some great stuff. Oh, Bartko peels the ace-queen there. Instant sit-up in the chair, so anyone that's is any interested in some sort of live reads, I mean, we can, of course, see us holding, but almost jumped out of his chair and, yeah, followed by the all-in. Just going to get the snap fold there. The Jack 10 offsuit. Definitely not one that can consider facing that move.
Most definitely not.
No, nothing official yet.
Maybe we have an insider in the chat.
Maybe Op Darling knows things that we don't.
I want cheese pops now too.
I don't. yeah. I think that there's so many great snacks out there. Why did you go for the cheese pops?
Because cheese is life.
It is good, but what about these, like, the sensations, you know, the Walkers? The chili sensations? You don't have these?
No,
wow.
I don't think
Is that an English only thing?
That's a UK thing.
Most of the Norwegians live in this hotel. Yeah, I mean, they were 600 packages that I think were won for this festival, right?
Absolutely crazy amount of people.
Insane amount of packages. Like almost half the main event field was won by a package winner. And that's exactly the kind of atmosphere that you want to build at a festival, right?
Yeah.
To make sure that it's not just regs rebuying their way in. Only a maximum of 2 re-entries per flight. So you don't just get people that are, you know, super high skilled, like in for infinite bullets.
No, exactly. You wouldn't want guys coming in here on day 2 and try to spin up a stack, right, George?
No, you wouldn't. That's why you don't give them the hold for the huge stack. Yeah.
Have you enlightened the audience on your day?
Not really. I'm going to just keep it to myself.
All right, then. Sorry.
We'll take the hits and we roll with them. That's
Exactly.
that's the way the cookie
And we get to
crumbles.
be here, and it's really interesting.
Yeah, we're having fun.
46 players left now. It's going really fast.
Oh no, that's the casino that may not be named over here. Big rival casino. But plenty of stuff going on here at Banco regardless. What do we have here? Some sort of like another min raise. Just seeing so much of this. This is just a clear open jam, you know. King 8 suited for 11 big blinds effective. It is a decent holding, but why do we want to let our opponent realize their equity for so cheap? They just get such a great price to continue. Thanks very much.
All good up, darling. You couldn't know.
And
no worries.
yeah, now we're in a bit of a struggle where we get the jam through every time, but now we face overcard backdoor flush draw, but our opponent's got an open ender that may just jam on us if we bet,
that's
you know? No, unfortunately not.
Got the lemonades coming in.
Yep.
Thank you. Yeah, I think like this
And he's
flop
going to go
and,
for the c-bet. Yeah,
and these hands symbolizes very well why we are...
I just really don't like this
He
min
snap
raise.
rips it, or... Yep.
Yeah, he just shoves all in. You know, got the open ender, trying to target some kind of goofy hand like this that may not call. There's been spilled more beer on the there's been more beer spilled on the floor at the Norwegian Championship than consumed in all of the WSOP. Yeah, to be honest, whenever I watch those American WSOP deep runs, it's just the waters.
Yeah,
and
it's super in line.
Yeah, super in line.
The
But
NM?
The Norwegian guys, I mean, these guys are absolutely paralytic on before day 3. You know, they went to the club. They rolled in at 4.
Yeah.
Day 3
Got up
starts
the
at
Norwegian
12
players.
and they're crawling to the table. I mean, these guys have some panache. They're rock and roll stars, that's for sure.
Actually, our guys here doing the production for us, making this beautiful chip count on the screen, they just did DNM, so they came straight from Norway.
Wow, that's some heart.
Yeah. These
How
guys are
fast,
working hard.
like a 3-hour plane journey or something like
Yeah,
that?
maybe 4. Maybe 4, but yeah, they just flew straight in.
Yeah.
We have our Finnish player, Retteje. That's the clear chip leader on this table.
Yep.
And he seems to be taking it pretty easy. He has a
I mean,
huge
we haven't
stack.
seen anything from him, right?
No, he played one pot while you were away, actually.
Okay.
Won that. He just made a flush and easy game.
Right? Yeah, this is the guy that was folding the 9-8 suited in the hijack earlier with with all the medium stacks. Definitely want to be pumping on the accelerator in that one.
I think he's just thinking, I have a big stack. Let me just have a chill here.
I mean, he's got all of the kind of body language of someone that's just happy. Literally, look, just sat back. You know, I've got a huge stack. You know, no need to go too crazy here.
Get the world looking at me.
I'm just going to ease my way over to the final table there. No need to
fair game
to bump up the gears. Exactly. And Zombrok here folding rubies.
Oh. It is definitely a chat for Jevakim's Fredagssuke. You are all welcome here, all the Jevakin supporters.
Is Fredagssuke like the friends?
Means, no, it's Norwegian. It means, and Danish. It's exactly the same word. It means Fridays chill.
Oh, nice.
So I think usually on Fridays she just has a chill. Oh, that was just
chill one.
Yeah, she has a chill stream. Maybe
with
has
like
a glass of
drinks
wine.
And yeah.
That would be like here.
What does she play? Like the home games or?
So it is a Norwegian stream, and I don't quite understand Norwegian unless it's written.
Mm-hmm.
It is Saturday today, Poker Tony. We're 6 days into this festival. Who's even counting the days anymore?
It ends with a Y. That's what we know. That's for sure.
Always more than one glass of wine.
She does like to get out of line. Yeah,
exactly.
Maybe 8.
And she's so much fun.
She is, yeah.
It is the festival chat. It can be the Fredagssuke. It can be anything you want. Have a lemonade with us. Have fun.
Exactly.
Elul or Haim here, all in with the Jack 7 from hijack.
Don't try this at home. I think this is a bit out of line, to be honest.
Yeah, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm not sure what he's going for here.
Punished.
I know he may feel like at this stage of the tournament he's jamming into a couple of like tighter opponents, but I think you would start to go with maybe
yeah, and you have Visa in the big blind, who's definitely not a tight opponent.
Yeah, the problem is with this Jack X is that you could maybe go for like a King 8 suited, and then at least you got an overcard versus like the Queens Jack 10s that call you. But with Jacks or Jack 7,
really good. He's just having a smile on his face. Let's see what happens. Poker here, 90% deal of. Oh wow!
Oh my god! God, sneezes.
Okay, already with the beautiful flop here. Just gotta fade.
Gotta fade a 4, an ace, or a king.
Yeah, just gotta.
Yeah, I mean that's a lot of outs, but
he does do it, and a big double up
so
here.
So pure.
This is Banco.
He finds the chop.
The chop.
Yeah, he found the chop earlier on, right?
Yeah. He finds the chop, ace 5 against ace 10, and now the double up against ace king. Oh boy, running hard.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. 90% Ilva fans? Yeah, at least Poker Fieset. We have a lot of Ilva supporters in here. Understandably so.
Mm-hmm.
Ilva streams online poker 2 times a week for Coolbet. That's super cool. We're of course big fans of Coolbet here on the stream. They're a very loyal partner to the festival, so shout out to them. Got our man Franke in the background. The tournament organizer, of course. Just making around, making sure everyone has a good time. Sure most of you Norwegians know him as well. And Bartko here, he is left with 2 big blinds after that one.
First place is looking at 127,000 euros sun modding.
Not a bad payday.
And we've got some of our Georgian friends in the chat once again. I've got no idea what you're saying. I hope it's good stuff.
This seems like questions.
Yeah, it does seem like questions.
Yeah, we don't really have a translator on hand. Sorry.
No.
I'll
Do you have one of those scan translators that you can put up? No.
Do not. Oh, and we have our Finnish guy here waking up with the kings in the big blind.
Yeah.
And Batko's gonna need an ace here.
Batko, after losing the ace king versus the jack 7 suited, who might be a bit salty about that.
That's brutal.
And our friend from Finland, who's been waiting it out, faces such a clean flop, such a clean turn, just the ace and the ace only, and it's the deuce.
GG to Batko. Really unlucky here, but a nice 43rd place here.
Yeah,
46th.
Yeah, exactly. And I think guaranteed around about 2.5k at this stage.
Gear still in. Sorry, Alinovic, we don't have the exact updates from the outer tables. Go to thefestival.com and I'm sure you can find the information.
Should be able to see where people are, the sort of notable chip counts, and
whenever someone busts out, they update on almost on the minute.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
it's
all
really
you need to do is sweat your friend not being busted out, and the chances are he's still in, unless there's some kind of clerical
I actually
error.
learned this today from 200 players left that did this. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, nice.
Elo with the 10s under the gun, gonna come in with a race, of course.
Got something to play with here.
65.
Yep.
Fair enough. Ooh, somebody's gonna all in here, and Ilva's gonna have a 6 spot.
Doesn't get much better than this. 10s versus 9s for a huge stack to get over 1 million chips, which is 33 starting stacks.
That's amazing.
That's a big one.
Which of course folding the H4.
Any 9s being
he doesn't get kings this time.
No, and the big blind queen 3 as well.
Wow.
So
Ilva snap call, of course, 10s against 9s.
Yep.
And I think we know who the chat is rooting for here, George.
I think we got a lot of Ilva fans. Let's see a hold, shall we?
Yeah. It's for the greater good.
She's still got 100k to spin. If not, you know, it's not the end of the world. But
it is the end of the world.
This is the one. This is the one.
Clean flop here for Ilva.
Yeah. Don't want to see any hearts. Hearts could be troublesome.
Oh, you actually don't want to turn
the
set,
want that. That's more outs for your opponent. 7 outs now.
And it's clean.
Clean as a
Huge
whistle.
Double up
Lovely
for Ilva here.
stuff.
Wow. She's up to 1 million.
Up to 1 million. 1.1 million stack.
Absolutely huge double
Beautiful
up.
stack and a great chance
GG to a
at
guy
the
here with
glory.
the 9s. Very unlucky, of course.
The feature table here.
Are there any Georgians here? Is the first question. So all for we had some Georgians earlier, right?
Olinovich, I believe, is a Georgian. Yeehaw!
We have all the Ilva fans going crazy.
And Anik Miadadvili. 10 ball, quarter pocket on the turn. Not actually
not the 10 ball you want, but
no, some extra
but
outs.
it's held up. Huge stack for Ilva now.
Yeah.
Cruising. 42 players left of the festival.
Yeah, and just
main
a
event.
huge stack, and we'll be way above average at this stage. Well, not way above, but quite above, with 1.1 million. Usually you expect the average to be around 30 big blinds at this kind of stage, so imagine 850 to 950k range. So she's very much in the hunt.
She is. Lakovan and small blind here, deuces.
Yeah.
Do we have any jams here, or is it too much? It's probably too much, yeah?
It's tricky. Deep in a tournament with...
like pure chippy V, I guess we just want to get it
pure
in,
chippy
right?
V, definitely. I think anything but this. Like, you don't want to min-raise out of position with... Or 3x out of position with the deuces.
Ilva could...
I think
that's a pretty good candidate for just putting him in.
Yeah, I think she should jam.
That's a beautiful
I think
hand.
that we've seen the population from what we've seen over the past couple of days, deep in sort of semi-deep in these tournaments. People like to sort of like raise a lot from the small blind with sort of very mediocre holdings.
It would be super cool if she finds a jam here. I think it's a really
or
good
like
play.
or like a 3-bet non-all-in.
Just
looks like she's going to call.
But yeah, it's also like here in the booth. It's so much easier saying you really don't want to jam for so many chips deep in a tournament, but it would probably be.
But this is the classic problem, right, with your deuces. Like you open 3x, you're inviting your opponent to continue with the super wide range. How often do you hit the deuce? Not that often, right? So every other board is going to be a headache for you.
Yeah. Check on the flop.
Ilva finds a club on the turn. Connected board. She's going to have a few more of these, like 9-5 suited, 10-9 offs.
I think we're going to take a stab here, right?
She's got the club, you know.
Not much showdown value with the H4.
No, I think that you're going to be up against.
Yeah, she's going to come in with stab, and that should be successful.
This stage. Yeah. We're rooting for Gia11 from our
Georgia.
Georgian contingent.
Most definitely.
And yeah, check,
Nice. Good
check
pot for
fold
Ilva.
from Rakovan.
I think it would have been super cool to find the jam pre-flop there. It's just such a strong
Yeah,
candidate.
jam
for
or
it, right?
limp. Jam or limp. There's
Yeah.
no folding, and I don't think there's any ISOing with specifically the deuces.
Well,
It's
also
just-
again, he shouldn't be opening deuces,
But,
and she knows
You know,
that.
when you open blind be blind, right, and you've got 2 deuces in your hand, you're targeting hands like to fold, like 9 deuce off, 10 deuce off, queen deuce off, right?
And that
so
you can do with every hand.
So when you've got
and hands that
double
actually has
d-
blockers.
Yeah, when you've got double deuce blockers, you're actually blocking a lot of the folding range, and you're unblocking a lot of the continues. So
Yeah, you want them to have 7 deuce, to have 9 deuce, etc.
exactly, these are the snap folds. These are the
Yep.
ones that you just pick up the 2 big blinds and move on to the next hand. So deuces in the hand, not a great ISO, just a jam or a limp, I think, and
Maybe
I
even
think-
a limp jam at these stack sizes. Is
yeah,
that too
if you think
frisky?
your opponent's aggressive enough, a lot of people don't find these ISOs.
Milko! I guess you know this guy. He's a poker code guy.
Mm-hmm.
Very interesting. So, I'm gonna bet you this guy is German.
German or Austrian, right?
Yeah, it's 50-50. Ukland? He doesn't look Norwegian at all, but might be.
No.
Maybe we have
We
the...
have had a couple of complete missteps with the
Yeah,
flags.
yeah,
let's
very
say.
true, very true. Ukland does sound Norwegian though, so if the name is right, could be.
Empty stream. Let's go. Yeah, the cash ones are decent, but I think that the fun and the better view accounts and the better vibes in the
Yeah.
chat come from the MTTs, right? People want to see
He's Serbian.
people
cool.
playing for super big cash prizes.
Yeah, just winning the double or what you bought in for is just not as sexy as this, where you can
That's the thing.
buy in for 550 euros and win 120,000.
We've streamed maybe 6 cash game streams this week, and none of these pots will have the same euro equity amount as the 10s versus 9s there. You
No,
know, like,
exactly.
That's a huge pot. You know, that's 10,000 worth of euros in terms of EV potentially.
Most definitely. Yeah, that makes sense. Brodja. Bojovic here under the gun with the ace queen.
So we've got the Serbian player in seat 1, is it?
Oh yeah, the poker
yeah, here we
guy
go.
is
Yeah.
Serbian.
Nice. So
Bojovic.
they've really got a nice reach across the European countries. I thought it was predominantly
No,
German.
I think it is, but if you have a
Yep.
crusher, you have a crusher, right? I'm
Yeah,
sure this
is
guy is a
that,
very good poker player.
Lord Barre, the guy with
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, hopefully he doesn't just call it off with the flush draw this
No, I did
wasn't-
on
it
the
wasn't-
last break, which is
Yeah.
like it wouldn't be spoiling. Now I saw him out there. He had a stack of a couple million. He was really big. Busted
That's
my
massive.
friend
Yeah.
in a 2080. But yeah, he's definitely doing
Oh,
God's
he
work.
got there, did he? Yeah.
Yeah, he did. But he's a great player. He's a really good player, and we respect his game.
Yep.
So yeah, it would be cool to see.
An open
Lord Barre in.
from the ace queen. Oh, what
Oh,
a flop! I mean, this when you're opening with the ace queen, you receive a call. You're deep in a tournament. You're like, okay, could get a bit dicey here, but nothing's dicey about the queen 4 deuce, right? Your opponent's not going to be flattening 4s or deuces in this position. You block their like main trap peel, which is going to be aces.
Yeah.
So you just have essentially the nuts at this stage. Nice check from him as well.
Yeah, I like
He
that.
does invite stabs from hands like this.
Yeah, he actually does.
You know, his opponent might think that he's going to have some like king 10s, king jacks,
Ace kings.
ace 10s, you know, and it might want to protect his holding, but he does not.
Oh, that's a really
Wow,
good turn.
what
for
a
ace
turn
queen.
card.
Please don't boost his ego even more. All right. Yeah, we heard he's a bit of a fish. That Dutch guy. Matt Tortilla in the house.
Is that you after the kebab last night?
I'm not sure who Matt Tortilla is, but go on.
Yeah, I think we're going to start wanting to build a pot here. We are around about 3.7 SPR. Let's start pumping some money in there. Yeah, I like the big size.
Yeah, it's just a great turn to start barreling on because
Yeah.
exactly hands like he has is just gonna have a hard time folding.
The thing is also that when people check back this flop in position, that they are going to have a decent amount of showdown value. And when the top pair pairs on a board where second and third pair are so irrelevant, you know, these kind of holdings are so insensitive to the price. They're just going to continue for almost anything. So
he's going to be very 9s to 7s and like
lots of pocket pairs,
Ace-Jack-ish
lots of
heavy.
Ace-X.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you just want to polarize yourself.
Well,
Because you do see better a lot when you have a queen.
If we do have a bluff, we want to put some pressure on these holdings as well. You know, our opponent can still have maybe a hand like Ace 10 of clubs.
We like it from Bojovic.
If we size up with the Jack 10 hearts or something like that, seems like a nice one. Does see a call.
You know, magical 7 on the river.
No, fades the disaster.
That would have been sick. So yeah, Rubies has a bit over full pot left here. And I wouldn't be surprised to see Bojovic saying all of it.
Yeah, I mean, as far as things goes,
You just want to target other Queen X at this point, no?
I think most players will stab with Queen X on the flop, so exploitatively no, but in theory yes. And I also think that theory would dictate that, you know, a lot of people would check like a lot of their range on the flop here as the out of position player.
Yep.
Does go for the jam.
All you can eat.
Just the only hand you're really worried about is pocket nines. Once you
Yeah.
fade 2 seconds
Exactly.
on the clock, I've got the nuts. Let's go, let's go. Deep in the tournament.
Very true, very true. The Reedies here with a decision. It's going to be hard to call off for your tournament life here with 20 big blinds.
Yeah, and also I think when we have the ace of diamonds specifically, it's way better to go for the lot than it is to go for the block, because we actually we blocked these like just ace high flush draws to continue the turn, right? That will snap fold. So now all of a sudden lots of showdown value and potential bluff catches in our opponent's
Most
range.
definitely. It's so funny, both brothers. We have a bet small, and I just know he's a 10 times better player than me, so I don't even want to comment on that comment. Like,
Yeah, very solid player.
I have no
I
idea.
think I like going for the lot with the ace of diamonds, maybe mixing in some small bets just to target. Like
Also, we kind of, when we go big on the turn, we kind of choose to do the polarized range, right?
Yeah, when we go big on the turn, we're saying we've got like checked aces, check kings, and queen X. That's essentially it at that point. Maybe some jacks, because our opponent doesn't like jacks is kind of the same hand as kings on this kind of board on the turn. But as played,
Ruby's really having a think about it. I kind of would have some respect if he pulls off the zero call. Like, it takes something for a tournament life, and with 42 players left.
But where are the bluffs coming from?
Yeah,
That's
it's
the
just
question.
hard to
it's
see.
more of like a jack 10 of hearts, that kind of thing.
I guess
Maybe
you want
jack
some
10 suited in general.
ace king of diamonds to find the bluffs. But
Yeah.
yeah, it's hard. 39 players left.
Oh my god. Who's checked the flop? He can't have anything.
No.
This is a common situation
Yeah.
that occurs, that theory dictates a lot of the time that you check a large percentage of your range on the flop, but people that aren't so acquitted with the theory side of the game would not realize that, and they see that as weakness for some reason, right? So they do tend to put their hero cape on here and
He did
find
just have a
calls.
count here, and I think he's gonna say, "Hey, I have 600k. That's 20 big blinds.
Yeah,
I'm deep in the festival main event."
yeah, and it's
Oh!
GG.
GG to
GG.
Bojovic. Oh, sorry, to Dudidis.
Yeah, and that's going to be a huge pot for Bojovic here into seat 1 from Serbia. He chips up all the way to 1.7 million. What a pot. Lovely. Nicely played with the check on the flop.
Hey, Sidegassen,
Yeah.
welcome to the stream. Wow, that was...
Protects his range, gains a little bit of deception on future streets, and executes it perfectly.
he just checked the flop and won 800k.
Won the lot, exactly,
Yeah.
right? And most people think, well, what if a king comes on the turn? I've got a bet, right? But
Yeah, but it really doesn't. It's literally the only overcard.
absolutely.
Well played here by our new poker coach Serbian feature table guy.
Absolutely.
And GG to our Belgian fella.
Yep.
I kind of like no matter what, I just respect having your heart to make that call.
Yeah. Yeah. Hard to make the call, but at the same time, not an awful lot of bluffs, I think.
No,
at that
no,
stage. I think at this stage of the
dodgy.
tournament, I think that even a strong reg, such as this poker code guy, he clearly shown just from that one hand and the line he took that he's clued up. But
yeah, because
I would think that there would be a tendency for people to
he's
bluff
gonna
non-all
expect
in.
the population to overfold the turn, which is why you don't bluff the river, right?
Yeah, or maybe bluff non-all in on the river to save some chips.
Yeah,
and this
yeah,
kind
exactly.
of thing happens quite a lot, actually. So we get the +1 open from Red Die. And Ugland,
Oh, that's
our
a new
Norwegian
guy.
player.
Welcome to the table, sir.
Who's been on
another
the
cool
previous feature
cool
stream.
bet representative.
Representative.
Thank you very much, sir.
Yep, no problemo.
See it in the hoodie here, in the hood. He has the cool bet logo.
Yeah,
very
that's
cool.
pretty nice way of doing it.
Yeah, I like that. It's very classy. I have one at home. Sunrunner dealer. Payouts can be found, Henrik, on TheFestival.com or PokerListings.com. The live blogs there will help you.
Yeah.
Congrats on your beautiful win, Jacob.
Is this the guy who fires 8 bullets average? Yeah. I've heard a lot about that Lord Barry guy. When we saw that Ace-Jack of Spades hand, there was a couple of guys in the chat that were giving him some rub-downs for being 6. Yeah. Okay.
I love it.
Somewhat more reasonable. What does he do? Is he just like having some warm-up bullets? You know, most people.
You gotta get feeling in tournament, right?
Most people do some study, maybe hit the gym or something. He's just firing off in the warm-up. You know, come on, give me some pain.
He's just that good. It doesn't really affect his RI.
yeah, absolutely. He just knows he'll make the cake on the last one.
Love it. Got the Dutch kind of overshining the Norwegians in the chat.
Yeah, come on, guys.
Where's the Ilva supporters?
Haven't heard much from the Ilva supporters for a while.
Did you leave?
How about the
She's
Serbians?
in the tournament. She doubled 10s against 9s.
Yeah, and we've also got the Georgian guys that are in there. They're having some fun. Waiting for their guy to make the feature table. Bodjovic here with the 9-3 suited. Can't quite remember the effective stack size. I think that our Dutch player Visser here is somewhat short at this point.
Oh, he's like 800 deep, I think.
800.
If I'm not mistaken.
Hey, there we go.
Oh, 600. Oh, there is still the supporters. They were there. Who baited them out.
Boom.
This is over cheese post was you. I love it. I love the dedication.
Right there, dedication heart to the game.
I'm all in that. Ain't a fair in the building.
No, it doesn't seem like that, right?
He goes for the Lottie.
I mean, if he would have binked an ace or a spade on the 1K high roller,
he's just won that.
He would have won that for sure.
Yeah.
Like, he's super good player. And imagine if he would have been in the spot that the guy who won the all-in was in, where he was just missing jams, missing opens, not really doing much on the FT.
Yeah,
and we're sort of sat there thinking, what's this guy up to? You know, he could have had this wrapped up 2 hours ago.
Most definitely.
No more silent Ilva. Yeah, chatty chips. Chatty chips.
You can only be chatty for so long when you're having a couple of drinks, right?
Absolutely.
Or be non-chatty. Hijack is 10-9 suited?
Our Israeli friend, not the Spanish. Ho, ho, ho. Pops it up.
It's actually a dual citizenship, so
is it
legally entitled to be Spanish.
Where does he play? In Israel? Mostly.
No, he plays all around Europe.
So
actually.
he's a live grinder.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's a poker traveler, if you will.
Yeah.
Visser with the
always
Queen 9
skeptical
suited
as to
jam
this.
here.
I'm always skeptical as to this because that's a like poker live traveler grinder.
It's expensive.
And you just don't get the volume in.
No, the Queen 9 suited jam here for 20 off of the small blind. We like? Online?
Queen 9 for how much from where?
Our guy Elul opens the hijack, I guess. And our guy Visser jams 600k, so 20 blinds from the small blind. Queen 9 suited.
That is out there, yeah. Maybe
Respect for live grinders on these degree. Definitely not.
Yeah, lots of swings, lots of...
You have such a high ROI to afford going around, right?
I mean, not saying that it's not great to come to places like here at the festival, but in general, with the inflation, hotels, you know, if you're not winning a package, for example, you have to pay for the hotels yourself. You've got to pay for every night you go out. You're not able to cook your own food because you're in a hotel room.
Yep.
You know, you got the buy-ins, you got all these like flights and sort of hidden
Yeah,
expenses like
you
taxis.
gotta win a lot, right?
You gotta win a lot. You gotta win a real lot of money to sustain that living.
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, and you've also got to be in for 5k in expenses as well. What's your ROI if you're a good player in a live tournament? I mean, you know, maybe it's going down every year. So it's like,
yeah, it is.
It's not 100% like people are saying. Oh, I've got 100% in this side event. Like, no, you don't. Like, that just doesn't exist.
I heard a very, very good Dutch pro earlier saying he assumed to have around a 500% ROI in this main event. Is that out of line?
Huh?
I heard a good pro saying he had around a 500% ROI in this main event.
Absolute bollocks.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, surely. I don't think that exists. It's like, it's not the main event. We're not playing 2-hour levels here, you know. 500% ROI, really?
What's the best player in the world? How much in a tournament like this?
I've got no idea. But like for 500%, like, what happens if you just get kings versus aces? You know, like that can happen.
Please tell me it was mad. No comments.
Mr. Lord Barre, all coming from a place of love. You just focus on getting us that feature table stack for tomorrow, and we'll talk the rubbish on stream. That's our job.
So we did have Miss Daly on the stream earlier. Was she more fun than me?
Different type of personality.
Yeah, she plays a lot of poker, right?
Yeah. I think I'd rather go out for a meal with her, but I'd rather go for a night out with you. Put it that way, right? It was a bit more of a civilized conversation.
Yeah.
We
just less out of line.
We sort of shoot the shit, don't we? Yeah.
Most definitely.
Exactly.
Yeah, so I was chatting with a colleague about. He was like, "Why are you not on the stream?" He said, "Yeah, currently we have Delia on. She has 160k followers on Instagram. I have 159, 800 less. Like, she's an absolute personality, crushing it out there."
She is, yeah, absolutely. In the Dutch media and all those kind of things going on the side.
Lord Barry in the chat. What's up, my man?
I think he was a bit butthurt because we were giving him some rub downs, but I spoke to Andy about the ace-jack hand, and he was along the same lines of when you're playing for such a big side pot, and the fact that there is that insane future game where you literally just win the tournament every time you win that hand. It's like,
and he just does, right?
Yeah, you know, if
Such
you obviously roll for the tournament and there's not all these sort of outer considerations, you just take the spot, whatever, and move on.
I think in the actual spot we were a bit like 50-50. Is this a call? But I totally respect this going for it because.
What are we drinking? Lemonade. Okay. Lemonade.
Ilva with the 10s again, coming with the shop against our Israeli guy here, and an easy fold for him, it seems like.
Yeah. 20 big blinds effective there.
Lord Bar getting banned from the chat. I love it.
20 big blinds effective there. 10s just open jamming.
What's it, 20
BBB.
effective?
Yeah, I think that's. That's a blunder. Yeah, I wouldn't say that's a misstep. That's actually a pretty big inaccuracy. I think you want to be ISOing, limping, but anything but jamming, essentially.
Limp jam is pretty sexy though.
Limp 3-bet, yeah, limp jamming versus an aggressive opponent, someone that will take off with all of these kind of like bottom of rage holdings that can kind of put your middling hands under pressure.
And by now, they've played together for an hour, but she's seen him being very much in the aggressive side, so she know he can get close to out of line, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So you want to give him the opportunity to make some mistakes.
He's opening a lot. He's never really had a huge stack on this feature table, but he's been active, and I think that's enough of a consideration to think that this guy will be reacting to your limp or to your ISO in an aggressive enough fashion.
Yeah, I
agree.
agree.
Think jamming just really kills all of these hands, like deuces, threes, fours, like some sort of like ace deuce suited that will clearly jam versus your ISO or do something versus your limp that will just fold versus the jam. So
we have the chip lead of the table here, the Finnish guy opening up the h3 suited and taking it down. We haven't seen much from him, but getting in there.
Yep. Yeah.
We all love Bade. Yeah, I think so too. He's a really cool guy, except for my friend who got absolutely cooled by him. We like him. But yeah, really good player, and I like the pros that takes the aggressive lines. Just like
they're
Australian
just
friend.
unrelenting.
Yeah, it's so much more fun to see.
Yeah.
Mr. here on the gun, is it off? I guess this is a fold.
Yeah. Don't think the blockers are quite good enough here to open off of the stack size. Way too many people left to act behind. Bit too fruity.
Yeah.
I think Rakovan could consider opening here. Queen 8 suited.
Off of 21.
Yep.
That's
There are 6 max. We've got this kind of like 1 ante in play, 6 ways. So, you know, you're looking at a 17% ante. You've got to fight for that. I think that Queen 9 would be a really standard open. Queen 8 on the precipice with the slightly bigger ante.
Comes in with the
Let's get in the mix.
2.5x.
That's pretty chunky. I don't think that's necessarily necessary. And wow, okay, just king queen off, just folding versus the slight size up there. Maybe worried that.
Yeah, I think he's just gonna like perceive that he's having
a strong opening, like a lot of these, like ace kings, ace queens, ace jacks.
I'm sure if this was one our guy Bojovic or Visser opening there, he's gonna just be in for it.
Yeah, but Rakovan here from the Czech Republic, maybe perceived to be some sort of recreational player. And we do get the defend from the Jack 10 offsuit, so
very reasonable.
Yeah, easy call at that stage. 7-3-3 rainbow. I think we're just going to see a check, a small bet, and a fold most of the time. Be interesting if anything else does develop. Jack 10 not really having any kind of backdoor equity. The Queen 8, I mean, the board's just amazing, right?
Yeah.
Not an awful lot of 3x.
Couldn't be much better, like in terms of board you don't hit.
Yeah, and you just really carve out a lot of the offsuit 3x when you go for the 2.5x sizing pre-flop. So, wow,
big here too, 125.
Jesus Christ.
He's banging.
Yeah.
Absolutely popping Rakovan.
Yeah.
And he takes it down, of course.
Yeah.
I
mean, maybe he's just thinking, look, I really want to fold out some ace highs, some king highs right now. But I think he would elect to choose that bigger sizing with
nothing.
Actually, maybe it's reasonable because when you bet large and fold with the backdoor flush draw, you are folding a reasonable amount of equity. But when you're unblocking the backdoor flush draw with the Queen 8 there, maybe it is good to just go for the bigger one. I'm trying to find something to keep everyone happy, but actually thinking about it, I don't mind the bigger sizing there because it's such an easy fold to the raise.
Spot on though, probably.
But I think Twosty is barking up the right tree there, yeah.
Yeah. I have a lemonade over here, George.
Oh, I thought that was mine.
It wasn't.
Oh, shame.
You're a fast lemonade drinker. You can we can share it though.
Okay.
How could this go wrong? Yep.
Easy open for our Israeli young player.
Most definitely.
And Visser here in the big blind with the king 6 off.
I just got a word from Milko here. Visser is closer to the accurate.
Visser?
Yeah, so like the German and the Belgium, they do the F instead of V. I don't know why.
So Visser.
So Visser.
Okay.
90% accuracy.
Okay. Nice.
Not bad.
Oh, so you had the right idea there. Wow, bit of a cooler situation here. Top pair versus top pair. We are at a very low SPR. It's all been really nice for the Israeli player, right? He's obviously a good player. Visser.
This is...
And what's going on here with the little dramatics of the check call? Sort of, Jack is interesting. It definitely changes the board dynamic somewhat. Some straights complete. Some 2 pairs for the big blind with, you know, the full Jack 8 off, Jack 10 off. All these kind of hands complete that maybe the cutoff isn't having so much. But no real reason to slow down.
No, he did not. It's a raise and call from the big blind.
Raise and call, check call. Yeah.
Yeah. He might be in a
Oh,
bit
is he
of
check
trouble.
jamming
Oh,
here?
yeah.
Bad news, bad news, bad news. You're gonna need to find a 6 and a 6 only.
Yep. Or
to,
queen for the chop. No, sorry, what am I talking
Yeah.
about? Sorry about that.
Yeah, queen for the Lottie.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
That's unfortunate. Unlucky for Vista there.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about the check jam personally on the turn there. Like,
It's fresh.
I mean, your opponent's bluffs are literally like ace-x, random ace-x with the gut shot that's turned to gutter, right?
So we agree that the check jam is a value bet. I just don't see, like,
No,
what are you
yeah,
getting value
but
from?
what are we accomplishing with
Yeah.
the check jam? Yeah, I
Like,
really
which hands
like
are
to know.
calling you that you
I know
need?
that I'm not like up there in terms of hold'em, but it doesn't make sense to me. I don't see what, like, yeah, a lot of the like middling equity holdings for our opponent that have like a flush draw or a straight draw, they're not going to bet because they don't want to get check jammed on themselves, right? So it's going to be like a polarized kind of bet. We're going to have like ace king plus essentially.
A guy Fisser is still in there though. He has 4 big blinds, but
Yeah.
he can definitely spin it up.
I like the funky king 6 off use as well. You know, goes in with those like ace 2 offs, ace 3 offs, that kind of like blockery sort of not playing so well.
Toasty, absolutely savage.
I got top pair of Molin!
Wow, he's a...
Yeah, but also if we're not calling these like weak king X's that we defend,
Yeah.
what do we have on the river to defend versus the triple barrel? That's what I don't
It
get,
just
right?
gets dicey, right?
Yeah.
Rakovan just having a thing with the 6-5 suited. Would be a bit out of line, I'd reckon, with the 90 big blinds. That's fine to fold. And leaves. I don't reckon we're going on a break here, though.
Seems a bit quiet in the background, but I think things are ticking on over. Bojovic with the huge stack, 1.9 million. What a spot for him, deep in the main event, 40k big blind.
Cold
Just
the
sat
side
there
eye.
absolutely toasting on 50 big blinds.
Yeah.
Call decide.
Yeah, I like that
I'm
line much better, too.
completely in agreement with that.
Visser coming in here with a 9-7 against the A7. It's very unfortunate, of course. Doubt. Lord Body.
Not sure what the doubt is. Doubt that you're a nice person.
Love it.
Yeah.
The Dutch banter seems good.
Yeah, it is. It's quite sharp, isn't
Yeah,
it?
it is. Oh.
Ace on the flop, unfortunately.
GG to Fisser.
Yeah, it does seem that sometimes when you make a small inaccuracy that you don't really tend to get rewarded. You're just kind of
Which is fair enough, I
going
guess.
dead on the next one. Yeah. Unfortunate for him.
GG
Does
to a
hit the
guy.
rail. And Bojovic from Serbia with the poker code hoodie just continuing to chip up on this feature table up to north of 2 million now. And
Yeah, he's huge.
gets a couple of rub downs from photo on the way out. Hey, bro, A7? Pathetic. I mean, is that all you got?
Seems like in good spirits, Fisser here, though.
Yeah, absolutely.
37 people left out of 1,200. This is really getting down to the wire,
getting
man.
deep now. It's pretty cool.
It's very much cool. Very much cool.
Very much cool. Very good. Very
I
nice.
speak good English, yeah.
Only one guy in the tourney who has a low pocket pair to go 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Yeah, most people snap check backing the flop. Like, I didn't hit. I'm out.
Do you think he's referring to Lord Bade there? Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
He absolutely
I think I
is.
caught it as well, yeah. And here we go. Sevens opening it up from our Israeli friend.
I love this Dutch banter, man. It's on point.
Is the Lord.
Oi. Oh, he ships it? Yeah.
Wow,
20?
Jesus.
Oh, wow.
30
He
bigs.
is small blind.
I mean, it's not unreasonable,
no.
to be fair, with some
Out of
ICM
position.
implications, yeah.
Probably knowing that he's not maybe the best player on this table. I kind of like it.
I mean, he's just seeing free money for him, right?
Yeah.
Ace king, okay, all in. I'll take it.
I kind of respect that, actually.
Don't mind it at all.
Like if you don't want to take it post flop against a perceived very good player, why not just jam? Problem is you don't
and
get
also,
called by
like,
ace queen. And
if you're like an elderly wreck in this field, and you realise that when I 3-bet non-all in, no one's 4-bet bluff shoving on me, right? So I might as well just jam my ace king. Like, no one's gonna be like pulling the gun here with some sort of inferior holding that won't call my all in. So
you just need focus for low stakes live. Just playing for 120k. I guess it's just another day at the office for Lord Barty. This guy, I like him. He's good fun. Bojovic here, cut off. Jack 8 is definitely good enough.
Yeah, Jack 8 of hearts. Why not?
100k?
Absolute mountain
100K?
of chips.
Oh, okay, 80k.
80k, yeah. So let's just keep it small.
Yeah,
you know? We're opening into some inferior stacks here. We want to save some chips for when we do get reshoved on. That allows us to open more hands in general as well. So
that's why I was actually I would have been really surprised.
But then Rakovan here, oh, what a decision with the 7-4 off. Come on, let's get deeper into that hoodie. Oh, he does fold.
What a fold.
Yeah, what a fold.
Oi, that is going to be on.
Let's can someone clip that one for the highlight reel? Rakovan 7-4 off fold there, the 30-second fold.
Love it.
Let's make sure to get that in there.
Ylva defending the ace jack off.
Yeah.
I think we usually want to have a 3-bet, but we are
Cut off
pretty
versus big blind. Yeah, I think I'm just all in. Yeah, I don't think I'm calling. Balanced with the 30-second fold, absolutely. Yeah, I know it's deep in the tournament, and we are like just south of 30 bigs, I think. I don't think 3-bet calling, 3-bet non-all-in calling is the way, so I think it's just jam or call. So yeah, some calls, but I think mostly all in. That's how I would play it. I'm not.
But again, you also want to reduce the variance, right? So I think jamming is just so much nicer, right?
Yeah.
Because there is ICM
puts pressure on pocket pairs. Yeah. That you may.
You can definitely get 8s to fold if you jam ace jack. Yeah.
Not 8s, but yeah, definitely like 6s are in a tough spot for sure.
Yeah, there's just so many hands that he's raise folding there. Ylva does take it down. Did she lead the flop?
Went check.
Alright. Bet the turn. Fair enough. The two Norwegians here having a chat.
Oh, check raise.
Check.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's dicey.
Too busy talking rubbish, aren't we?
Yeah, exactly.
We need to focus on the action.
Oh, there's poker going on.
CL flush. Never seen that person before. Haha, no. Haha, no to what, sir? You tell us.
Alright.
Check.
Thank
C
you.
bet. 1 big blind raised to 3.5. Aha.
Haha, thanks. Thanks, man.
You got it, pal. He's on the lemonades as well.
Definitely. Having a little lemonade himself.
Yeah. Cheers, buddy. Queen 10 of clubs here on the button. Sort of.
We did. These Dutch people, they're so aggressive.
Yeah.
In their like demeanor.
Yeah.
I love it. Wait. What are we doing here? Just getting a new guy in?
Yeah, just balancing out the tables. We've got 32, right? So we've got 4 tables left in the main event. Super, super deep stuff now.
Must be pretty sick to be in the last 4 tables of the main event. Good luck, guys.
Yeah, it feels good. Rooting for my friend Andy on the outer table, hoping that he pulls it home.
Which
for the
one's
Brits. Over there.
Oh, that was?
Oh, yeah.
He looks funny.
Funny.
Most British people are funny.
Yeah, he's got some chat, that's for sure. Come over
Give us body
for some previous festivals, and here we are here at the festival series in Banco once again, and another bumper prize pool on show. So BancoCasino.sk if you guys want to check out some of the upcoming events at this very own casino, basically in the heart of Central Europe. Great.
Yeah, it's so close to everything. I live in the southernest of Europe in Malta. I had 2 hours. So thank you.
I mean, sorry, man. If you
the
want me to give you the
most
English
south part
lessons,
of Europe, I have 2 hours. I have my friends In Denmark, they had 2 hours too. Thank you, George.
I'll let you finish the story one day.
Love it.
Southernmost part.
We want
of-
Lord. Yeah,
We
so
want
we have
Lord.
absolutely nothing to say in table
Yeah,
selection.
I want to see a blaster on the table as well.
Yeah.
But a good blaster. They're the best people to watch,
Exactly,
right? Because
so
they
much
know what
fun.
they're doing, but they're still an absolute lunatic.
Dang, this is a piece of art. Wow. I wouldn't go that far, Henrik, but alright. It was French.
Italian
People
grandpas last
week,
week. No, Italian grandpas were here for this like PLO festival that was
Oh.
on at a different casino within the same city.
Uh-huh.
And I mean, it's tough to stack those guys. They get it in with 30% a lot and don't seem to lose. Yeah, I agree with JM Hank as well.
Yeah.
Mostly all in pre-flop. Unless it's like a super nitty opponent, and I don't know anything about this poker code guy, but
Oh, so for the Battle of Malta, you mean, Toasty? Yeah, so I wanted to play a main event, but I had to travel here, so didn't get to join the action. There is a great tournament going on next week in Malta, though, the Malta Poker Festival. So
MPF.
yeah,
Is that
also a good friend of the festival. So definitely check that out if you're in Malta or planning to play
Portomaso?
some poker. Portomaso Casino, great casino in the heart of Malta, St. Julian's. I go there quite a lot to have a little game of poker, and it's wonderful there.
Yeah, it is. It's a nice atmosphere.
Yeah, I think it's a 500k guaranteed, if I'm not mistaken, 550, just like here. So
Similar size event.
So I'm gonna go straight back to Malta and back into the action of playing poker.
And how many players do you think would enter that field would be from Malta? Is it like
From Malta or living in Malta? That's two very different questions, because there's a
how
lot
is that
of pros.
different?
There's so many foreign pros living in Malta.
Yeah, as in like living in
Okay,
Malta.
yeah.
Yeah. Like 200 or 20%, let's say, or
Yeah, I think maybe even more, because like the Portomaso Casino is very much the casino of choice for poker players in Malta.
as
so they have
opposed to Dragonara.
as opposed to
Yeah.
the other casinos in
Yeah,
Malta,
yeah,
yes,
yeah, yeah,
they
yeah.
have so much love for the community, so they really like to like support when Portomaso does something. Mofu, so nice, hit me up. I'll buy you a lemonade.
Yeah.
Love some vitamin
Lots of
D. It
lemonades.
is still very
Be
nice
careful
weather
not
in
to get a
Malta.
sugar rush, though. 70% Italian grandpas. They do love their poker, don't they? These guys were traveling out for this Omaha event in the other casino here, and yeah, they were traveling just for this European PLO championship or whatever, and I've never seen anything like it.
We have an all-in and a call here. Wait, what?
What?
I missed the action here.
Surely he's not raised called Jack 10 from +1 versus small blind. Have we got a fun player joining us in the ranks here? This Sundgren. How's this gone in?
What's going on here?
Welcome,
Finland.
I think he's raised called.
Wow.
Must have done. Sorry, we're too
We are
busy
all
just
guilty of not folding, but Jack
talking
it's so out
absolute
of line.
nonsense in the chat,
Yeah.
and we've missed this.
He open ripped it.
No. Whoa.
That's even.
Welcome Finland. Yeah. Staggering over to the table. Like, what have I got? 2 pictures. I'm all in.
Yeah, this has happened. I
does
thought
look
that might
quite-
be a production mistake.
He does look quite sheepish there in the 3 seat, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He's like, okay,
Like,
someone,
okay, I got 6% here.
someone's called me. Oh god. Omaha is fun, and he needs a queen. Quick time. One of them's already
Wow.
gone. Maybe some backdoor hearts.
Open rip +1.
Open rip +1. What on earth? Jack
Oh,
said,
he's in for 215 though. 5 big blinds instead of 1.2 million.
Oh,
as it
we
said.
thought he was.
So, yeah,
we thought he was 30
yeah,
big blinds. Yeah, that's
5 big blinds is way more reasonable.
That's reasonable. Yeah. Okay, and see you later. Unlucky. 5
What?
big blinds. Yeah, there was a
GG.
bit of pandemonium going on there. We thought maybe 30 big blinds had been filtered into the pot.
Yeah. It said 1.3 originally, and that would have been the
No,
sickest
it's super fine. Definitely, it's definitely a shove. Just a case of thinking that potentially he had overstepped the mark there for 30 bigs. So,
It got us awake though. Yo-Yo Broker, what's the summer like in Malta? Is the heat bearable? Nope, it is not. The July, the August, a bit of the September. It's way too hot for any human being. It's like 35 plus degrees. It's not nice. I don't recommend it. But I have air conditioning at home. I work in an office that has air conditioning.
So when are the cold times in Malta?
So
and
there's
why
no cold
don't
times.
you have a tan?
Because I work in an office. I just told you.
Yeah.
It's too hot to be outside.
You're a DJ, that's why.
Yeah, exactly. So basically, Henrik, my boy there, he used to work with me in Malta actually. So basically, the cold times of the winter, it's not cold, it's 10 degrees. But the isolation is pretty bad on the apartments. So it gets really cold inside. It's colder inside than outside.
Let's say December. You can still expect like early 20s or low?
No.
Okay.
So like start
bad.
November, it probably stops being 20s. It was raining last week. I want a refund.
Pathetic, right?
Yeah, it was pretty bad weather last week. I just half broke my foot, so I was just inside. It's all good.
Looks like we've got top pair Gutch. Oh, this is Kuna. Seat 2.
Oh, Kuna! Yeah, he was the guy from.
Yeah, he was really blasting.
He was
around
getting out of line.
Yeah, he was.
He might be in for a very short visit here to the.
He was very coolly.
Yeah. I think we might just see him playing one hand and then being on his way.
Yeah, that could be it.
Yeah, it's colder inside. It's so weird, Henrik. He has a pot bet left. Is he gonna fold Jack 9 here? I doubt it. Oh, he checks back here?
Wow. Improves.
Wow.
Somehow. Jack or a 10 on the river to improve. Finds the 2 pair.
It's
Does he find the value bet?
Oh, wow. This
and
hand
his opponent just seems super passive as well. Like, on the 8.
Kuna just came to the table though, so he doesn't know.
Yeah,
but
one SPR on the 8. I think we still want to be getting a little bit more money in there.
Most definitely.
Yeah, did not expect the 8 big.
No, that's right. It's
How's
quite
it just
impressive.
gone? Raise, call, bet, call, check.
Oh, I have. Yeah, that was interesting.
I'll be back in 3 minutes.
All right, mate. Got the poker listings crew out there working hard. Counting some stacks. It is in real time a break right now. Which means that we will have a break here and a new feature table in around 25 minutes. Maybe we will get our Dutch hero on the table. Mr. Lord Bade. Who's just casually, watching a Twitch stream playing for 120k. Casual day. Haim here. Opening the hijack with the ace-8 off. Very reasonable. We want Bade. Yeah, we want too. He's a great player and a cool personality, but George and I unfortunately do not choose who's actually on the feature table, so just have to wait and see. But there's not that many tables left. There's a very much reasonable chance that we will see Lord Bade on here. Kuna from the small blind defends the King Jack and just flops the Lottie. Back to our flush draw, top pair. And check back from the ace-8. The check 5-4 is definitely a board that hits the big blind range better, and big blind will just make it better on turn and take it down. Lord Barry / Bade is definitely still alive. Bowie Effect, welcome to the chat. Good to see you here. Another absolute crusher. I heard you were in town for 1K the other day, Bowie. You and Shemian and Lord Barry 6. Only 6 entries? Not bad. I heard there was a very tough 1K going on here in Bratislava not too long ago. Lord Barry 6, I love it. The Dutch banter is something I didn't know that before these days. You guys like to go in on each other. So cool. You never been to Bratislava, wasn't me? Alright, I've been misinformed. Apologies. Folded to the small blind. Let Vaya here comes in with the limp with the 6-3 suited. Rakovan in the big blind. So you guys, as you might notice, I try to defer from talking too much strategy when George is not here because he is the superior poker player here. I'm just here to, I don't know, smile, have fun. Rakovan just check back. 7 in Venlo. What's the football team in Venlo? VVV Venlo? You sound sick. Yeah, I do have a bit of a cold going on here. Too much air condition. VVV Venlo. Are they in the Eredivisie? But yeah, Rakovan just flops the absolute 90 here, but Ratjave is gonna bet out on the turn here, so this is pretty interesting. How long is the break? Breaks are usually around 20 minutes. Yeah, move with just I'm just gonna send you a message here. We can take it in a private chat afterwards. No relegated. All right. So Dutch guys, who do you support? Are we all Ajax supporters? I have an Ajax scarf at home. He bets a river 2 and a 6. This is a pretty sick hand. We're of course gonna see Rakovan come in with the race here. Sizing is gonna be 300k, it looks like. And a snap call here, and there's a big pot for Rakovan. 920k. Wow. That escalated quickly. It was a limp pot, and then all of a sudden it was a 900k pot. Between Rakovan and our Finnish guy here. It just ran queen 6-6 with one guy having a queen and the other guy having a 6.
Ooh, ouch.
Are they still smoking in Banco? So
yeah, inside?
Yeah, so they are at the pits around the poker tables. You need to be a big VIP to be allowed to smoke.
Yeah, essentially. You've got to be a really juicy whale with 20k in your pocket to even consider the art of smoking.
But yeah, there's no really smoking in the poker area anymore.
Yeah.
Actually, from we were here a year ago with the festival. They've moved the smoking line a couple of meters away from the cash game tables.
Yeah.
Which is really nice because no one likes smoking
this
inside.
kind of passive smoke, especially if you're just there to play, like it can make your clothes smell and all that kind of thing. But yeah, if you go into where they're playing blackjack, roulette, all that kind of thing, you can literally sit there chaffing darts all night, you know, like no one really cares.
Which is a good warning to not go to the pits.
Yeah,
you're here to play
exactly.
poker.
Exactly, you're going to be hit with all of this passive smoke.
We have Bowie effect in the chat, by the way.
Hey!
Bit of a crusher.
Absolutely.
Bob the 1k to give everyone a chance, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I spoke with him off stream a couple hours ago, and he was like, "Yeah, I just saved up run good. I would much rather win this one." He told me.
Absolutely, right?
Which is fair enough.
Elementary shit in the 1k, 23k. Who wants it, right? Let's play for the big.
For the laddie.
Play for the big dogs.
Our guy Molinar, he's on one of the outer tables, I'm sure.
Yep, he's just joined this outer table with my friend Andy here.
All right. This Andy guy, who's he?
A good friend of mine. He's in sports betting industry, but he plays poker to a pretty decent level. Just went out for a little chat outside, get some fresh air, and he was saying, "No, I've actually just seen this skinny guy from the Netherlands join my table, and I've just check raised him with air." So
love to.
So you got to fight fire with fire over here.
Cool, Murphy. I'll sort you out with some great restaurant recommendations in Malta. I've been living there for 5 years, and as you can see on me, I do love a good meal. There's plenty going on in the St. Julian's area, which is where the poker is played. A lot of good food.
Mm-hmm.
When were you last in Malta? Have I ever met you in Malta?
Malta? When was the last time I was in Malta? I was there for like, not a poker holiday, but there was like poker action going alongside. I played one of the like 1k or something one day, and just the rest of the time I was getting some sun and just relaxing. It was like 3 days. I think it was like 4 months ago or something like that. Can't really remember, to be honest.
I have a feeling I'll see you in Malta next year.
Yeah, I'll be in the mix. There was Robin Poker there, you know, the streamer.
Oh yeah,
really nice guy. He's just
moved. Isle of Man.
Yeah, so he was moving over there at the time and looking at a couple of flats, and we met up for a beer, watched some football, and super
He's
nice
the guy who has a dad that's also streaming.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, Lucas. Lucas
so
and
cool.
his dad is Pete, right? So,
yeah. Those guys are really, really nice.
They
Robinson or something?
Yeah, Robinson.
Yeah, those guys are really cool, both of them.
Exactly.
They're representing GG Poker, I think.
Yeah, I think Lucas is, and then his dad sort of does his own stream and does his own thing as well on the side.
Be sure to check those guys out.
Absolutely.
Robin Poker
and Pete _ Robbo, I think it is.
All right, go on. But if you don't want to play on GG Poker, you could also play with
some
Juicy Stakes, Unibet, Guts, Coolbet, Puff, WPT Global.
Who's Kauna? That's
Kanuna.
Yeah.
That is a primarily Finnish casino brand.
Okay.
So they're in the streets for offering the pay and play.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure for the Finnish people that likes to have a little gamble on the casino.
Okay.
Really good guys.
Mhm.
No poker from them currently, but you never know.
Never know.
We do also, of course, have casino tournaments here, so we have pure casino partners. We have the roulette tournament, we have the slots tournament, we have the blackjack tournament. Going to Malta Poker Festival, you guys gonna be there?
Wish I was.
I'm most definitely gonna be there.
I've just been out live grinded out with all the stuff going on in Bratislava for the last 6 weeks or so.
Yeah. There's so much going on here. There's always a series.
Just been firing it off in the mains and having some nice cashes inside. That's literally the story of my situation.
But yes, I live literally 400 meters from the casino, so I'll definitely be around. If you see me, say, hey, I'm Smur88. You owe me a beer. And I will most definitely buy you a beer.
I was on the day 2 main event stream in Bratislava. And you will be getting that free beer, don't you worry about that.
More than enough to get a beer from me. Yeah, just some small hands going on right now.
Yep.
30 players left. It's getting extremely tense. I guess that's 27. Are we going to have a redraw? Maybe not. Kuna here. Okay, Kuna from the cash game stream with I'll keep you on that promise. 100%. No problem. Henrik, you're also...
you might have a couple of other people cashing in on that one. Yeah,
this Henrik guy, he played for the Maltese national team of handball, and he's Danish.
Wow.
So out of line.
Taking the mickey there, right?
Yeah, premier user, it doesn't count for you. We're literally roommates.
Yeah. You can stick your free beer where the sun doesn't shine.
Exactly.
Sunshine.
Oh, we're going to have a big setup going on here. This is going to be a huge pot. A 2 million pot.
Yeah,
Hello,
Ace King
Jan.
suited versus Queens.
Yeah, this
the classic flip here at the Banco Casino. 30 left.
30 left.
1,000
under the lights.
And 71 entrants. And who is going to win this flip?
Even if I'm promised a lemonade and not a beer, you can get whatever you want.
There's plenty of juice in that lemonade. Don't you worry, pal. I mean, they keep putting something weird in our
Yeah, I don't know.
It's got a weird
it's
taste
good
to
for
it.
the mood.
Yeah.
Henrik, are you actually going to be down for the MPL? Alright, well, whatever. Let's focus on this part. It's going to be an absolute massive one.
I mean, we see an ace here folded in the big blind. Ace deuce suited.
Bad news for our guy Kuna.
Yeah, very bad news. But at least he's still got the clubs. And that's going to be all in.
Yep,
and
a
call.
snap call, I'm sure.
Rakovan. I mean, once you see people get this, I assume
he's like,
that exact, God, really? Please no aces.
Ace 5 has also been folded, so 2 aces out.
Oh, wow, really?
That makes it more than the 60-40, you know? Maybe no. What are maths? Oh, Rakovan, yeah, he feels it. Kuna, he doesn't care.
No.
He's just in it for the fun.
He's looking for the king. He doesn't care about the ace. Oh! There is the king for Mr. Kuna.
Jesus Christ.
And Rakovan looking a bit salty.
Oh! Wow, what's going on?
It's an absolute roller coaster. The
Jack is the
flip.
only out for Kuna.
Yeah,
Wow.
Doesn't find
Jesus
it.
Christ.
And pumps it home. There we go.
That's how you want to win a flip.
There it is. Yeah, give me the pain on the flop and just give me the get there on the turn. Let's go.
GG to a guy Kuna. We saw him, of course, yesterday on the cash game stream.
Yep.
And yeah, he couldn't get it done there.
Yeah, fist pump it home. Come on, man. We're playing for 130 bags. Let's get the emotions flying.
Christ, what a pot of poker!
Ace deuce of hearts would have made the lot, right? Yeah.
I'm in surgery Monday with my shoulder again. Probably not going back on the Malta national handball team though.
Doesn't sound like it with the shoulder.
Unfortunately.
Tough to play handball with the shoulder injury.
Maybe you can get them some Paralympic team.
Where they play with their heads or their tongues or their teeth.
Whatever they got going on.
So
boy out here playing good on the feature table earlier.
Yeah,
Most
we
definitely.
did. Absolutely.
You're right here, but also right here. It's amazing. The players are on a break, so that's why we can see them in two places.
Inception over here. Rakovan with the 2.1 million stack under the gun. What's he going to do with the king-queen? I think opening it up.
That seems like a very reasonable play.
Yeah.
He's also got the... You know,
just
the morale boost of just doubling up.
Could go for the patented momentum shove. You know? I won the last hand, so I cannot lose.
How can I lose this one?
All in.
You know what days name suited? Power handball is second.
Yeah, knee ball. Alright, let's
you know what, coming in with the 3-bet here of the hijack? I like it.
Yeah.
She's like, yeah, Rakovan, calm down, mate. You want to flip. That doesn't mean you're the king of poker.
No.
I'm going to come in with the 3-bet here, teach you.
Absolutely.
Teach you a bit about this game.
Lay down the gauntlet a little bit.
And he lays it down instantly, and a good putt for Ilva.
Yeah, well played.
She's been playing good.
Yep, targeting some snap folds there, putting some pressure on some, maybe the lower pairs that you might open. And
I also quite like the sizing 90 to 200. She's in position. She doesn't have to make it bigger, right?
No, we are deep, right? So the kind of size of the 3-bet carries the same sort of efficiency in terms of getting the folds.
I think Ilva has really been holding her ground here.
Yeah, just the one thing was that 10s open jam, 1v blind for 20 bigs. That seemed a bit unnecessary.
Ilva now has the king queen herself.
Okay.
Gonna come in with it open.
And does
got a man
she
Lord
face
Party out here?
Any resistance? How many Norwegians are left? Yeah, just have a little look on TheFestival.com. You should see information on all of the players that are busted. I'm not sure, but we are, about 27 left at this stage live. So
look at this guy. He's in Twitch chat. You can just see it. He's trying to write something
He's giving
funny.
us a rub down over there. Searching for that emoji for a good 2 minutes.
The player's outbreak, so we don't know if Lord Barry is still in tournament, but he's hanging out.
Yep.
But he had a huge stack when I looked earlier, so I'm sure he's still in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Confirmed Lord Busto.
I use caps, yeah. The Nightbot is pretty aggressive with the caps lock. It doesn't like it.
Yeah.
So we have Bujovic opening the cutoff here, off of the 2 million stack.
Yeah. Ace-5 off. Decent blocker to some hands that may elect to 3-bet or just strong hands in general.
Lord Barry, no spoilers. You have to pay me to fold Queen Jack suited and a low jack in this tournament.
And quite a lot, I imagine, Andy. To wrench that out of your dead hands.
That's Bowie. So these guys are on the same table right now.
And there
correct?
you go. You would have flopped an 8 and been stacked by the Queen 10 suited.
A new guy comes to the table here.
Yep. Does go check on the flop. I think so. Ace 5 with the ace of diamonds and the 5 with the future straight blocker and blocking some of the straight draws. I think that's kind of a nice one to take a stab with on the flop.
I like it. Put a good hoodie, hands on the table.
110k. And
a pretty big stack coming in
turn
the
a gutter
by the way.
with double blockers.
Yeah.
To future flush completer. Just missing the King's Casino cap.
And a poker coaching patch.
Yeah. And does fold the gutter. And Mr. Rakovan there with the queen high.
He's really been chipping up lately.
Yeah, just prodding away. He knows what's going on.
Most definitely. Yaka code. Yep.
Yeah, the water bottle with the suspicious vibrations. Exactly.
That's so funny. Going into the next hand, I think the players will be going on break soon.
Yeah, average age of the table way above 40, I would imagine. What have we got? No, maybe around about 40 actually. Hard to have a suited 8. That is true. Rather premium holding, especially when you're going to face, an under 3 betting tendency from almost
cross country
all of the table.
Skier. Maybe?
No, this guy is Leo Sigurdsson from Iceland, but he resides in Ireland, I believe. I've been chatting to him. He's played a bit of PLO 5 card on some of the outer tables and the cash games that I've been in.
That's cool. Representing Hungary here?
Yeah, I think he's Icelandic.
Alright. Playing down to FT today. We are not playing down to FT as far as I'm aware. I think we are not going to be playing much more actually today.
Yeah, I think actually what's going to happen is due to the length of the stream, we're going to cut this one. We're going to get a little bit of beauty sleep and we're going to come back fresh and ready in the morning for, in the afternoon for normal people.
While we have been doing 5 hours of streaming, the players started already at 12 o'clock today. So they've been playing very close to 12 hours at this point. So we don't want to force them to go out on the absolute limbs.
No, but they're only playing to how many? They're only playing to. They're playing down to 24 players, right?
Yeah. So that's 5 left.
See you in a couple of days. Yeah, we need a little bit of a freshen up. That's for sure.
That's most definitely true.
We're not playing till 11 a.m. That's for sure.
Fortunately, not today. I couldn't do another one of those, George.
No, neither could I. Absolutely not. Not without the lemonades.
You can do one of those, but in a week, that's enough.
It just kicks you out, absolutely.
But yeah, of course, like, these guys are playing a 550 euro tournament for 120k. We don't want to have them playing 16, 17 hours a day. Like, it's a huge spot, and it should be treated as such.
Yeah. Nice one to stab here from Leo. He does block a lot of the strong suited 10x in his opponent's range. He's got immediate equity with Jack, 2 overcards as well. Put some hands like an ace-5 suited, an ace-8 of spades just straight in the blender.
10-9's a range bet flop.
Most unknown range bet ever.
Yeah,
I guess your opponent doesn't flat any offsuit 10x from
that makes a lot of sense, but it also makes a lot of sense as a pretty unknown range bet. Like when I open +1 and I get told this is a range bet, it's typically like ace 5 9. I mean, those super obvious ones.
Yeah,
10-9 is not what players of my skill level gets taught as a range bet, but makes a lot of sense.
Leo Sigurdsson going for the double barrel.
And snap fold.
Snap fold. Lovely stuff.
Taking notes here. Yeah, me too. This has been some very educating streams.
Yeah, it's good when we get deep into the tournaments as such. Cash game players don't really give anything away. They're not just going to pop up into the chat and help us out, right?
No. It's just way more than 80 people in general, right? The tournament players, that's where the fun is at. They're gonna be go out to the karaoke bar afterwards, having a good time.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Exactly,
Yep.
having that advantage with the offsuit stuff as opposed to this like very suited, pair-heavy, condensed kind of flatting range, EP versus EP.
Most definitely. It's by the way, you can watch this for free.
It's pretty
you can
cool.
have one of the better tournament players in the world just teaching you how to be better at poker. That's pretty cool.
So that's pretty cool, right? Little bit of notes.
Yeah. It's been a theme throughout the last couple of days here on the stream. We have just extremely good players just saying.
And it's a good thing to appreciate.
Most
Absolutely
definitely.
for you guys watching at home.
Liu coming in with the kings here.
Absolutely.
That's a
King
good hand.
Kongs opening it up to 85k. Just about.
Liu is a wizard. Good to know.
Now he's Irish. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Oh yeah, he got
He's
changed.
transformed.
Liu is a wizard, now he's
Yeah.
Irish. I was like, how do I connect those two?
Takes a while to get the passport application in. He's done it instantly.
Next time he's from Brazil. Liu was a wizard, now he's Irish. So, Uglan coming in with a call with
Yeah,
Jack 8
pretty
suited,
standard
seems very
stuff.
reasonable. I don't know what we're waiting for here. Oh, we are already on the flop it seems, so let's check, yeah.
Okay, Ace, Jack, Deuce,
Wow.
monotone. Not the board you're looking for with King of Spades, King of Diamonds. Looks like he does fire out a small c-bet anyway, just to target these kind of hands like Jack X, one club holdings.
Snap call from
snap
Uglan, and now I
folds.
think you're gonna be a bit. Oh, all right.
That makes you feel a little better,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, now we've turned the set, of course, and it is the offsuit king, the one outer, in a sense.
Yep.
We can start to
Could be worse
size
cards.
up here. Yeah, target the ace X, target the Jack X plus club.
Yeah,
target-
Uglan called pretty quickly, like,
Mhm.
which is something you would do if you have some ace-x holding or some holding with,
Yeah.
with a high club in your hand. I guess you don't have king of clubs that
Well,
much,
I think
but
also when a recreational calls quite quickly here, they haven't considered check raising, which
no,
does
exactly.
strip a lot of flush combinations.
Yeah, you
from
can
their
take
range.
the top out of the range, right?
Yeah, well, a lot of the top middle. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like not the nut flushed, but like a lot of these like lower ones that they assume need protection. Like
take it
7,
down
6
on
of
the turn.
clubs, for example. They're not just going to snap call the flop with that. So nice little double barrel there. Does improve to the king regardless, but takes it down.
Yeah. Leo Kingston offsuit on the gun. We're fairly short-handed here.
I think we open it up again.
Yeah.
6 max, right?
Yep. Jack 9 suited probably would have. Yeah. It's
Yeah.
15 deep.
Don't think I'm folding king 10 with this kind of lineup, to be honest.
Ilva coming in with the raise here. Pocket tens again. This is the third time she's had that on this feature
Yeah.
table. It's a good hand to get a lot. Put you it, queen 8 off. Gonna come in with a fold and Ilva takes it down. Or does he defend actually? Queen 8 off? Yeah, probably.
Versus the pure min raise?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I thought he was in the small blind. Any queen 8 off 3 betters?
Spicy one.
Seems like this is
So
the
we want
last
to break
time
everyone. Just
before
can't
we're
wait to get
gonna-
off the table there, right?
Yeah.
Wow, top set.
This will be the last hand of the
Versus
night,
nothing.
as far as I'm concerned.
Does she find the little double check?
Ooh,
Yeah,
she takes back.
I
I
do
like
have
it.
top set.
Oh,
I
she
think
does
she's
take
just
back.
double checking the cards.
Big
Fires
bet.
out. yeah, some sort of 40-ish% sizing.
And this will conclude the stream for today, as far as I'm aware.
So what's going to happen,
Welcome
guys,
to
is we're going to be
Bratislava,
continuing
the
the stream
capital
tomorrow.
of
There's only a
Slovakia,
matter of a
by
couple
the
of
border
places to
of
play for,
Austria
so
and
we are
Hungary.
going to cut the stream, and
Surrounded
we're going
by
to see you
vineyards,
fresh and ready
crisscrossed
for
with
the
forested hiking.
culminating action of the
pedestrian-only
main event.
Old
Looking
Town
forward
is
to
known for
seeing
its
who's going
lively
to
bars and
make a
cafes
charge at the
and great local
127,000
Most
euro
definitely.
prize.
It's been a lot of fun tonight, and tomorrow the stakes are even higher than today, so I can't wait to jump into the action, and thank you so much for hanging out, guys. See you tomorrow.
Absolutely, it's going to be exciting. See you later. Goodbye, and it's good night from the festival for today. See you on Sunday tomorrow. Bye-bye.
In all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games, and most importantly, this beautiful city.
We are back from the festival series here in Bratislava. I'm joined by Ryan Brodsky, and we just announced the next stop for the festival series, and that's why you're here with me, Ryan. You're the poker manager of our next stop, the venue. Tell us, where were we going in February?
Dusk till dawn, Nottingham in England. So yeah.
Yeah. Just announced more information on our social about that event and dates and stuff to come. But since we have you here, I thought I'll ask you a little bit about what to expect. So, the venue, Dusk to Dawn, you've been operating there for 15 years in Nottingham?
Correct, yeah. Home of UK poker, really. It's always busy. Lots of poker enthusiasts every night. Yeah, it's good. Big events, big guarantees.
Yeah,
yeah.
And you've been working there a long time as well. You've been almost from the start.
Yeah, 14 years. Just after we opened. So, yeah.
So the festival coming in, you know, you're the poker manager. There will be a lot of poker, but we will also have casino tournaments and the social things coming up.
Yeah.
Do you have anything already on top of your mind that you can do outside the poker area?
There's plenty you can do in Nottingham.
Yeah.
Set up anything, paintballing, crazy golf.
Go-karting?
Tournaments, go-karting, yeah, go-karting. Just a nice track.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the details, of course, will be coming in the next month. We just started announcing where we will be, and now we'll plan the schedule to see, and it will be posted later on. But we can look forward for sure for a great event, I guess.
It's going to be great. It's going to be awesome. Yeah. The atmosphere is great all week here as well, so it's certainly going to follow through. So yeah, it's good.
Now this is your first visit to the festival series, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah. So will you be playing something as well while you're here?
I might hop into is it half and half, PLO and Hold'em later.
Oh, okay.
Might hop into that.
PLO player?
I like to play a bit of both, yeah. I prefer PLO, really.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I wish you best of luck, and then we'll see you back in Nottingham then in February.
Great.
Yeah. Nice
Look forward to it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Cheers.
ladies and gentlemen, you are correct. We're recapping another day of the festival series here from Bratislava. This, our 5th day of the series, marked the 2 last starting flights for the main event, attracting now over 1,200 players total, and with open registration for another 2 levels of the 2nd day. It's gonna be a big one. The prize pool is almost 600,000 euros. We crowned winners in the heads-up tournament, the ladies event, Festival Queens, and also Open Face Chinese was played. So there's various things going on, not only Texas Hold'em tournaments, and we also take our players, as you know by now, outside the casino as well. Hospitality crew went to a warm-up party, enjoyed some, well, beverages, apple juice and other things, and a nice atmosphere in this local club. Back from the warm-up party to the casino, the games went on all night long, of course, and today, day 2 of the main event. You can follow all the action on our socials and the live reports, of course, and we're going to crown the winner of the main event tomorrow, Sunday. So stay tuned for that one. There will be live streaming and more. Back from the festival series, Bratislava 2022, and as you know, we have the main event going on right behind us, but it's not only about poker here in Bratislava and the festival series. We have casino events as well, and I'm here now to crown the winner of the roulette tournament. I'm actually going to hand you over this beautiful trophy.
Thank you.
The special one, and I hope you at home can see the resemblance in this. Can you see, is it you?
Yeah, looks just like me. Good
Yeah.
picture.
Absolutely. Roulette champion.
Yeah.
Did you have any special tactics?
No, was playing the same numbers when I'm like playing randomly at the casino. I'm playing the same numbers,
Oh,
and
you have
also
your own.
yeah, I have my own tactic.
Okay. Can you give us a tip what number to go for?
Black 8, best
Okay,
number.
That's the one. Yeah. It's actually my number as well.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah.
So I'm with you.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah, number 8, that's the win.
Yeah. So I know you played some poker as well. Are you
Yep.
still playing the main event?
No, not anymore. I fell out, so
Okay.
main event is out for me.
You're out. Are you planning to play anything else before you go home?
Don't think so, but we'll see.
Yeah. Well, you have a win, so I have
Yeah,
a trophy.
that's the win, so don't need any more.
Thank you,
Yep.
and good luck.
Thank you.
We are back from the festival series here in Bratislava. The main event, day 2, has been going on for a couple of hours. One of the players stands out in the crowd today, Johan Hausman from Dutch, Netherlands. Welcome to Bratislava and the main event. How are you doing?
Thank you. I'm doing well.
Yeah?
Yeah, more than I expect. I'm still playing 177k, dus I'm still good in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now it's 264 players left out of almost 1,300, so it's a long way to go, but you're of course aiming for final table?
Surely. Yeah, of course. We always try.
Yeah.
If you manage that, then we have party.
Are you always playing this nice suit?
Yeah. I always pick one tournament and I dress like this. You have played in Rotterdam, in Malta. Last week we were in Vegas. And I'm always wearing this one day.
We can see that you have some sponsors as well.
Yeah.
You're working with ENG.
Yeah, with ONGP. That's competition for amateurs.
Okay.
And yeah, I had last year a sponsor contract, so I can make 3 trips outside of the country. And that's why we're here. With a few guys, and it makes it a lot of fun.
And you've chosen the right festival because you know our last stop was blue colors. This time it's orange, so
Yeah.
it's like we have done this for you.
Especially for me. Must be.
Yeah.
The winner is already announced.
Yeah, so I hope the colors will help you get to the final table.
I hope so. I hope so too.
Good luck, sir.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled